It's 11:59 America, and this is Uncle Ponery with news, videos, and podcasts until dawn. Right now, I've got a few words for our brothers and sisters out there in the YouTube demonetized zone. Paul Pierce will play a 20th season in the NBA. Paul Pierce will play a 20th season in the NBA. Antifa purchased lifetime memberships to the NRA in person in Atlanta. Antifa purchased lifetime memberships to the NRA in person in Atlanta. It's 12 o'clock America, and we're another day closer to victory. And for all of you gun channels out there, this is your stream. Good morning, everybody. And this is now a 5 times a week operation. We probably will be seeing Jimmy and Tony later today, but now you've got to put up with me. Stand by, and I'll get links out post haste. So the government passed a $1 trillion budget this year. It's just a bargain to the American taxpayer today, isn't it? It's fantastic. Come on, Tony.
Hey, Sean.
There you are. Yeah, I guess most of gun channels didn't get the message, so they're going to find out.
Hello.
Morning. Or afternoon for you, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 11:59 for somebody out there. All right, let's see what's going on while we were away, shall we? Immigrants and unions are going to march against Trump. Wow. We'll see how well that goes.
Heck, no shit. Hey, did Jimmy give you the info to open early watch?
No. I've just been doing it here. Gun Channels has an upgrade, so the layout changes are slightly different. It's kind of cool. It shows you what you're doing in real time now. So like I can see the chat box moving, and I can see like the stream's actual preview page on the layout page now, which is kind of cool. It's just when I tried to save it, Chrome like took a shit and it was like, we can't do this. You don't have permissions or something like that. But it still took, so it seems to be working.
Well, Chrome is always an asshole.
Which is funny because that's the exact reason I left Internet Explorer years ago. I'm like, fuck this.
Still make Internet Explorer?
I don't know. I think they call it Edge now or something.
By the way, hello people. Good morning.
That's up nice.
How you feeling, man?
Shitty. The whole weekend. Sunday was bad, man. Like I took this, essentially I took like a horse tranquilizer after I took my meds. It put me down. Took a nap in the middle of the day, which is rare. A little stiff this morning, but it's okay.
I didn't take a nap, but I took 2 muscle relaxers last night. Slept about 10 friggin' hours.
Yeah, every time I take one of those, I'm like, this shit doesn't work. And the next thing I know, it's like, I'm kind of sleepy and I want to take a nap.
I sleep better in the daytime than at nighttime for some reason.
It's because you're a vampire.
Yeah. I'm a fat turtle vampire.
West Coast snapping vampire. Damn, I had a movie that they picked out already and I completely forgot what it is. I got this new spray for my allergies. prescription thing. It works. Like it clears me up real quick, but it's like there's this funny metallic taste in my mouth the rest of the day now.
Yeah.
It's like I'm leaking a lead ingot almost.
Well, if it actually tasted like lead, that wouldn't be so bad. But most of the time, they have too much fucking tin. We're gun people. We like lead and copper and brass, but that tin shit. Of course, that's what makes lead harder, but still.
I made a boo-boo Friday on my way out the door, obviously. Shit. I have to send Newegg returns numbers upstairs. And I missed a digit. I don't know which one it is. I'm just going to have to wait for the phone call.
Hey, the only people that don't fuck up are the ones that ain't doing nothing.
Right. So what did we learn this weekend? Trump had a speech at NRA. Sounded like he was running for office again.
Chew that.
Yeah, he certainly continually sounds like he's in campaign mode, but he's doubling down on the whole Second Amendment thing. So
I think he's parroting whatever his son wrote for the NRA. To be honest,
I don't
because
give a
if he was such a pro 2A guy, I guess is a nice way to put it, then he would have. The HVA would be done already.
Well,
I wonder if anyone asked him about that.
I'm sure he was asked lots. You know, the thing of it is I think he's less pro 2A as just indifferent.
Yeah, which is fine, you know. It's like if you have a guy who's like, look, I'm not here to mess with your stuff, basically. You know, that's better than somebody who's anti any day. Now, hoping, you know, his son, who is, I believe, a staff member, is the one who's going to actually make those executive decisions for him. That's fine, you know.
According to his NRA speech, both of his sons are into guns.
Yeah, which is indicative of a guy who owns guns himself and probably raised his kids around the idea that these aren't going to leap out and bite you. Unless you're Jose Canseco. I guess that's old news. I should find like a newer analogy.
So, you know, if both his sons are into guns, then, you know, you can almost kind of draw that line that he might be too, because at least somewhat, because they got it from somewhere.
He carries, doesn't he?
He said he does, or he said he has a permit.
Yeah. In one of the harder states to get one, too.
Well, hard for a regular person, not hard for Donald Trump.
Right.
Throw a few $1,000 around and you can get one.
If I had a few $1,000 to throw around, I'd be out of debt. All right, so that happened. Spring Shield released their XDE. That's the joking name. That's a joke name I gave it, the Spring Shield. Last Friday, Angry and I came up with a new gun. We designed a new gun. It's going to be called the Aftershock, and it's essentially a Mossberg 930 shockwave. Semi-auto shockwave.
Drum.
I see where Taurus is starting to
Delve into the AR.
AR.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was it like 1,200?
It's pretty pricey,
Oh.
man. It better be awesome.
Speaking of new guns, I see Savage is offering a new single shot shotgun and a box double barrel for like $5,000. Single shot.
So it was 1%ers.
The single shot's meant to be for like 169 or $179. So it'd probably sell at less than 100.5. But
Didn't that cough up a straight pull 22 bolt action too?
I do not know.
It's like those are words that should not go together. Straight pull, bolt action, 22 long rifle. It's like no. That's when you smack somebody on the nose with a newspaper.
No.
Exactly. Pow. No.
By the way, guys, did you see the gun control pack? What they did? They put a poster in front of the White House with bulletproof. I posted the
Yep, I
link
saw
in the
that.
chat.
Don't care.
I think it's stupid.
It is stupid, but it's not anything that I'm going to let bother me.
I think they should put that poster beside schools.
You know,
Or in schools.
that flagrant shit is not what really concerns me. It's that behind closed doors shit, that's crafty shit they're trying to figure out
Yeah.
that kills us.
Yeah, I understand that. Like my government try to taxate people more for their land. And some people don't work their land, so they cannot afford to pay the taxes.
Have we heard anything from Jimmy since Friday?
I talked to him last night.
Okay.
He says he'll try to get in here later today. I think he's got a new gig too. He's spending more time working with his, I think, brother-in-law.
I haven't talked to him since Friday, so I don't know. I didn't look at my phone to see if I had any messages. So,
Well, if anyone wants a Thompson submachine gun in semi-auto mode, you can get one for $9.58.
I've been thinking about getting one of those for my dad, but the thing is he doesn't want a semi, and I would do everything in my power to make it not one for him. But legalities and costs aside, right?
Yeah, I can get one for $500 with the drum if you want it.
What? Gonna come out of the trunk of your car,
I gotta make a few calls.
right?
Yeah, I post the link in both chats. About the Thompson, I think it's pistol.
I had upgraded 5 gigs of high speed data. Why the fuck is this still so goddamn slow?
5 gigs?
Yes.
You're talking about your data limit,
Right. That's how much I have on tap right now.
right? But the bandwidth speed could be whatever you still had. See, the thing is there's two things. One is your speed limit, and one is the governor, essentially, right? So you could have a 5 gig cap or 5 terabyte cap, but it's still only coming in at like DSL speed,
Yeah, but it should be substantially faster than 128 kbs, which is what it's acting like right now.
Yeah, that's like freaking old school ISDN line speed right there. God, I
Yeah.
remember when that was fast though.
Yeah. Well, the problem is that back then there wasn't all the extraneous bullshit on every freaking web page you open.
Ads and Java and videos and pop-ups and all that bullshit.
Well, you can use ad block, so you can block like the message, like the pop-ups. By the way, I post a link about AR-15A3 strip upper for around $29.
I'll be right back. My warehouse guy's got something to show off.
Excellent.
Hey Tony, how you been, man?
I'm all right. trying to get this freaking pacemaker thing to heal up.
Are you in less pain?
Yeah. Oh,
Are
am
you
I?
ta-
Not much. Not with my left hand.
are you taking vitamins too?
No.
You can't take them?
No.
Okay.
There's so much shit that I cannot take. It is too much of a fucking hassle to try to figure it all out. So I just don't take anything but what the doctor prescribes.
Hey, what you think about the John Brown Club?
Isn't John Brown the dude that tried to rise up against the government?
Yeah, I think so.
It's, from what I remember, it's pretty flagrantly racist, which makes it kind of stupid in today's culture.
To me, you guys shoot somebody, it might end up going back at it at the good owners. It's gonna make us look bad.
That's something I harp on all the time. People on the 2A side doing stupid fucking shit.
Like these fuckers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the same damned idea as wearing a KKK t-shirt saying, I'm not racist.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not racist, but you're fucking stupid at least.
Ignorant.
Probably more attention seekers than anything.
Their
Yeah,
mama
but
didn't
I,
get
yeah, but I
Everybody
think
wants.
I think the people these days are are snowflakes because they are offended by anything.
Well, Brown thing is, I'm sure, intended to be offensive. It would be the same thing as putting a Ku Klux Klan shooting club video out. It's just not smart. I don't know why it's so hard to convince people that we we struggle with the people who are in the very middle, who are undecided one way or another, to prove to them that we're not what they show on the left that they think we are. And then we got these idiots trying to prove that for the left. It's just very counterproductive. But there again, there's an element out there that their primary concern is hits, the number of hits they get. So that type of thing, uh, putting controversial titles on stuff does tend to earn hits. So even though it potentially does more harm than good, that may be what they're thinking too, is that it's just for the number of hits, which is I don't know. It isn't what we need for the Pro 2A community. That's for damn fucking sure.
True that. Tell them how you feel.
I just did.
Hey, Tony, you already got your rifle back?
My pistol? No.
Oh, is it a pistol or rifle?
It was a Ruger Super Black Hawk Hunter pistol, handgun, revolver,
Okay.
44 Magnum revolver. And as I sit here, I swear before God, it's the first gun I've ever actually missed. I mean, I've had a few guns that I regret getting rid of, but nothing that I actually missed. I certainly hope the freaking rain stops here because I'm going to have to start building a big fucking boat.
How bad is it raining?
Currently, it isn't raining, but it has been for 3 days. We've got several inches of rain, lots of road flooding, people trapped, shit like that.
Send it my way.
I don't think it'll make it over the Rockies. I believe it's heading the other way anyway. I think it's going east-northeast.
Well, apparently in Russia you can get up to 3.5 years in prison for playing Pokemon Go in a church.
Really?
Yeah. Post the link in the chat.
That's some funny shit.
Probably should ought to not play Pokemon Go in church then.
Yep. Not in Russia. At least.
I wouldn't do it for fear of what I'm going to have to answer to when I stand before God that first time.
When I was a kid, I used to fall asleep in church. My mom used to beat the shit out of me in the middle of church. Once I got home, she beat the shit out of me again.
I don't. Falling asleep in church is kind of normal for kids, I think. A lot of them.
I was raised Catholic.
All right, so my coworker went to go show me a chibi tiger. He builds models and he airbrushes them. And he found this kit from a company called Mang, and they build tank models that are like super stubby. So the body of this tiger tank is no bigger than the diameter of the turret. It's freaking badass looking. He was like, I got an extra one. What color do you want yours?
Oh shit.
So he's gonna paint mine Panzer Gray with Arctic tiger stripes because he calls it the little kitty cat tank, and I was like, yeah, put tiger stripes on mine then.
Actually, I
Basically,
think
German winter color.
does a tiger from Gerson Panzer, so it's like a stylish version, like a miniature version, a chibi version.
Theirs
of
was
the
a
tank.
Porsche Tiger prototype. I know which one you're talking about. Prone to overheating because of the electric motors. I could geek out on tanks all day, so it's probably not a good idea to get me started on them.
What's the model?
Yeah, he built me a Conqueror. I think it was a Conqueror about a year or two ago. Came out really good.
Nice strike.
Morning, Strike.
Morning. And Knives, is it Mr. Knives or should it be Senor Cuchillos?
I said that shit one time to my dad. My dad got mad. Like, what the fuck you call yourself that?
I hope I got the pronunciation right. If not, I'm just, I'm not your average American. I don't care.
Nah, you're pretty good.
You can't really expect the white pointy-headed Southerner to know that shit.
Tony sounds a little bitter when he says that.
He just used his name in Spanish, huh? You know what's
Tonyo?
really funny is in one of the Dollars trilogy movies, there's a guy who uses a knife, and his name in the movie is Cuchillo.
Well, it's a funny thing. My great uncle is Spanish, so. But he speaks perfect English, so I don't know. I just imagine the people that come over here, they just don't even try.
I want to say it's from a few dollars more.
God damn! I just watched that fucker last night.
So
Ain't he?
Yeah,
Ain't he the dude
for a few
that?
dollars more.
Ain't he the dude that gets killed on the stairs after the big dude
Yeah.
stabs the other guy with the knife?
Yeah, he
His
gets
knife?
set up, and he's like, Cuchillo, whose knife is that? He's like, Indio, it's mine. But I did not do it. And the song ends. He
It's
shoots him before it ends.
yeah.
it's not supposed to be there, is it?
Right? It's not supposed to be there now, is it?
So how about that new Springfield XD that they unveiled right before the shit hit the fan?
You talking about the Spring Shield XDE?
Yeah, they released it, and then they got caught for supporting a bad gun bill in Illinois.
Everybody's all happy. Oh, I want to get one. I want to get. Never mind.
Never mind. That's exactly how that played out this weekend.
It's like going up to a girl, and once you see her face, you fucking just turn around.
She's got a nice shape, but the face, yeah, you don't want to touch that.
You just turn around.
What they
Walk
make
away.
paper bags for?
There are some things paper bags can't hide.
Isn't there like a Russell Peters joke hidden in there somewhere? Hi, my
There
name's
might
Pretty. Fuck no. I don't know who lied to you.
Let me guess, your middle name is fucking and your last name is ugly.
Wow. Wow, Tony. Wow.
Starting
Hey,
the week
girl.
off right by breaking Gunchannels dating.
All right.
Hey girl. Hey girl, what's your name? Tyrone. Oh, fuck that shit.
Yeah, only in California.
Man, we already worked it over.
Yo, what did the federal lawsuit do? You got a Supreme Court? For a federal lawsuit?
No. Federal lawsuits go to federal courts, federal appellates.
Okay, because in California, we got a federal lawsuit filed to challenge the California ban on large capacity firearm magazines.
What they'll do is it'll go to the circuit.
It'll go to the Ninth
That
Circuit
three-panel
Court, and they'll just say
circuit
no.
It'll go to that
Our-
3-panel circuit thing first, and they'll probably rule that it is in fact unconstitutional. Then it will go to the ninth, and they'll overturn it. Then it will go to Supreme Court.
And then it's a
Well,
50-50 chance of Gorsuch saying yes, and the other conservatives saying yes, or them saying, or only half of them saying yes.
if it
And
goes to
Gorsuch
nine,
saying no.
Is will
if it
they
goes
hear
to
it?
If it goes to the Ninth Circuit Court, we're gonna be fucked because Ninth Circuit Court is fucking democratic as a motherfucker.
Yeah, the Ninth Circuit Court is corrupted, which leads me to my next point. We need to start watching these judges, because if they're going to only pander to one side and they're not going to rule in favor of the law, then what's the point of them being judges in the first place?
Well, the thing is we need to institute a new rule for all federal judges. If you have X number of decisions overturned, you lose your job because you're making the wrong fucking decisions.
Well, no, I think what we have to do is that's only in the case where they overturn against against the law instead of for the law.
May I ask something? If this fails, would it affect other states?
Yeah.
By precedent.
It would affect other states in the Ninth Circuit.
However, the problem is that they're going against what the Fourth Circuit's doing, which the Fourth Circuit's more constitutional.
Right.
The fucker, or not the Fourth, shit.
Yeah, I caught you there,
the
didn't I?
considering breaking up the Ninth Circuit, so
What the fuck is our goddamn circuit?
that'd be a nice healthy FU, right?
Yeah, no shit.
Like, you guys are too big for your own britches. We're gonna split
Who
you
the
up.
who the hell ruled over the McDonald versus Madigan case?
Speaking of McDonald's, did you hear in New York, Asian salad is now considered a racist term?
What?
Yeah, just kind of makes you want to toss one, doesn't it?
Asian salad is pretty good.
Guys are missing
Apparently
the
not
joke,
enough
man.
people have seen Fight Club.
Guys are so missing the joke. Show your support for McDonald's Asian salad. Go out and toss an Asian salad today.
Oh hell, with salad gone toss an Asian today.
Well,
Joke, people.
well, then someone go over to where Sean is and pick him up and throw him 5 feet.
You really need to check Urban Dictionary. I chose those words very carefully for a dirty joke.
Well, I'm not going there. We've already gone down the rabbit hole far enough.
Hey, you think that's bad, man? I had a chick send me a blog about a thing called the rusty trombone. She was like, guys would stop cheating on women if women did this. And I read it and I'm just like, oh my God. I don't know about that one. Anyway.
Does it involve? Nah, never mind. Fuck that shit.
No. Okay, so
Squeegee me.
hey, I've got an announcement to make. I got my first YouTube video demonetized, and I'm pretty sure I know what caused it.
Which one?
Huh?
Which one?
I'll take a look.
He said which one?
I sort of forgot. Hang on a sec, I'll tell you which one.
Which one? All of them.
I'm mildly interested on which one we got him demonetized on.
It was the Gunchannels April 25th. Good Morning Gunchannels April 25th, episode 9. The thing is the content probably wasn't in question. What it was is I wrote something about the White House in the description, and I'm pretty sure that's all they dove after. They were like, oh, let's get them for that. So that's all it was. And I was like, fuck it. So if you don't want to get demonetized, mention no politics in your video description, and chances are you'll fly under the radar forever.
Let me go remove that tag on my videos.
Like I went to the My Video section on YouTube, and it was like, all of a sudden I had a revenue spike on the 27th. I'm like, oh, cool. I guess they, something is working or something's not broken, or maybe I'm just not posting enough. And then all of a sudden I saw this little yellow dollar sign. I'm like, what the hell is this? So I clicked on it. It was like, this video is demonetized because it does not fit advertisers, whatever. And I'm like, and he says, you can repeal this. And I was sitting there looking at it. I'm like, this was not the Guernica edition. I was like, there's nothing in here that should have offended anybody more than usual.
Which one?
And,
The one that you demonetized on purpose?
well, I unlisted it.
I forgot.
That was episode 10.
That was a
I
good
can,
one. Though.
I can just about bet that they never listened to these videos or every fucking one of them would be demonetized.
Yeah, because they're too long.
Well, YouTube usually use a bot who does all the algorithm and the demonetize videos.
No, they just saw the words White House in the description, and their bot caught that, I think. They were like, ooh, we're not supposed to have that. Don't talk about politics.
We wasn't talking about politics. We was talking about stupidity.
Well, stupidity is the same at politics because some of the politicians are just too stupid.
I ain't even worried about it. Did you guys hear the Red Dawn intro this morning? I had a really good piece in there.
No, I didn't hear it.
Did not.
Antifa purchased lifetime memberships to the NRA in person in Atlanta.
And they still aren't allowed to go.
That'd be funny.
You'd be like, no, we don't want you here.
3-foot fracking. Oh god, here we go again.
We got moon going again.
I did see where moms needing fucked didn't have much of a turnout in Atlanta.
Moms demand attention.
Divorced moms need attention.
That's probably what every single one of them are. I don't know any married man that would want his wife going and running around, God knows where, just to protest.
No, dude, if it's a mom's demand attention, they're not married.
And that's another thing. If they're mothers, why aren't they taking care of their damn children in the first place?
They brought them with them.
That's not a place you bring children.
Oh no, agreed.
Shit,
Why the hell not? We ain't gonna shoot children. Even though they say we will.
They'll shoot their own children and then blame us.
I would consider, if they bring children to those damn rallies, to call CPS.
Well, yeah, any protest where you bring children to should be questionable. Endangering the lives of a child for your own
For political gain.
No, for political sympathy or media sympathy.
Yeah.
I could show you that little tank since I'm outdoors.
You shouldn't really bring your kids to something like that because there's too much risk involved.
Well, for some people, that is bring your kid to work day. Because they ain't got a real job, so they got to make that Soros money.
There are psychotic idiots on both sides.
Yeah.
God damn it. Now I've got
What are we supposed to do on Match Chat today? You remember?
I only know Wednesdays.
Rock Humper got another story coming up.
Yes, he does. I've got it. It's pretty off the wall as usual for Rock Humper.
Yeah, Sean's part was kind of funny the other day.
Yeah, I thanked him for it on Sundays on Matt's Sunday chat. I was like, "Thank you for making me Booker." He's like, "No problem, dude."
What he said, that soul patch.
Smooth, sexy voice too. Like I didn't get it until the very end when he was like, "Sorry, I roll, or I'm a lone wolf." He's like, "You know how I roll," and I'm like, "Oh, that's Booker from Expendables 2."
Yet he still ended up being on the team.
Yeah, just for a little while. My week of work looks bad today. Plus, I have to come in late tomorrow. I have to go yell at my insurance guy. For doubling my premium.
Do we look like we fucking care?
Bitch,
please.
Night Strike, you're gonna have to open up the chat tomorrow morning. just because I'm gonna be late.
I'll do it tomorrow.
I get to see what this is. Refused package. Great.
Ah, speaking of, I won't be around tomorrow either.
Yeah,
Oh, thanks.
I'll be around. It's just like I won't be on time.
Man, make me by myself tomorrow. I see how it is.
You won't be by yourself. You'll have Jimmy.
What?
You'll have Jimmy. He's
No,
gonna be on from his phone. He's just not hosting because he took down his internet.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's okay. I mean, he's got his priorities straight. That's good.
I got to go in and get this
Yeah,
pacemaker
did you
thing set up with the
did
specialist.
you see
so
Jimmy's Instagram?
Not today, no. What do you gotta do, Tony?
I got to go see the person that does the setups for these defibrillator pacemakers.
What happened?
I don't know.
Or is he just
It's
tuning
just a
it?
standard thing.
It's like a tune-up.
I don't. It was something that was set up today. I got it. I don't know what it is.
Let's see what I have.
It is not a doctor. It is a nurse practitioner. But
Man, I was looking at. I still haven't got my insurance card, so like I printed the temporary and I called them and I'm like, you people said that I was supposed to have insurance. God damn it, this fucking woman today! I swear to God. Be right back.
He ends up throwing his phone outside the window.
Yeah, he'll do a phone pop instead of a desk pop.
Pull up a 500 and shoots the phone.
Yeah.
just put on your message. I'm doing a show. Fucking leave a message. I'll get back to you later.
Put your phone on your butt, the booty call.
Or like I put on my phone. Fuck you. I don't talk to you. Leave me alone.
Easy, Tony. Easy.
I absolutely hate talking on the phone. Hey, how much flooding you got down your way, Night Strike? Is that all abated by now?
Flooding? What flooding?
Like a week ago, man. There's fucking people being rescued and shit down there.
Not in my area.
Well, it was in North and South Carolina.
Yeah, probably the northern part.
So if there's still any water, it's going to be getting worse because this shit's heading that way, I think.
Yeah. Well, I'm off of I-95. I'm about 70 miles from Savannah, but I'm only like, I'm only right outside of Charleston. So, and when I mean right outside, it's about, I'd say about 40 miles outside of Charleston. So, I mean, we've had rain over the past couple days, even last week, but nothing to the point where, we get flooded, just in my area. So,
Good morning, G Webs.
good morning, G.
I probably ought to look and see how much rain we had, but they initially were calling for like 6.5 inches in a couple of days. Now it's going to be god awful.
It is raining right now outside, so I can't go out and shoot today. So I'm gonna have to do videos tomorrow. Oh well.
I ain't going to the range until my gun comes back, so or it dries up enough I can go to the rifle range.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go do some stuff right now.
Later, Knives.
Bye, Knives. Oh, excuse me. Adios.
Fuck you, Nice Strike.
Vaya con Dios, mi amigo. That never gets old.
Yes, it does.
Not at all. You're just not as amused by it as I am. Sean must be raging really hard on the phone.
I don't know. I used to friggin' hate to have to talk to customers on the phone. Listen to them go through the frickin' list of telling me what they thought was wrong with their particular piece of equipment. If you're gonna fucking tell me what you think my job, how it should be done, why don't you just fucking do it yourself?
That's the one good thing about doing what I do. Is when I get a phone call, they have absolutely no idea what's going on, and they have no idea how to fix it. So,
Well, that's same with me, but they think they know.
no, I don't even get the people that try and think they know. They don't. They have no idea. So they said just fix it. So it's normally what I have to do. Half the time I end up having to go down there and fix it myself. In person.
I cannot tell you how many people. I cannot tell you how many times I've got a call from people telling me that their brakes on their trailer were locking up because they got grease on them. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, but that's not the case. I'm sorry to tell you, it doesn't work that way. Because their mechanic friend told them that happens on vehicles, which, yeah, it does, but trailer brakes work considerably different. If you get grease on the magnet that activates the trailer brakes, you ain't got none. It ain't gonna lock up. It just ain't gonna work.
What ain't gonna work?
Trailer brakes if the magnet gets greasy.
He's alive.
Yeah, she liked my joke. Like, I picked up the phone. It was the third time she called in 15 minutes or so, and I'm like, "Are we dating now?" She's like, "Do you want me to send you cookies?" I'm like, "No, it's fine,
No, I want you to let me toss my cookies. Come on.
Yeah, she got to toss my Asian salad, apparently. I am so going to hell for that.
I think we were talking at the same damn thing here.
We're all going to hell. Hell in a handbasket.
I'm not.
Fuck. I forgot
Slaw,
what I
you
was
need
doing.
you need to study the freaking Bible a little bit more.
Nah,
I don't
I've read
think
it enough.
tossing cookies is in the Bible, or tossing salads for that matter. But if it was, then cool book.
Because Jesus said that if you believe in him, you get the ticket to heaven. All the other stuff is lying up treasures in heaven. So our room may be empty, but we're going.
Why is G shocked by the fact that there's a Good Morning Gunchannels on already? I've done them at the same time every day. Or tried to.
Well, you got to figure it's quite a bit earlier out there than it is here.
Oh yeah, he's just sitting down to coffee with a little bit of whiskey in it. Yeah, I love these refuse packages that have no receipts in them. Like, hey, you get to be a psychic today.
Ooh.
I'm not even supposed to be doing returns right now. I need what's in this box, so it'll save me a trip to my warehouse. Anyway. Oh, sweet, that was fast. Sometimes my boss is quick. For instance, today's payday. He was waiting for me when I walked in the door. I'm like, oh, good. Good, now I can just blow half of it on bills. The John Brown Gun Club put out a shooting video. How bad was it?
Looks like there are a bunch of fucking Redditors and like 4chan rejects.
I slightly represent that remark.
No, because you don't use that racist frog, do you?
Oh,
They're a bunch of fucking idiots, what they are.
Yeah.
are you talking about Peppy the Frog?
Yeah.
Didn't that die like freaking 20 years ago or 10 years ago?
Obviously not, because they're using pictures of him.
Oh my god. Let's see. Dark-haired Fred failed a Nazi with his SKS. One guy had an SBR. Man, I thought it was going to be a video of a bunch of like kale-eating, skinny jeans wearing yuppie glasses and freaking limp wristing.
It was still pretty bad.
That would have been hilarious. It's like, look at all these people limp wristing. They're freaking 380s. And they're wondering why they can't hit the paper.
No, I'm surprised
John
not
Brown's
a single one of them had a bumpfire stock.
Sponsored by Keltec. No, sponsored by High Point.
No, I think it was more like sponsored by Jimenez.
I believe there was a high point or two laying on that table, carbines.
Nice.
That's about as far as I watched, just them pan across the table. I'm like, fuck this. I really
there's
have
just-
no use for people that do stupid shit like that, you know, just trying to get attention.
And we have a Tino this morning.
Hey, how's it going?
What up?
Hey, Tino.
Hey,
But yeah, that video was just awful. Granted, not that I'm any better at making videos, but still.
This dude's gonna call me in like 10 minutes. Why'd you take $60 from my order? Oh my goodness.
Fucking fee, yo.
Shit. I just emptied my fucking bank account. Fuck.
How'd you do that? What'd you buy?
I paid my light bill.
I say, what'd you buy? Electricity?
that'll do it.
You should call your light company and be like, I think I'm being a victim of identity fraud. And I'll say, why is that? Because I keep getting these bills for something that I don't physically get to hold. You know, you wouldn't walk into a Walmart and get $1,000 charge without walking out with something, right?
My daughter, who's
That's early.
a medical coder, told her mother that I should contact the light company and tell them that, you know, they can't shut me off because I have this medical device that has to have electricity.
Right.
And I'm like, hon, that's all well and good. When the wife brought it up, that is. But when I drop dead, which could be any fucking moment, all of that comes due. You know, they're not writing that shit off. They're just adding it up. And you're going to be expected to pay all that back bill. So
Plus the death tax.
So as long as we can pay the bill, we need to. She said, "Oh, I didn't think about that." I'm like, "Yeah, well, one of us has got to think ahead."
One of us got to be thinking.
I mean, granted, I wouldn't mind having an extra $300 a month in budget to spend on something else, but not at that kind of cost.
There are two types of people in this world: those who drink and those who pour. Extra credit if you know where that quote came from. It was a homage to there's two types of people in this world: those with the money and those who dig. Or those with the gun and those who dig.
That's fuck. Good, bad, and the ugly.
There you go. The homage one was there's two types of people in this world: those who drink and those who pour. And I'll give you a clue. It was said by Danny Trejo.
I don't know. I don't watch him in much. The only thing that really stands out that I've watched him in is Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Those and fuck.
Are you Mexicans or Mexicans?
Get them, Knives. Oh, he ain't here. You can't say, fuck you, Night Strike.
No, when he was leaving, I said adios. He was like, "Fuck you."
I'm telling you, man. If I win Powerball, I'm gonna build him a Angry got it. It's from Breaking Bad. Tortuga, right before he got beheaded. Yeah, I'm gonna win Powerball. I'm gonna get a Pontiac Catalina, and I'm gonna have it painted House of Colors Tangelo Pearl on like 20-inch wheels. I'm gonna give it to Mr. Knives. It's gonna have a personalized license plate that says Naranja. And the seats are gonna be upholstered to look like orange peel. Or I'll just use ostrich skin. It'll look like orange peel. He's gonna kill me for that one. Fuck you, Potter. Dude, if someone gave me a car like that, I'd rock it. I would drive it every day. Catalinas are freaking unicorn cars. I think it's a 68. Yeah. Oh yeah, 68 will work. Be right back.
God, that just reminded me of when we moved first time down to Missouri back in 70 or 71, I guess. Right after we moved down there, my old man, my stepdad, parked his old car behind the house and bought a new Pontiac Catalina. And the old car was a 65 or 66 Pontiac Grand Prix with the 421 3.2 barrel, whole 9 yards. Fucking awesome car. And just let that fucker rot away. And it really, there wasn't anything wrong with it. I mean, he didn't park it because it broke down. He just parked it because he bought a new one. And he didn't need two to drive, so. And when he was at work, he was a truck driver, so he didn't take the car. Mom had a car, so it wasn't like they needed two cars. They just let that fucker sit there and rot away. And it was a silver Grand Prix with a black top, and it was pretty from what I can remember. Now, this is from a 10-year-old kid's perspective. God, just let something like that rot away. I'd kill to have that thing today, figuratively speaking. What the fuck? Everybody get booted out?
No. Oh, Night Crick jumped, and I know Gunchannels was being wonky for me.
Well, it is about noon 30 where he's at. Damn, it looks like I might have to make a second pot of coffee today.
Coffee is good for you.
Yeah, I got to limit what I take in caffeine because I'm having heart rhythm issues that are probably affected by too much caffeine. Well, I got a pacemaker now if it works. They said that they didn't get the wire hooked up to it, but my pulse rate has went from 50 to 70 and it's stayed consistent since they did this. So I'm thinking they did get it hooked up.
Well, that's good.
I hope the hell they did, because if that's not the case and they didn't, all I got is defibrillator, then it's just in there waiting for the heart to stop so it can start it again. Otherwise, there's no point of it being there.
Flight delays happen when
Dude, just give me a freaking defibrillator and them paddles. I'll do it myself.
Where's Jimmy at? Is he doing all right?
Jimmy is cutting back his internet to save up some money. Which is why he's not hosting for the time being. He figures to be able to get back into it around June or July. But Sean and I think Night Strike's going to do some, are going to take over for Jimmy hosting. He's still going to try to be in here, but he didn't figure he could host through his phone.
Well, hopefully he gets that sorted out.
Yeah, I'm not going to delve into it too much, but he gets on here some point. You can ask him if he wants to tell you, he will. Oh, bad shit. Well, I can throw that Silco bill away because I don't need that anymore.
And I'm trying to find Knives' car now. Oh, it's going to be a 1965 Catalina. Yeah. He'll be like, he won't say, fuck you. He'll be like, thank you.
Most of the 65, 66 Pontiacs were good looking freaking cars.
Yeah, they all look like the GTO.
Yeah, they did have a definite family resemblance.
It's like the Glock of GM. They all look the same. They all work the same. There's really nothing wrong with that. Dodge did that, I think, in the 2000s, early 2000s. They all had the little 4-panel grill, little cross in the middle of it or whatever. I was trying to do this. It was just working. Oh, yeah, I'm staring this thing down and I'm like, I don't want to do this. No choice. So
Was that the John Brown thing? I think they're based out of Phoenix. I thought that's what I saw.
really? Well, Heavy's going to have a field day with them then, isn't he?
You go out there and slap them upside the head and say, use a little fucking sense with what you're doing.
Sense. That's funny. You're assuming they had any to begin with. So anyway. Gonna have a shitty week. I can tell already.
I didn't watch the whole video, so I really can't comment, but that's kind of the point that I was putting out there, is that the effects of that video are possibly more detrimental than anything else that comes out of it. People on our side need to use a little bit of fucking smarts.
What video is this?
It's in the chat of the main page.
I didn't see it, but let me go look.
I don't know. Let me see if it's still on mine. I'll repost it.
Man, I think
I just reposted that video in the chat, the lobby chat.
Ready to go watch this real quick.
so gonna leave the one. All right.
I kind of hate to give the idiots fucking views.
You guys get to come with me to my warehouse. Just sort this nonsense out today. $29.
I don't know why they're shipping these.
One of them's not on there because it's a printout one. I'll be right back, guys.
I got
All right. Oh. See if anything news popped in the news. Oh yes, forgot about this. There's a gunman that kills one and wounds six in a shooting at a pool party in San Diego.
Yeah, I heard about that this morning.
Yeah, I was just forgot about it. I was going to mention it earlier and I forgot. The way I saw it on TV, it looked like he was the one that he killed, but maybe not. Of course, he was using a large caliber weapon.
Aren't those illegal in California?
It was a handgun of some sort. It didn't look like a big bore revolver, so it must have been at least a 45.
All right, I'm going to try this while I'm in a shipping container, so if I cut in and out, there's nothing I can do about it. And it's really strange is all of a sudden my chest feels absolutely fine.
So, Tony, I gotta ask, what the hell is the point of that video? That's 7 minutes of my life I'll never get back. To me, it was just people shooting on a range. I didn't, unless I'm missing something.
See them all limp wristing their high points?
Well, that was besides the point. But I'm just not sure what the whole point of that is.
The biggest point
low
is
point and high point history.
the biggest point is the name of the club.
I must be missing something.
John Brown is a
John Brown does not equal John Moses Browning, though.
right, exactly. He equals like the figurehead of the beginning of the white supremacist movement, maybe. He definitely was. A racist son of a bitch in his day.
Okay, so yeah, that I didn't know. That makes more sense. See, if you didn't tell me, I would have never guessed, known.
Now, these are the guys that are dressed up like ISIS, right? These aren't the brown shirt looking guys?
No brown shirts, I don't think. I don't know. I didn't watch it.
I mean, it's funny that these fucking social justice warriors are all screaming for equality and rights and everything, and then they end up dressing like the enemy that they hate the most.
Well, now, if you listen to some of them, the brown shirt guys were victims to the SS.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Nobody alive is a victim of the SS anymore. Bullshit. I don't see no fucking 90-year-old guy standing out there with a fucking ISIS outfit. Bullshit. Fucking write the word bullshit on your fist with a magic marker and drive it right into the middle of their face. Too harsh?
No, I think that's appropriate.
Yeah. It's an appropriate response to social justice warrior douchebaggery.
I'm at my limit of bullshit this week already.
God, that didn't take long.
After that 7-minute video, there's not a lot left.
You have hit your bullshit quota for the day. If you'd like to purchase additional bullshit. Oh, you should have saw what just happened. Yeah.
Please visit the DNC website.
Right? Factcheck.org. No longer visiting Hillary Clinton's website. God damn it. I gotta stack this shit all over again.
I will be right back.
You know, speaking of the Bud community, generally speaking, the Buds are the most racist bunch out because they oppose all black guns. That's a joke, just in case it went over everybody's head. I, pretty much by definition, would be considered a Bud.
That's gonna get their noses bent out of joint when they look at those Savage Axis rifles, then, huh?
I don't know that any.
I should probably mute for this part. It's gonna get noisy.
I'm not necessarily a born again Bud. No, I'm a constitutionalist. I absolutely do not give a shit one way or another about the AR-AK thing. Don't care. However, anybody else who wants one, I'm fine with it. You should be able to have whatever you want.
Disclaimer: if you get into a 9 versus 45 debate with him, though, he'll bitch slap you with a Black Hawk and tell you 44 Magnum, pussy. I would say that's slightly accurate.
Yeah. Hey, looky here.
Jimmy?
It's that long lost AK smile.
Hey, made it.
What up, fellas?
Good. You can take over the show while I go to the bank. Reaching for my hoodie as we speak.
I would have been in a second or two earlier, but I had to watch that Antifa video, or not Antifa, whatever, the rednecks.
I'm telling you, man, Moldy Locks needs to change her porn name to Mia Antifa. That's how she can raise the money for her cause.
Anybody watching videos from the NRA meeting?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them.
I watched Trump's speech and Ted Cruz.
Cruz was there?
Yeah.
Making his bid for Supreme Court.
I don't know, but he certainly did. That reminds me, he did hint that the next Supreme Court retirement was going to lock the Supreme Court in conservative favor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because Kennedy's
as in
retiring.
Ruth Bader Kennedy.
Not her. It's probably going to be Kennedy first because he's 80. Ginsburg will be one of those people who die on the bench because she's trying to be defiant to the end. And I got a news flash for her. Nobody cares if you're trying to be defiant because nobody likes you. It's like she was in a play not too long ago, and I'm just like, God, what a pathetic PR stunt this is. Let's remind America who Ginsburg is.
Is Kennedy liberal?
No, he's a centrist. That's why his replacement's going to be mega to the court, because the Republicans only need 51 votes to confirm the next one. The nuclear option carries over. Just name Ted Cruz and get it over with. Seriously. Like, maybe I'll go meet with him and his wife or something and be like, look, dude, just take the SCOTUS nomination. Quit being a bitch. Fucking take it. I'll be your replacement senator.
It would be fine by me if Cruz was.
I think it'd be fine by
justice.
almost all of America. They don't like him as a politician, but they do like him as a conservative. So
It was funny though. Trump said there was two guys that he was looking at for some reason or another. One of them he liked, and one of them he liked, and he didn't like. Then now he likes him, and that was Cruz.
yeah, it's like
He came out and he said it. He said, I liked him, then I didn't like him, and now I like him again that I've got to know him. He's a really good guy.
it's like this is simple. You replace Kennedy with Cruz. You replace Ginsburg with what's that guy's name? Trey Gowdy. They have a 210 that comes by. They have a 210 that comes by. Cool. Thanks.
Hey, so I got a question that's kind of off, kind of on topic.
All right.
Watching these fucking Antifa redneck revolt shit and all this shit this morning. So if you're a little bit, I guess, right of center, like leaning towards the right, not even a full-blown conservative, are you considered a fascist or?
I thought we were deplorable. So can we get these names right? Because it keeps changing on me.
Oh,
Right. And see, the thing is it's not that we're identifying as ... It's they're relabeling us as ...
Well, that's what I mean. I understand. We look at things more logically. I mean, like in their eyes, if you're right of center, does that automatically make you a fascist pig or whatever the fuck?
Yeah,
If
probably.
that's the case, apparently I'm a fascist.
If you don't agree with everything they say, you're a fascist. God, get it right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're labeled something different every day. It's gotten to the point I just don't even give a shit anymore.
Yeah, I shut off the video as soon as I seen the guy in the little sundress with the fucking vest over it and shit. I'm done. Guy wore a sundress fucking range.
Who is the fascist in this deal when it comes down to demanding that you think the way that they think?
Yeah, no shit, right?
Be ostracized.
Hey, I don't know if you guys ever heard of this guy before. You know, it's a little well-known fact about Hitler and all that, his fascist shit. They also called him socialist Nazis.
Yep.
Well, most of our great enemies were socialists. At some part of their name included socialist.
Yeah.
The Socialist Nazi Party. Yeah, that's kind of how it started.
The United Soviet Socialist Republic.
Yep.
We need a socialist living wage.
You got to pick one or the other. You can't have both.
No, we're going to have both. We're going to take it away from the poor, or from the rich. We're going to give it to the poor. It's going to be great. Don't even look at my lake house, bitch.
That's like saying, that'd be like saying, my eyesight is great, but I'm blind. You know, you can't, it's either one or the other. You can't have both.
Yeah. Well, you got to think it's coming from a guy that's lived in his fucking mom's basement for 40 years and shit.
An American does not need 3 houses.
Bernie, what about your lake house?
I don't own that yet.
It's not a 30-year fixed mortgage. I don't own it for another 30 years.
Bernie, why do the tops of your hands look like little scrotums?
I'm going to borrow a Donald Trump word. Stop looking at my hands.
Didn't his wife bankrupt a university?
Yes. This is the same man who didn't collect his first paycheck until he was 41 years old.
Yeah.
41, man. I've been working since I was 14. It's like, how the fuck do you make it through life without a paycheck?
Because his parents had money and he just lived at home.
Yeah. A mother with a living wage.
I hate my parents. They raised me until I was 41.
See, when he says living wage, he means the parents need to get paid enough so they could provide a living wage to their 10 kids because the kids
Right.
don't want to work.
Yeah.
And I got news for you. You can live on $8 an hour. It's called budgeting.
Yeah.
No, man. No. See, if it
Now-
was my way,
now,
there
I'm
would be
saying-
a minimum wage for people under the age of 21. And then there would be what's called a minimum sustainable wage, which is for people over 21. And the thing is obviously employers are going to try to hire people under the age of 21, but there's going to be shifts that they can't because those people are in school. So they have to hire people.
Well, and when I say you can live on $8 an hour, I mean you. I'm not saying you, your wife, your 10 kids, your grandmother. No.
On a 40-hour work week, though?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Well, it depends on your city, of course, but
Where you're at.
California, hell no.
Yeah, dude. California's a good example. But, I mean, like, even here in Texas, I mean, think about it. I'll just do quickie math, right?
it's
So
$320 a week.
160 hours times $8 an hour, right? That's $1,280. They're going to take out at $380 in just taxes and FICA and Social Security. So you got $900 left. You got to eat every day. You got to pay rent. You got to pay insurance. You got to pay utilities. You already know they got a cell phone bill and an internet connection. You'd be broke by the third day, and you ain't even gone grocery shopping yet.
Cell phone and internet are not right.
They are optional, but I mean, you get my point. Even without the cell phone and the internet bill, figure rent
Oh,
right now where
I
I
ain't saying
am.
it's going to be easy, but I'm saying it can be done.
Well, okay, rent in my area in Houston, studio apartment, right? It's not even really a one bedroom. It's a studio apartment. It's like one big room with partitioning walls. $700? Now you got $200 left. Yeah, you got like $200 left.
Really?
Yeah. Like the cheapest apartment I could find right now in my area, in an area of town that I wouldn't fucking wish on my worst enemy, you're still looking at like $600 a month.
Here's $1,060.
That's how it is out here.
It can't be done.
Depends on where you're at.
Right. And see, that's the thing. There's one thing that made sense in California. One thing. And that was regional minimum wage. Like San Francisco has their own minimum wage. It's like $13.50 or something like that now, because they're trying to keep a minimum sustainable wage. But I couldn't tell you what the job market looks like out there.
Northern California, there's more jobs. Southern California doesn't.
I'm going to apologize in advance, Knives, but it's because they've got gigantic wineries and shit. And it's like they can hire, temporary labor to come out and, pick the fields or whatever. So, yeah, I mean, those freaking vineyards, they're huge. And it's like they probably employ, 100, 200 people in a season? But that's only temporary. Not even trying to stereotype. Those vineyards only produce, maybe twice a year?
Probably.
Yeah, so it's like,
Well, now
what do you do after that?
they also have lettuce and tomatoes and every other fucking form of crop out there that has to be handpicked too.
Right, but we're tiptoeing into a stereotype, and that's my point. It's like, yes, they do hire regional, part-time help or whatever, but how much of it's legit? How much of it's under the table? And how sustainable is that job? Do they invite the same guy back twice a year? And what does that guy that goes in there twice a year do for the rest of the year when he's not working at the vineyard?
Fucking working on his farm.
If he has one.
That's what Moco does.
Well, I'm thinking a fair bit of it's somewhat sustainable because of different harvest times for different crops. So there's probably a several month period of solid work.
The only job I can think of that's regional like that or seasonal like that would be sustaining is you get the guys who go crab fishing in the winter 2 times a year, right? They arrive in like Dutch Harbor around September-ish, and then they set sail and they do, I think it's Alaskan king crab. And then there's a little bit of a layover, and then they go back out, I think in December or January, and they go for snow crab, Opelio crab, right? before, I think it's either before that season or after that season, a lot of those crewmen turn around and go home and just live off their like $80,000 if it's a huge crew or a huge quota. You know, some of those guys make $60,000 to $80,000. They can live on that. But the other guys who maybe are like greenhorns, they get a minimum cut or it's a smaller boat or whatever, the smaller quota, they still make maybe $30,000, $40,000. Yes, you can live on it, but they're probably turning around. They're doing cod fishing also. It's like that's the only thing I could see that would be seasonal and regional that you could sustain yourself on because the profit is so huge.
What about
Whereas
the oil
oranges
rig?
or lettuce, you know, that shit, nah. Those guys are busting their ass. They're fucking working their fingers down to nubs. It's like they can't sustain. There's just no way.
I absolutely agree with you there. I don't know how they can possibly freaking do it, with the exception of crossing the border and going back home. And I don't even know that that's feasible anymore because I don't know what the cost of living is in Mexico. I mean, I know a few years ago that it was considerably cheaper than this side, but I don't know that to be a fact now.
Monday through Friday is like $100.
It's a lot of work, man. It ain't easy. I mean, I know how some families do it. It's because half the family goes and works the same farm together, you know? So it's like they pool their resources. And I'm not even trying to like make fun of people or whatever, because like I've got a friend who came over here from Bosnia, and you know he came on a refugee status, and he ended up living with his mother and father until he was 21. But he got a real estate license, and then he turned around, he took that license, and he bought 6,600 square foot house on acreage, and now they're right back to communal living because that's what they grew up doing. So like they always pool their resources, but they're ultimately successful that way. It's like he started off in a communal house, now he's back in one. There's like 3 families living in a 6,600 square foot house. Which you hear 3 families and you think, holy shit, they're all bumping elbows. But then you hear 6,600 square feet and you're like, God damn, they've got a lot of space to play with.
Yeah, I don't know if I can enjoy that shit, man. It's enough to make me want to hang myself, and I only got and a half families.
It's enough to make me want to hang myself, and I can't afford the fucking rope.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I gotta pull an Aaron Hernandez and use sheets.
What? You're gonna go buy? Really? Gonna give away a $50,000 watch? To a prison, bitch?
No, I just meant the sheets dangling from a ceiling fan.
I can't even afford the sheet.
No, I'm not.
The fucking dog sleeps on my pillow.
Yeah. She ripped all my sheets. They're not even fucking sustainable enough to carry fucking 100 pounds.
I can't leave this shit.
Fuck it. Hopefully, I'll just look under the kitchen sink. Hopefully, we're not out of Ajax.
Yeah, honey, I'm just cleaning brass. Gonna tumble these by hand. Just gonna swallow the cartridges and then swallow the Ajax and fucking gargle them back out.
Just making some Kool-Aid, darling.
Mr. Jones. I see what you did there, Mr. Al Jones.
I'm so broke right now. I'm drying my fucking underwear on the fucking window with the fan.
It's like I did that before. You got what the trick is that before you fucking take it to dry on the fan, you got the shower rod, the curtain rod for the shower, and then wring them out on it.
Dude, I know the trick, man. I've been doing it for years.
Oh my god.
There you go.
I'm fucking broke as fuck.
You just live somewhere where there's a cool breeze. Open window, no problem.
Yeah, and this morning, my neighbor was cooking bacon. I could fucking smell that shit. I was like, fuck, I want to go to your house right now. All we have is cornflakes.
It's about
No fucking milk.
it's about 50 degrees here with 20-mile-an-hour wind. It's not a problem with being hot.
The haze real today. The 80s. Hardly any clouds, no wind. I spent the whole fucking weekend practically in bed. It sucked. Like my old man shows up. He tries to give me a beer. I'm like, dude, I just took muscle relaxers and shit. I can't drink a beer. He's like, what's the matter with you? I'm like, have you seen me get out of bed much today? I was like, I started this chat and I laid down. He's like, what's the matter? I'm like, I feel like someone ran a spear right through my chest. All day yesterday. It was bad. Like today is a little bit better, but fuck. It's like my body was telling me, hey, fucker, you're supposed to find your doctor and make an appointment already. Oh, yeah. Oops.
Well, you should listen to me because I tell you that before your body goes that far and telling you that.
Right. And they don't make it easy either. It's like, click here to find a practice in your area. And I'm like, okay. I click there and it says, pick what plan you have. And I click the drop-down menu and there's like 30 options and not a single fucking one of them matches my card. I'm like, who the hell made this list? Put me in the smack.
If you're having major chest pains, the best thing to do is go to a big building that says emergency in red and white.
I know.
That always is a good idea.
Like, hi, I'm having an emergency. I'm like, wait a minute, what did you say? It's like an emergency? And they're like, can you not pronounce that? No, I'm not from around here. I heard I can get free medical if I just tell you that. Racist.
Just walk in and tell them you're having a fucking heart attack.
Right. Nah, they'll scream racist. I'll be like, shut up and keep eating your Asian salad. Anyway. Race channels today.
Who's beating their tip?
No, it's using this hand truck thing over a tiled floor.
Let me
That's
explain something, to you, Don.
Huh.
Do you know what that chest pain is?
Yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah, it's back pressure.
No, it's cells of your heart dying.
No. Well, maybe. It's over to the left side. Oh, never mind. You would know, so I should just shut up and say, okay. Who's having cereal?
Not me.
Knives, are you eating a bowl of cornflakes?
No, I don't got no milk.
Look, reach in the fridge, pour the cornflakes, grab a Tecate Light, pour it in there. Breakfast of champions.
I ain't got no money for beer.
Damn. It's
Gotta
totally
pay
real.
rent.
I did that one time. I was like, I ain't got no milk. My dad reaches in the fridge and throws me a fucking Budweiser Platinum. I'm like, what's this? He's like, think of it as bread. I'm like, but I got cereal. And he reaches over, he opens the beer and just pours it in my cereal. He's like, breakfast is served, and just walks off.
I was
Wasn't bad. I got pretty hammered. I was hungry. It was breakfast. Had a 6%er.
I've seen people use orange juice for pouring on cereal.
Yeah, I mean, it all goes in the same place, right?
You got to get it there first, and beer or orange juice just ain't gonna do it for me.
Vodka and orange juice, on the other hand, that's how you start the day off right.
thought about that gin and juice.
It's a beautiful morning. Gonna get in the car now.
Time to drive to work for 3 hours.
Right? Like, my job is 19 miles away. Let's see how many cars I can bump into on the way. And you get to work and there's nobody there. Fuck, it's Sunday. I forgot I'm off today.
No, that's not from beer and cereal. That's from weed and cereal.
Yeah, anti-weed people in my state are starting to try to demonize it because this dude got into an accident. He killed somebody and he was like under the influence. And I'm like, you people are fucking doing this all wrong. I said, what part of tax it like tobacco and regulate it like alcohol? And I put that part in all caps. Like, do you not understand? An abundance or an over and excess of anything is not good for you. So. It's like cancer, right? You smoke too much, lung cancer. You drink too much, liver cancer. You fuck too much. That's not yet to be proven. But that's a risk worth taking. So.
Prevented death in a person that's had like 7 heart attacks.
There you go. That's your cardio for the day. Healthy tip. Got tightness in your chest?
Healthy?
Pay more attention to the misses.
Hey,
Get out of buying diamonds?
Is Hugh Hefner still fucking alive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to be like a bajillion years old.
I think he's like 83. I think he's older than my dad. Let's find out.
No, he's 85. No, he's 91.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember he was born in the 20s.
April 9, 1926.
Ooh, so he's 9 years older than my old man.
Who?
Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner.
Oh.
Isn't he still technically legally married to his wife, his first wife?
I have no idea.
I read a story about that. It's like he's at the Playboy Mansion. He's still legally married to his first wife. She doesn't live very far from them, or from the mansion or whatever. He financially takes care of her and everything, but it's like he has a persona to live up to. I don't know. Angry will know that. It's just warm enough to make me start sweating. It's like now I'm ready for a nice cool glass of special K. Or a can of purple drink.
Yo, Sean, can I say yup?
What's up?
Can I say yup?
Or?
Because you told me everything I should on the weekdays.
What?
Never mind.
Hugh Hefner's a cyborg.
Has anyone seen what's happening in Dallas?
No, what's happening?
Nah.
Apparently a firefighter's been shot and the police are pinned down by gunfire.
Get the fuck out of here.
Again? What's the deal with shootings in Dallas, man? It's like the new Paris or something.
Idea.
Have you tried to drive through that fucker?
Yes. It's the only place I can go for a Keller's Buffalo Burger. Great. Who's acting the fool today in Dallas?
Let's
Like
see
Q's
here.
on his last name. Woman killed, 7 others hurt in San Diego pool shooting. My response? How's that gun control working for you, California?
He was using a large caliber weapon out there in California.
What, a 25?
It was some sort of handgun.
San Diego was trying to pass concealed carry a while back. Help.
And I don't know about this deadline this week. It's not looking good. Fuck. There's no way I'm going to be able to finish this in time. Way. Dun, dun, dun.
That's why I went into work today. I had to be there at 4, so I walked in. I'm thinking we're gonna be all we're doing with solar panels right now.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, okay, it's gonna be a breeze. We're gonna fucking have to stuff some shit into some fucking PVC. All that. We lost 4 hours on digging holes, how to dig a proper fucking trench. like that. It was ridiculous. It was more safety, but it was some of the most retarded shit I've ever been through. Like I was waiting for him to pull out the crayons so we could start coloring after that and build blocks and shit. It was more. I swear to God, it was like kindergarten, not an orientation.
My union contract said there would be crayons.
Building blocks was awesome back in there.
That was just stupid shit, man.
Pinky.
I'm thinking I might get a solar panel. I can get a percentage off, I guess now.
Jimmy's going
Put solar
green.
panels on everything. Put solar panels on my Kia.
Oh no, man! You got to get a Humvee or something if you're going to have a solar powered vehicle. You got to make a statement.
Yeah.
Line both sides of G's van with solar panels.
What was that movie with the big ass solar panel? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids 2 or 1? No, that's part 1.
I think I would have to look it up, man.
That was an Astro van from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids 2.
They're gonna start calling. Like, hey, it's lunchtime. Let's go screw up someone else's. A phone call.
Time to ruin somebody's day.
At the very least, their lunch.
Oh, I seen those that tabletop review Sean did too. That was pretty cool. The little Berettas. Yeah, didn't have much of an eventful morning.
I haven't had an eventful morning for God, a long time.
Oh, I got that fucking that rail on that Night Strike sent too. Little filing had to be done. Well, a little soft hammering had to be done, but I got it on there.
Cool.
A little bit of tappa.
Yeah, more like smacka. Like it was enough for my brother-in-law to come in the room and ask me if I was okay. Yeah, I'm cool.
I
don't know what it is about these Rugers though, man. They're a lot different than, because I was just looking up on YouTube. I'm like, oh, because I was having a little bit of a rough time. I'm like, okay, fucking installing a handguard on a fucking AR and shit. I felt like an idiot too looking that shit up, but looked it up and it's totally different than most. It's supposed to like push it down, whereas this one has like little notches that it fits into, but they're over widened. So that's why I had to file fucking 4 chunks of metal off.
I managed to break the big screw loose on the buttstock of my 742 so I can take the damn thing off and sand it down.
Yeah, I've done that. Like where you're tightening it and you're like, okay, I'm going to give it that one more. And then you hear the metal creak a little bit and then it just snaps.
No.
That's what happened with me.
I know
better. Now I do. Then I didn't.
Whoever put it on there in the first place, probably Remington, had it plenty fucking tight.
Oh, yeah. See, I was thinking that too on his handguard. I was thinking about throwing some Loctite on there and fucking putting it down nice and tight, but I just did it hand tight real quick. I figured I want to be able to take it off again if I got to.
Well, you'll know if it starts working loose that you need to do some Loctite on it.
Right, yeah.
That's
and I figured some vibration. Yeah. Well, yeah, I figured some vibration or whatever. I mean, it's not a moving piece, so I don't think it's going to be that much of a big deal.
This 742 isn't going to get shot enough that it's going to shake loose anyway. It's not that kind of gun. I don't know what the fuck they did with this poor fucker in its original life, but it beat the shit out of the stalk on the thing.
Oh yeah. That's the one you're telling me? It looks like it's all fucking chewed up and shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Chewed up. It looks like it's covered in fucking mildew.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you ever get that kind of settled ish? Like, did you get that taken care of, kind of, or not?
Yeah, I sanded it off, and it cleaned up pretty good, but it's still beat up enough that it needs to be sanded down more. And I don't want to do it on the gun and fuck up the receiver.
Oh yeah.
Because the blue on the gun's still in good shape. Just the buttstock looks like shit, and then foregrip I just don't like. I'm going to sand the little grooves Remington put in it out and make it look like the 740 instead, which is much more attractive. I'm going to duck out of here for a minute. I'll be right back.
Cool. I was looking at some, what the hell was it? The 700 or something like that. I was looking at one of them. It was a newer model Remington that was coming out. I don't know. I was thinking about it. But I like that cheap ass, once that one budget fucking right, the Axis.
Savage Axis.
I was looking at one of those too. Yeah, I was looking at one. I mean, they're saying that it's not going to get as much accuracy as a fucking $1,000 gun in the same kind, the same category and shit.
It's because of the stock.
But yeah, because it's plastic or polymer blend or whatever.
You just gotta get another stock for it and free float it or whatever.
I'm sure that shit is interchangeable. I haven't really, like I said, I haven't really done much on it, but it looks like a nice little fucking long range gun.
Yeah, but I thought we were all gonna buy. Thought we were all buying shockwaves first. Dude, we should do that. We should call Mossberg and just be like, "Can we do a group buy with you?"
Not bulk, but about 6 or 7 of them.
It's like, we want to do a group buy. We here at Gunchannels, like 200 of us want to buy a shockwave, and we'll have them all sent to G's place.
So here's the deal, Mossberg.
So here's the deal. Gunchannels wants to have a group buy on Mossberg's. We here at Group Buy Share will pool our resources, get together, and a shipping container full of shockwaves will arrive at G's place. He'll walk out to his driveway next to his broken van and go, "What the fuck is this shit?" And then realize what we've done. Then distributing them one at a time to all of us for an inflated shipping price, so he can at least turn a profit. I have solved.
I'll help you cut it out, Mossberg. Yeah. So Sean, I got to ask you, man. Mm-hmm. I checked out your Beretta tabletop today.
Oh.
And I got to ask you, what are you thinking about getting there or trading it in? Is that going to be for the Hudson?
No. I got it down on the Hudson already. I actually filmed that 30 days ago, and it was like, okay. I was going to ask. I was going to be like, hey, true or serious question here. I'm like, have you ever filmed everything and then like had to like kick yourself to go ahead and edit it and put it out there? That was me last night, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna put this out right now. No, and an hour after I filmed that back on the 30th of March, I drove out to Carter's Country, like 2 hours away, and I traded it for that Marlin 336.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
I thought you got rid of your fucking. Oh yeah, you got rid of 2, right?
No, just the compact, or just the subcompact rather.
Oh, I thought you got rid of one of your tilt barrels for some reason.
No, I still have the Jetfire.
Yeah, I must have been hungover or something during that chat.
It was one of those days.
Yeah.
One of those.
I'm like, oh shit, man, you're getting rid of a fucking another barrel. I'm like, oh man.
Nah, just
motherfucker's gonna be Beretta-less one of these days.
Fuck, I gotta find my knife. My knife.
Knife?
Yeah.
Knife. My cuchillo.
Señor Cuchillo.
It shouldn't be there now, should it? Indio. I didn't do this. You knew this.
He killed the bounty, or he let go of the bounty killers, and then they killed Cuchillo. Find them now.
Yo, Jimmy.
Yo.
Hey, take care of Heavy B for me, all right?
You'll be all right.
Make him sound like he's an abandoned puppy or something.
You watch over him now, okay? Make sure he eats.
Make sure he eats a lot.
The Saint Bernard of
likes
Gunchannels.
He likes the XII a lot.
If Heavy B was the Saint Bernard of Gunchannels, his little emergency rescue barrel under his chin would be full of like unique gunpowder or something. Like, I heard you're running low. I brought some powder to save the day. Thanks, Heavy.
You're a lifesaver.
That'd be kind of awesome, though, man. If I had that little barrel,
Are you kidding?
make kind of like a fucking IED.
I was about to say, if you had a freaking dog with a barrel full of gunpowder, man, all you need is like some sniper with 5 Qs in his last name to shoot the dog in the chin, and that's it.
Game over, man. Game over.
Oh shit! They blew up Scruffy. Nah, man, I'm saying you could use that as like a IED or something. Put a fuse in it.
That's so mean.
Hey, yo, go read what Angry put out.
Hold on. Look at the flowers, Heavy.
Oh, shit.
Just look at the flowers.
Don't forget to send all your 30-round magazines to Heavy V when he moves to Phoenix with the hashtag, what was it? Housewarming for Heavy. Or no, hashtag Heavy's housewarming gifts.
Yo, when Heavy opens up that first gift shop door, oh, big ass tree with
Right.
light comes out of nowhere.
Gonna have to freaking get him on camera because it's gonna look like a Publishers Clearinghouse giveaway.
Yeah, that fucking ugly ass spirit comes out of from California, fucking dies and shit.
Be like, is this for me? Oh my god. Jimmy has to always yell at Heavy when he gets sick.
That's what he said. Look at the flowers, Heavy. Don't cry, Heavy. It's okay.
It's okay, Heavy, I'm here.
You're like, but Jimmy, I just rolled my ankle. It's all right, Heavy.
It's just a splinter in the pond. Look at the flowers. Say it through gritted teeth. Look at the flowers.
Heavy, it's okay.
I'm giving you an easy out. Look at the flowers.
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
Damn. We just designed designed euthanasia right there.
That's humane.
Well, we went back to designing guns, and now we designed euthanasia. Poor Heavy.
Well, you know, you got to have a contingency plan just in case something goes wrong.
But he's free now.
Freedom always comes at a price.
Who's free?
Damn, man.
Be right back.
It's like, my body's like, good morning. I'm going to let you feel good today. I'm like, sweet. And I come into work, and my boss is like, good morning. You get to fucking tear a muscle trying to pull all this shit this morning. Great, thanks. Fuck. It's like he must have known I was going to tell him I'm going to be late tomorrow. Let's give him an impossible deadline with an improbable shipping weight. Make him pull all this shit until 2 in the afternoon. Grape channels.
Yeah, really. Come on, man. We don't give a fuck.
We don't hate. Some of us still have to work.
I'm not hating. I'm just telling you, shut the fuck up and do it.
Man. Yeah. Hurry up and earn your shockwave money, bitch. Right? I'm gonna get one. I want one. It's like this is that same impulse desire that I had when I saw Jurassic World, and I saw that rifle, and I was like, I have to have that. I saw the shockwave, and it was like, I have to have that. I'm gonna have Nathan make me a drop leg holster for it.
I'm telling you, no bullshit. That Hickok video was what made me want the motherfuckers really bad, man.
Because he had 3 of them?
Yeah, his dual wielding and shit. I'm like, I need fucking 5 of them.
Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
That's like the new weapon for Never Enough Ammo's avatar. Give him a shockwave.
I'm telling you, I want to get one of them doggy fucking bulletproof vests and snap one on her, Velcro one on her and shit. Like fucking just have them laying around the whole house everywhere.
We ain't getting nothing.
I want them laying around the whole house, though. Give a fuck if I got to take out a mortgage on my in-laws' house.
Tactical table. All 4 legs are freaking shockwaves. You just flip the table over and all 4 are ready to go.
Yeah, there's like a button in the middle that connects to all their triggers and shit.
Oh my god. Quadraphonic shotgun.
No, for that one, it would need to be the 930.
The question that begs to be answered here is why?
Why you want 4 of them?
Fucking badass, man. I want to put one in. I want to hollow out the crown molding in my wall and put one in there and shit. Like fucking, dude, I need them everywhere in my house. They fit perfectly everywhere.
Tony, you don't like the shockwave?
One in the laundry basket.
I'm kind of indifferent. I think it's just fucking stupid.
It's gimmicky, but
I like the creative idea behind it of smacking the ATF upside the fucking face, along with the NFA. I like that kind of creativity. But
I have to do it for angry #fiat carry or fiat gun. I have to do it now. It's gonna go in the door pocket. Sir, do you have any firearms in the car? Just this one.
I have to try to protect Jimmy from himself, or protect.
You're trying to
Jimmy's
protect
wife.
the sanctity of Jimmy's marriage, and while that is respectable, she would choose her family over her husband in a heartbeat. This has already been told to us.
Yeah, and my family is my guns.
I mean,
and my dog.
It almost sounds like it's getting to the point where it's like he's already decided, you know.
The foot is not down yet, but it is in position. So
he lines up the punt, the field goal.
Yeah, it's not. It's not down yet, but it's definitely lined up.
I'll give you a tip of advice that I have seen, not that I've experienced, because I've never experienced this, but almost every circumstance I have ever known of, it has always been better to have a wife than an ex-wife.
Financially, yeah.
Mm-hmm. How much different is it from an ex-girlfriend, other than you got to give her half your shit?
Well, technically, you have to do that. It's arbitration. Nah, dude, I'm not even trying to like hint towards that. I'm just saying. It's like y'all are just gonna rough spot or whatever. I am a little surprised that she would choose her dad over her husband. That's just kind of awkward to me.
I don't know. I think a lot of women would.
Yes. Well, you know what? You're right. I can. And is that for me? Yeah. I should have left it there.
I'm certain for a fact that my daughters would choose me over their husbands. And I would not ever put them in that position.
Now I'm gonna be fucking alcoholic, man.
You're gonna be an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll have a drinking buddy.
Nah.
Wait, you're not supposed to eat McDonald's. That's what got me into this. Oh. I was gonna say that got me into this mess.
Red wine.
Red wine's good for your heart.
Fucking, dark chocolate. I can fucking start eating fucking McDonald's and that kind of shit. Yeah, you fucking.
You know, you think about it, for 18 years at minimum of this person's life, You have been their guidance,
He
their
has
teacher, and their protector. You know, that's a pretty deeply ingrained thing.
right up until you start your own family, though.
It doesn't switch off, though.
No, but the priorities change because now you have your own family. Now you're the one that someone else is dependent on and looking towards. That's what separates. There's a psychological theory behind that too. It's like there's going to be a time where you have to switch off your brain because you have to start thinking as the person that you are admiring yourself. You have to be that person to somebody else now. That's when you have to make that decision. I know what you're saying too, though. I mean, it's like it's obviously a family bond, but
Well, no, the big issue is the fact of justifying getting fucked.
the rent.
That's what I don't like. Yeah, you're trying to justify them fucking us, but come on, I don't give a fuck. Okay, mom, dad, I don't give a fuck if the Virgin Mary came down right now and tried to butt fuck me. We're gonna have some issues. But you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna just sit there. But her's like, no, well, what else would we do? Any fucking thing. That's what.
Does she admit that you're getting screwed?
Yeah, that's the fucking fucked up part about it to me. She's like, yeah, it's okay. Just lay down and take it. It'll be over soon.
Well, then you ain't fucking her properly, my friend.
That's
She explains why she likes me better.
Oh man.
Oh, Tony.
Angry's talking about the Aftershock Fiat Gun 2.0 debuting at SHOT Show 2018.
That's the one I want to make a table out of.
Until that 187 GC gets done, you cocksuckers.
I know.
Man, a direct challenge.
What do we do first? Do we design a round or do we design quite literally the ultimate Mad Max shotgun?
Seriously, on this round idea, we should start that thing with the 38 special or 357.
I'll do it with a 10 millimeter just for length.
I don't want to start with 10 though.
I do. Just for length though.
If we got to go to 10, we might as well go to 41.
No, because the diameter or the case length will be too long. Won't fit in the hand very well.
Well, we can trim it if we have to.
And I got to swage a shell.
But I'd still like to go down to 38, 357 to start with. Because if we can get that kind of speed out of that case capacity, there's no sense in having a huger one. Huger? God damn it. I'm listening to Trump too much.
Yeah, but then the only gun I could shoot it out of that would be semi-automatic is a Kunin.
We don't have to keep the length.
Oh, then I can use like a 38 short Colt.
Right, I'm just saying grab the 38 special as a parent cartridge.
Yeah, then trim it down.
Plus, it allows you to go up if that's not enough velocity in the starting the gun that you actually chamber at first. You can rechamber up.
Well, that, and I got to find someone who can design a barrel or who can mill a barrel.
Nope, I'm telling you that all we got to find is a reamer and probably get that cut on a lathe.
Yeah.
I say we skip that bullshit and go to the 4/5 Helsing fucking gun.
Kunin, get on it.
Because that H&R New England Arms handy rifle in 17 HMR is a good starting platform, cheap, just for testing.
Yeah. Oh, and then just ream the back of the chamber so it'll fit a fatter cartridge behind it.
Right, because the barrel's plenty heavy.
Oh, hey, yeah, Sean, I finally got off my ass and got on my ass and watched that video. Fucking, it's Michalek with that 4570 revolver, dude.
Yeah, the
that was fantastic.
Century Arms Model 100. Yeah, get some.
That son of bitch has got to have a titanium endoskeleton.
He's Wolverine. He is Logan.
Like, yeah. That fucking thing, the fireball on that thing in the beginning of the video was fucking.
Hey, Pondering,
It looked almost
Yes.
cartooned.
you need
What?
to ask your mother if she knew him. When,
Who? Jerry Mitchellite?
yeah, back like 9 months before you were born.
That's oh. Zing.
Yeah, but Mitchell he has them, but he doesn't really enjoy shooting his shit. Like you said, he waited 9 years to get that 45-70 in the 80s and didn't shoot it until 2010 or whatever the fuck he made
Yeah.
that video.
It's like he was not.
Same thing with his 500. He shot 8 rounds out of his 500 and was like, oh, well, that's enough fun I've had for today.
Goddamn! Look how much some bitch shoot.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll bet that somebody shoots 10,000 rounds a week.
I just think the coolest part of his life story is he married his FFL.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, like you can't beat that. It's like, you know.
Like he brought a gun in for gunsmithing, and she was there. She's the daughter of the shop owner or something, and he married the shop owner's daughter.
I could see him trading one day and shit. Like, I'll throw in the extra scope if you just let me get the gun straight on, you know. And it's like, well, what if I marry your daughter?
What if I motorboat your daughter?
Well, you're gonna take her out of the house? Yes.
I was about to say, could you imagine how horrifying his honeymoon must have been like? He's like, yeah, get some.
Get some. Fucking everybody in Hawaii is just looking in horror while they're using fucking beach as a berm and shit.
Just smells like
Yeah.
sweat, burnt rubber, and gunpowder and used primers in that room. He's gonna walk away slowly. There will not be a mint on your pillow, sir.
You boys want to see me dual wield a double-barreled 1911?
I'd love to have that AF 2011. I don't care how impractical
Fuck
it is.
yeah.
I'd open carry that on every second of the month. Yeah. Huge.
I wish I had that damn drop leg holster, man. I'd be open carrying that fucking bull tomorrow.
I watched Dano's video of him shooting the Tokarev last night, and I noticed something kind of funny. When he was
What?
firing it, you remember those inflatable clowns with the weighted bottom? You would punch it and it would roll back and then roll back forward.
Oh my God.
Every time he
Yes.
fired, his whole upper body would roll back and then roll forward, and then he'd take another shot. I'm like, hey, that looks like me with the 454.
Yeah, what up this?
Everything.
Yeah, but he was leaning a little bit back, but yeah. That thing looked like fun, man. I know it's gonna have a little fucking kick on it.
He shoots a little bit like I do too. I noticed, like he stiff arms, which I'm sure isn't good for my elbows and my shoulders. But that's the way I learned.
Yeah.
So I'm sure if I bent my elbows with my 500 Magnum, I'd hit myself in the face with the barrel. So
No. Well, I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for 460 and 500. I can't speak for all them, but I know 454. I keep my arms bent, and it's all good. I just when I'm about to, right before I take that shot, right before I exhale, I kind of flex a little bit, you know. So I'm fucking like on the gun and shit as hard as I can be, and then just over my head.
see, I gotta have 2 Raging Bulls because I want the 2.5. I want the Purge
For the purge.
Yeah. And then I want one like yours because ballistic curiosity, you know, you've got so much more barrel and porting to work with. I'm really curious how much that would translate into comfort in shooting. Like if you shot my Alaskan, you'd probably be like, God damn.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Comparatively, like to the stories that you've told me, I would say that this thing has a fucking tremendous difference to it because of its mass, its weight,
Yeah.
like you said, the extra barrel, and then it's got a full underlug. So I mean, that's adding tons of weight to it.
Yeah, and like heavy keeps saying that you're not really like a heavy guy, so it's like you handle that thing fine. You know, it's like it's not pushing you around.
Dude, yeah, no, I'm 160. I'm 5'10", 163 pounds right now.
Yeah. See, my 500 pushes me around, but it's kind of funny too. Because it's like I get this grin on my face, like this motherfucker really wants to start shit with me, and it's like pushing me around. I've got this grin on my face, like I'm about to start a fight with it or something. Like, did he just do that?
I don't really have,
that's why I want Snubby so bad. Go ahead, my bad.
I don't have any problems with my 44 pushing me around, but boy, it sure does want to twist up.
Yeah, see, my 44 doesn't do that. I mean, it's like there's a push, there's a noise, but because I've got that X-frame grip on it, there's no pain, and it's real pleasant. It's like, if you ever, this is gonna sound stupid, but if you've ever flown a kite and all of a sudden the wind like gusts up real bad and it pulls your hands a little bit, it has that feeling every time I shoot it, which is nothing, you know? You're just like, oh, we're going for a ride. I can live with that. Now I gotta get my shit squared away before Darren gets down here. Because he's like, I want to shoot everything, but I can't shoot up in Canada, E. I'm like, yeah, you can shoot my 500. He's like, you go 500? I'm like, yeah, with a 3-inch barrel. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said the first thing he asked you about was snubbies or something like that.
Yeah. It's like if you watched Edge's chat from last Friday, it was show and tell, man. Like even Edge was like, good God, how many more of these you got? I'm like, I got this one, I got this one, I got this one. He's like, are you Yankee? I'm like, no. Nope, I don't have that 8-shot Red Hawk yet. Keyword.
I don't know. I know my mind's all fucked up now because that's every time I'm looking at guns, I always got to stop over at the 500s and shit first.
The 500
460
Magnum
is really. I was watching since you were telling me about that video and I finally found it.
Yeah.
I was watching his whole fucking YouTube channel and watching him shoot the 460 against the purple cabbage and like, I mean, it was just amazing.
Dude, the cabbage was hilarious. It was like instant coleslaw.
It was smoke, like immediately. It just disappeared.
Insta slaw. Yeah, get some coleslaw. Did you ever see his Thanksgiving videos?
No, I didn't make it that far. No.
He's like, I got this 460 Hunter here. We're gonna make Thanksgiving dinner. Don't forget to tenderize the bird. Boom. We'll have to stitch that back together before we stuff it.
Yeah, the last one I seen, he was Captain America. They were trying to fucking with the 2011, trying to shoot through his shield. I saw a couple with him and Eric shooting gangster style and that type of play. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's some fucking. He's a funny old man, dude.
Oh yeah, got a great sense of humor, and it's like you could tell he's not faking it, you know? It's like it doesn't look like he's pushing himself to be funny. It's like he's just naturally a funny guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like that video we made, a day in the life, and he's fucking brushing his teeth with motor oil and shit, spraying WD-40 on his deodorant.
I think that was before Fire Clean came out. Otherwise, he would have like made breakfast with Fire Clean or something. Fry an egg or some shit over Fire Clean.
I want to do that shit. I see Matt P 2099 do that shit on fucking with a Hot Pocket. I think he used that shit and hooked up a Hot Pocket. I don't know.
It was just canola oil, wasn't it? Fire Clean.
That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know.
Some sort of shortening.
It's like, I don't know what the deal is, man. I cleaned my AK with Fire Clean, and all of a sudden I had this desire to eat McDonald's French fries. Oh, wait, let me answer that question. Who asked it?
Alan has a question.
What about all the hype about the 500? Okay, so I bought it mainly just as a ballistic curiosity. I don't recommend it to first-time shooters, obviously. But anyway, to me, The 500 is like the 57 Chevy of the car world. It's exotic enough to make people go ooh ah, but a lot of people, practically speaking, will just look at it and go, yeah, it's cool to look at, but I really don't want to own one. So that's the deal with the 500.
You consider it a novelty?
It is. It is a novelty to me until I go to Alaska. Then it's a necessity. But yeah, down here in Texas, it's a novelty. Like, I just bring it out for fun. You know, people like seeing these gigantic burning halos go halfway down the range and then watch the target flip up in the air horizontally and then settle back down after every shot. The first time I shot it at my local range, somebody thought I was shooting a 12 gauge. Like, this dude walked over and goes, oh, I thought you were shooting a shotgun. I'm like, no, it's just this pistol. He's like, holy shit.
Now that's a gun.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, fucking. Oh, man, we had that problem too when I took heavy over to the range over here. I kept shooting the fucking target off of the thing. Well, every time we didn't shoot low. I shot low too a couple times.
What hurts a bear more, the 500 or a 57 Chevy? I'm gonna say the 57 Chevy because both sides lose.
Yeah, but the 57 Chevy would hurt him, but wouldn't kill him right away.
Oh yeah, it will. The way I drive, yeah, it will.
Would it?
Oh yeah. Head on? Come on, man.
What if you hit him in the leg? What if he's standing up? You just knock his legs out. That'd be a slow, painful death.
Then I can use a 22 and prove the theory.
Just get a nomad.
Like, let's see. Hey, bust out the video camera and lay out of I got a 22.
Just hang on a little bit longer. I gotta go buy a 22 real quick. I'll be right back.
A 40, a 45, and a broken bear. And we're going to see what happens. Fucking, I could totally see like a Paul Harrell video or some shit like that.
It's like, first you get to see Reloading with Ponery's bench, and then it's gun reviews with Sean Ponery, and then it's all of a sudden, hi, you're cooking with Ponery. Now today I'm going to show you how to make bear ribs.
I'll watch that.
Don't mind the turquoise paint. That came off my 57 Bel Air. No, I just, like, I have this fantasy. I'm going to own a 57 Bel Air hardtop and a Harley Davidson Softail, both painted turquoise with wide white walls. I think that'd be like a really cool two-car garage while I'm waiting for my Fury to get built.
Hey, Sean. Or anybody in chat, do you guys remember what revolver was the one that Joker had and then he shot down the Batwing? What movie?
Well, it was a
you talking about the 89 one?
I think so.
Not off the top of my head.
That thing was long. My dad always laughs about that shit. He always reminds me, remember that gun that clown had with the big old barrel? He always talks about it.
Well, hell, what the fuck?
It's a Model 15, Smith & Wesson Model 15, with a custom 21-inch barrel.
Lee Van Cleef carried something similar and a few dollars more.
Ah, but he carried, those were real, where the Batman one was a made-up one.
Do they make a 500 like that?
The longest barrel I've seen it in is, I think, 14-inch.
Anything will do because it'll make my dad laugh.
I don't know. My coworker.
The biggest one I seen was I was 12, but that was just locally.
My coworker calls it the big dick. Anything with a barrel over 8 inches, he's like, it's a big dick. I'm like, I know. It's huge. I don't need to answer that. So let's see.
I think she's married to you, man.
His was a Buntline Special, 12-inch.
Yeah, that's an actual gun.
I do want the one with the Wyatt Earp badges on there just as a novelty.
He had another one that had to have 16 or 18-inch barrel.
Be down for that. Yeah, it was a 15. with a 21-inch barrel for Batman. I mean, come on. That's like the ultimate 38 special. That barrel must have been so long that that bullet was actually slowing down by the time it came out the other end.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that ain't
Just from
helping with the
drag.
fucking ballistics or trajectory of that shit. That's
Well, this was before 38 plus P, right? So maybe he invented the first plus P.
Yeah.
Shit.
You know, 500 with that barrel. Might as well put a stock on the back of it.
I think by then they're called artillery pieces.
Yeah. I was watching something like even the 500, like I think they maxed the carbine out at like 16 inches or something like that. Like after that, it's pointless to keep stretching out the barrel or some shit.
All right.
I forgot what the hell that was, man. I was watching. I did subscribe to his shit though. Fuck. I forgot what it was. My bad. What it was on the YouTubes.
Thank you for your payment. Yeah. Got my money, bastards.
Oh, Sean, did you get your freebie yet, or no?
No, I haven't seen the guy yet. He's actually he has two jobs. He works at this antique center where I do some of his YouTube videos, and then he also he renovates houses. Right now, he's in a legal dispute with the last house he was working on, and he's still working on another one. My insurance guy's son-in-law. So it's like he doesn't have but 1 minute left in the day just for sleep. It'll happen though. I'm not eager or in a hurry or anything, just because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still just a Model 10 that's 38 special. So
yeah, right. Not
I'll
like
do
you're
a
getting.
review on it, and if he lets me keep it, then I'll keep it. If he doesn't let me keep it, then I'll freaking keep it anyway.
Either way, I'm keeping it.
Yeah, either way, I'm keeping it. I'm like, look, you can't sell this because nobody buys little guns anymore, and it's the Toyota Corolla revolvers. I was like, you can just leave it with me. It's cool. I will give it a good.
If worse comes to worse, would you shoot him a couple dollars for it, or not even?
Yeah, totally.
Oh.
Be like, I'll give you about $350.
$350.
Yeah, like you take quarters. $350. What am I supposed to do with $350? Drive to the car wash.
Like, yo, man, I'll give you gas money if you drive that son bitch out here.
I was going to run to the bank, but now I don't have to. So you're stuck with me for another 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. I had a movie of the day picked out, but I went blank on the way to work because I was too busy trying to think of the Red Dawn intro. I wasn't going to do the Paul Pierce thing, but when I read that this morning, I felt kind of bad. I was like, man, 19 seasons, you couldn't make one more, really?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, he's fucking, look at his stats, man. He's going down.
It's because it's where he's playing. He's not the man, you know what I mean? That's okay, then.
Yeah.
I bet Doc hires him as a coach.
You think so?
Yeah. Like, is it Manu Ginobili? No, Tony Parker or Manu Ginobili is going to be coaching Greg Popovich in San Antonio soon. Just call it a hunch. They're inseparable.
Yeah, well, they've all been together for so fucking long, man.
I know. It's like their whole careers were grown together. So I don't think none of them want to end that.
I could kind of respect that though more than the average like player that's like, fuck it, how much y'all gonna pay me this year? You know what I mean? Like they're like loyal to their team and shit. I kind of respect that.
Oh yeah, all of them. Every one of them took a pay cut to stay on the team. When they made the
I know.
Aldridge
That's
deal.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
They're losing money, but they're still like, fuck it, I'm gonna stay loyal because this is my team.
Mhm. Sounds like I'm in Escalante phase right now. I feel unusually normal today. Isn't that sad? Like, I've dealt with this long enough to where I can actually say that. I feel unusually normal. Maybe I'll go shoot my 45-70 today and remind myself, nope, you're not ready for that yet.
Up, nope. First shot, like I'm done.
I made that mistake Saturday. I was like, I took it out of the case, and my body was like, nope. I was like, come on, man, it's only like 9 pounds. Like, no. Go drink
You
a beer
sit
instead.
right back the fuck down. Yeah.
Saturday said no. I was trying to film that section of video where I tumbled the brass that you sent.
Mm-hmm.
The body said no. I was like, God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then like my folks came back, they went shopping, sent them with a list or whatever. And then they came back and my dad walks in, he's like, you're not gonna believe what we picked up today. I'm like, what's that? And it was like a tour of Italy of special sandwich meats. And it's like, I can't eat that, I can't eat that, I can't eat that. I probably shouldn't eat that. I just kind of looked at him like I just stepped in dog shit. He's like, what? And I'm like, thanks for that. Like a who's who of what you shouldn't be eating.
Hey, while you're eating that, I'm gonna have you having a fucking salad.
Yeah. Here's a bowl of dicks. Bon appetit. Literally bone appetit.
Yeah, I think he just forgot about that shit.
It's okay. I think I can eat the prosciutto.
That's some of my favorite shit. I remember my grandmother used to buy them shits at the fucking little like deli bodega shit.
Yeah.
And fucking, they were like, it was that prosciutto shit with wrapped up with cheese, like, and it was fucking, I don't know, it was good shit, man. I haven't had that shit in fucking decades.
Some pimento green olives and a fucking wash it down with a Peroni. Oh. You're not tuned into lunch channels.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for some pickled eggs in a Shiner box with pretzels.
Oh, dude, my dad made those one time. Like, he pickled eggs. I looked at him, I'm like, people eat that? He's like, oh, they're great. And I'm like, are you sure? They turn colors, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah, I passed.
Yeah, I'll send you.
You could have the blue one.
I'll send you a link where they sell the package from. They sell them from my bar.
He pickles sausages. He pickles eggs. I'm just like, nope.
Pickle pisky. Pickle feet.
Yeah, I've had pickled pig feet.
Hot. Yeah.
Pig feet.
Some fucking, you gotta smother it in hot sauce though. Not breathe through your nose.
Nah, dude, you gotta put some lemon.
When someone's like, if you eat this, it's really hot. You shouldn't breathe out your nose, otherwise you're gonna cry. And I look at them, I snort at them while I'm eating. Eyes are turning red and tears are coming down my face. And they're like, why do you do this to yourself? I'm like, don't you know what an endorphin is? I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, you get an endorphin overload, you feel fucking high. Like, I ain't nobody's bitch. I'll eat this. That's why I grow ghost chili peppers. My dad put a fucking bumper sticker on the pot. It's a 30-gallon pot that I grow the ghost chili peppers out of. And he put a no fucks given bumper sticker on the pot. It's like, hey, my old man's got a sense of humor. Of course, he didn't like it when I spiked his omelet one morning with one of those.
The sense of humor is gone.
He was there at the table, and then he was there in the bathroom. It was an instant, faster than a lightning curry dish. Who the fuck is calling me now? Be right back.
All that talk just made me real hungry.
Yeah, I'm looking at my bar's fucking website.
I could do a sandwich myself.
Is that Knives checking out Gunbroker?
He said he was checking out his local bar's menu.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Like, there's this place right where Darren's going to be doing his training. I'll probably take him over there. It's called Watson's Pub. And it's got a Sherlock Holmes theme going. But the inside of the place is pretty ye oldie. Pretty cool.
Oh, check out that sandwich.
Let's see.
Ooh, fucking we.
Schooner special with a pickled egg. Aw. I just finally finished pulling parts. It only took 3 hours. 3 hours?
Quit pulling your damn part. It's going to make you go blind.
I'm going through and play musical containers and shit. I gotta build fucking all this crap before Wednesday. And it's even worse because that guy that you were hearing earlier, going like the last Mohican, he's got a broken arm. He tripped and fell about 3 weeks ago, and he landed on the concrete in the warehouse. And he was running around telling me how his arm was all sore. And I looked at it, and it was like black and blue. I'm like, wow, you must have hit it pretty hard. I'm like, you probably have a really bad sprain. He went 6 days like that before he finally said, it's not getting any better, dude. And I'm like, go get checked out. Maybe you broke your arm. Sure as shit, compound fracture. Right across the elbow, too. So, like, he can't bend his arm out very far.
Talk about a pot calling kettle black from the one who's having freaking heart attack symptoms every day.
My arm doesn't go numb. That's why I didn't take it seriously yet. You don't want it to get to that point, though, I know. So anyway, they had to surgically correct it. They had to cut him open and break it further and then set it. And now he's got like this bionic arm brace. Boss won't give him.
All right, so check this out. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, boss won't give him a raise, but he footed the whole bill without a question, obviously.
So check this out. This guy purchased a 357 Uberti Cattleman from Cimarron Firearms. Loves the gun and shoots well with 38 rounds. However, when he does 357s, causes the screws in the frame and set screw holding the ejection lever housing to the barrel to loosen after only shooting about 50, 60 rounds. Is there any way to, or is this normal? And is there any way to prevent this from happening, like using Loctite on the screws? I have no problem tightening the screws each time I clean the weapon, but I don't want to inadvertently lose any of the screws while shooting the gun. This has actually happened already with the ejection when the ejection lever flew off the barrel and its set screw backed out. Thanks.
First and foremost, look at the manual and see if the gun is meant to shoot what you're putting in it. Secondly, a little light goes a long way and does wonders. A lot of those guns, the reproduction stuff, are not meant to shoot full house magnum loads, even though they're chambered full.
Yeah, it's like a cowboy load or something. Hang on.
Yeah, I would just use blue Loctite, like 1 drop. Or you can use Teflon tape on the threads too. You're basically just taking up the slack, minusculely.
That Teflon tape be pretty hard to use on a little gun screw though.
Yeah.
Loctite's probably the better option.
Oh yeah. Now I got this roll of Teflon tape that looks like dental floss. So you put it in the grooves of the threads, and it only takes like 1 revolution or whatever. But that's an alternative if he already has it. But if he doesn't, yep, blue Loctite, 1 drop. That's all you need. I didn't even know we were doing Lie to Me today. That's awesome. I don't suppose any of you saw this weekend's super fight in England with Vladimir Klitschko, did you?
Nah.
Dude, it was a brawl. He got knocked out in the 11th, though. I think he needs to realize he's a 41-year-old guy with a happy marriage and millions. It's like, it's time to hang it up, dude. You've got nothing left to prove. Now he's just adding losses to his record, and that's embarrassing.
Maybe he just loves the shit. I don't know.
Seems like it. I think his brother already retired, though, because they were like, the heavyweight division was family owned, basically, by the 2 brothers. And I think the first one already retired. Now it's his turn. Go home to Hayden Panettiere. Might as well, right?
Wait, that's who the guy's married to?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. Give up boxing.
It's like this dude's twice her size, literally. Twice her height, twice her weight. I don't know. That's just got to be weird. It's like, what does he do? Just pick her up and put her on his shoulder when they walk around in the park? Is that your daughter? This is my wife. What? This is my wife.
This is wife.
Yeah, this wife. This daughter. Little girl like hiding behind his calf muscle or something. Hi. You're Vladimir Klitschko. Yes, hi. His daughter over here. Natasha, come on. Wave to people.
Any more questions?
Gotta be. You had a whole weekend to get them.
Let me see here.
Un momento.
Yesterday's pomade is considering a Raging Judge 3, 4, 5-inch versus a Red Hawk in 440 Magnum, 44 Magnum with similar barrel lengths. Pros and cons of each.
Raging Judge is the long cylinder 410 thing, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay, so he's doing
Raging
45
Judge
versus 44.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Raging Judge I think is 44 and 454, and then you could do the whole 410 thing.
45, 410, and 454. I usually hear it called the Raging Judge Magnum, but everyone keeps telling me Raging Judge is the same thing because the regular Judge is the 45, 410 only.
Well, I know that out of the Raging series, one of them's a 44.
Okay, so he probably wants just the 44 version then. In that case, just go for the Ruger. If you're gonna stick to 44, because 44 doesn't do 410, so he's gonna be stuck at 44 only.
Yeah.
If he's
if you're
considering
gonna do
45,
Raging Judge,
like the Raging Judge 45, then that's 45, 410, 454. Then I would say, yeah, go for that. But 44 only,
yeah,
go Ruger.
He wants the 454.
Okay, then go Raging Judge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
They're a little harder to find.
And I would say, yeah, they are actually, because I got the Raging Bull, which is just 450. I can't do the 410 shotgun out of it or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Which is, I don't mind that. But if that's what you're looking for, it's going to be rough. You probably have to go online unless you got one locally already. But other than finding it, dude, I love the fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
410s, I could imagine that shit just being a breeze to shoot out of them. Because the 45 is almost nothing. And the barrel length, I would do the. I think the longest it comes in. You might have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's 8 and 3/8. I wouldn't do that. I would do like the 6 or 5 inch.
Ah, okay. He was thinking about getting a companion piece to his 44 lever gun. That's why he was considering the other one.
Oh,
I would absolutely pick the Ruger over the Taurus in that respect.
yep.
Either way, you get like you get a gold key membership to the Big Boar Club if you go that high. Clay can watch from the outside holding his 10mm. Listening to Stain. And it's Monday. You people are all supposed to be like trying to catch up over the weekend like I am, not calling me. I know I sound like the worst customer service guy ever, but I'm awesome when I'm on the phone. I'm just bitching about it since I'm not on the phone right now. Be right back.
Let's see. Here we go. I did that one. See, that's why I don't like doing this shit over my phone because it's hard for me to mark the ones I did already. Well, it's not hard. I can't do it.
There's a hell of a joke there, but I'm going to skip it this time.
So, hey, what's up with that? Well, I'm just bullshitting while I'm looking for questions. What's up with that whole Springfield Rock River Arms fucking over Illinois selling out and shit?
I do not know. I haven't seen anything about it.
Oh. I just haven't heard very many details about it. That's why I asked.
I haven't heard any details about it either.
I don't know how I feel about that XDE though. I mean, I know, some people are cool with the whole double to single action shit, but I don't know. Don't think so.
Find another one?
I'm looking right now. No, I didn't. We're bullshitting about the whole. I was trying to see if Tony heard any more details about that or any detail. Whole Springfield and Rock River Arms or selling out to the anti-gun lobby or some shit like that.
Oh,
I ain't
yeah.
heard
I've been hearing people talk about that.
Fortunately, we still have a Republican governor, so any of that stupid shit that gets passed should be vetoed.
So they support a bill. What's in this bill?
That's what I don't know what the details are. I don't know what the actual bill is. I know it's something that's supposed to fuck with manufacturers in some way. That's all I know. But then Rock River Arms and Springfield are going along with it, so they're gonna be fucking not involved in it.
I don't know. I mean, get to the freaking ILRA site.
Oh, G saying they can only 9 guns a year now because of Springfield.
I ain't heard that.
Says he's bought more than that in 144.73.
I haven't bought more than that, but I bought damn near that many.
I'm not getting text messages anymore.
Okay, check this out. So, Hans is saying manufacturers and dealers not only need a federal firearms license, but also a state-issued license, and citizens can only do 9 transfers a year. And I guess Angry was saying Matt did a video on it and he shared the link. Word.
Oh, my memory leaked. That's why.
It's for your safety, Tony, G says. Oh, crap. I just went back too far.
Get under the bus.
All right, let's see here. Anybody know what a JS45 cal is and where to get one?
I don't.
The question is, where can I buy a JS45? JS.
A Haskell. I think. Gunbroker, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
That's chunky looking. You must really want. That's almost like a 1911 and a High Point had a baby.
is it hammer fired?
I guess it's as good as mine. I can't see the back of it.
Oh.
No, I think it's striker fired. Yeah, it's striker fired. Arms list and gunbroker. I know it sounds cliche, but that's where I start. I think my boss is back from lunch already. Imagine that. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna sort out some clerical issues with him real quick.
Word. I got one more right now. Best round to shoot with 5.56 for a deer.
None.
Yeah, get some green tips. And bring a couple of mags. Nah, you could probably take it out. I mean,
Oh, look, there's a Jimmy.
oh snap! There's a night strike.
Hey, I saw that picture on Instagram. It looks pretty snazzy.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Had to do a little smashy on it, but it worked.
Well, it's like every other gun part you get. You know, some fitting may be required.
Oh yeah, I've yet to put anything on a rifle that hasn't had to have some type of filing done on it.
So here's the funny part. I've put 2 of those on 2 of my rifles already. And guess what? I didn't have to do any filing or anything.
It's the delta ring on this is really fucking weird. Like once you take the actual delta ring off and you get to where the fucking little gas block or gas tube shit is and all that, the little notches.
Yeah.
It kept canting. It wouldn't go right like straight in a straight line. It kept canting. So I could have put it on without filing.
You did remember to put the slanted side towards the delta ring, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but see how it is? It's like supposed to like slide on top and fit perfectly, and it didn't. Those notches, the little like gear-like notches, didn't fit. So
I would
just took out little 4 metal pieces.
Yeah, I would blame probably Ruger for that.
No, it is because I was telling the guys earlier, I was watching just like general looking up a rail on a fucking AR, just general shit, and it was all completely different than what I had to do for Ruger. So yeah,
because
I would. I would run
Remember,
one.
I use a lot of PSA parts, and they're pretty much just mil specs. So
Yeah. Yeah, they say this thing is no spec, but you know.
Somebody
Yeah,
was
but it
asking in the
worked out.
chat. Oh, hang on.
What?
So you gonna get a foregrip for it, Jimmy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm gonna get a new pistol grip and a new foregrip. I want storage, battery storage, because I'm gonna put a light on it. I already got a light on it, so I'm gonna have battery storage in there. I'm gonna get a spare bolt and have storage in there too.
What kind of grip are you gonna put on it? Foregrip.
I'm up in the air right now. I was looking at whole regular pistol grips for the receiver, just looking at regular whole grips,
Okay.
and I couldn't find any foregrips for it. But I don't know. I might go back to wish.com and get one of those folding foregrip bipods that, you know.
Wait, Jimmy, I got it. The ultimate grip for yours is an Atlantic Arms UBL 37.
Why is that?
Look it up. Atlantic Arms UBL 37.
UBL what?
37. I think that's what it's called. Okay, that must have been right.
It's too bad they're out of stock at Atlantic Firearms.
Damn it. The search continues. Ultimate pistol grip.
Jimmy, he was telling you to get the grenade launcher.
What better way to take control of your house with a 37mm grenade launcher? I'll run this motherfucker now. Boom. You ever been hit with a chalk gun to the chest? Boom.
Yeah, perfect self-defense weapon.
There you go.
Too bad you
Loaded
can't get like a shotgun adapter to using that, so you can just use shotgun shells.
I bet you could. I got that 22
There was
Hornet round. It's got 10 22 rounds in it.
what?
Yeah.
Though then
There
you
was
run
one
into
that
you run into the problem where you're making a short-barreled shotgun because the
Oh, this is just an adapter. You're not buying the gun.
yeah.
That'd be cool. Yeah, it's a piece of anodized aluminum, and it looks like a 37mm grenade. And you break it open. I guess you unscrew the back. You stick 10 22 Magnum rounds in it, and then you screw it back together, and you stick it in your grenade launcher. And then when you hit the pin in the back, I guess it has 11 firing pins that all move simultaneously, and it fires all 11 shells at once. They call it like a Hornet or something like that.
That's pretty close to a shotgun right there.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, when you don't want to hit the guy in the chest with a flare or a chalk round, you can use one of those. Actually, you shoot him in the chest with a flare, and then you hit him with the Hornet, because you could say, look, you didn't know that it wasn't coming because I sent a flare your way first.
No, I know you saw that shit.
Yeah. No mistaking that was coming. I mean, we'll just overlook the fact that he's going to need skin grafts from shark parts for the rest of his life, but, you know.
Yeah.
Is Knives looking at getting an AK or something?
Knives is looking at getting better vision first, I think.
I thought he already got that.
Yeah. What are you guys thinking about the stock for an AR-15?
No.
It's California compliant.
I've seen it before. I mean, it looks comfortable.
Hey, Angry just answered our whaling question from Friday. Could you adapt to launch a 37mm harpoon?
Yes, you can.
There you go.
The
So that's
answer is
sidearm.
yes.
That's the sidearm you bring with you.
Might affect
your
the
whaling.
balance a little bit, but
Nah, you'll be fine. Just lean over.
The UDL 37 for all your fracking needs.
I watched that fucking
It's a 30-footer.
yo. Oh, why'd you have to bring up fracking, man?
Dano's open mouth insert foot chat. Yeah, that one.
Oh my god.
The oh please
Yeah.
for all that's holy,
Jimmy.
don't
Yeah.
post that one. Okay.
Jimmy,
Yo.
did you watch it all the way from the beginning where DB comes in?
Yeah.
Yeah, like HBS actually put the timestamp so you can skip through all the bullshit and get to the good parts.
All right, just watch it when DB comes in. From there on,
That shit was crazy, man.
it gets crazy.
Like, that's the guy that I want to be, like, fucking drinking with at NRA or something, you know? Like, him and Jimmy. One bar, unlimited golden drac. Suffocate from laughter.
Oh my god, our jaws would be fucking sore from that. Fucking, our tear ducts would be dry. Yeah. Word. Frack. What the frack?
I was so tempted to go to Urban Dictionary and actually add the definition.
Well, what to do while getting fracked? Oh my god. So anyway.
We now return to our regular scheduled program.
Yeah, I had to take a break there. So what would be the best way? I'm trying to check out expansion here, right? So what would be the best way to capture a bullet that could shoot through fucking 6 jugs of water?
7 jugs.
Sand?
Sand.
Well, you don't want to deform it, right? You just want to catch it so you can see how it expanded.
I want to check the expansion on it, yeah.
Yeah, I would just add extra jugs.
And even if I were to go out, even if I were to fucking go out and like buy gel, I don't think that it would. I think it would just slide through one block easily.
Okay, put sand behind the block.
Well, I mean, there's all fucking sand out here, but I don't want to go digging after I shoot it either.
Get a 5-gallon bucket, fill it with sand, put the lid on it, shoot the lid.
Yeah, but
There
the
you go.
sand is going to deform it.
He's wanting to see how it deforms.
Well, I mean, yeah, he
He's
wants
gonna
to
get it
see
one
how
way or
it
the
looks
other.
like ballistic media.
Hey, nice right. You want the AK compliance from California?
No, I don't want any California compliance.
Are you looking at it?
It's got that blade thing.
I'm looking at it. It looks awful. Wait a minute. Why
looks
does
like
it have the bullet button on the trigger on the mag release?
That's a featureless.
Top load.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have a chart. Doesn't have the cleaning rod or the what you call it, the bayonet lug.
Yeah,
Looks
look at
like
the
Look at the brake. It's using the chevron brake too. That's a Century.
Open up the source, look up the word California compliant, and the first response back is neutered.
All of my guns are not California compliant.
My BMW is, but I
Nope.
couldn't tell the difference. It's just the emissions crap on it.
None of my guns are California compliant because California doesn't let you have bayonets on your rifles.
My 500 Magnum's California compliant. It's one of
So I
the
think
few
my-
guns on their list that's okay.
I think my rigger is.
Your Blackhawk, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, because Blackhawk and my 500, they're both on the okay list. I think my 454 is also. Red Hawk.
My Phoenix
Yo, is it true
was.
they can't do 500 anymore because it's 50 caliber?
No, it's okay. 500.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
You're okay. As long as it's not 50 cal AE or 50 cal.
As long as it's not BMG, is what it is.
So even a 50 GI would be out of the fucking.
It's considered a wildcat
Running?
round, so it's probably not on the list of okay. Only because it's not a popular round.
Yeah.
Like they wouldn't waste their time, putting it on the list. They're like, nobody has this. Glock fangirls with their 21, 150 cal. They can go buy a Desert Eagle. That's what they're thinking in California. And then we'll tell them they can't have it.
Looks like it's gonna swim away with that little flappy thing on the back.
The mermaid edition. Introducing the Springfield Aerial.
Knives, if you want that, go ahead and get it.
Should be.
Wooden pop.
Looking for apartments with heavy, so you should be doing.
Yeah, no
Dude, I'm broke as fuck, dude. I ain't got no milk. I had to wash all my clothes.
You ain't got no money.
Right now they're drying.
You ain't got no job. It's Friday. Oh, it's Monday. You gonna get high.
Nobody wants to pay me no more because fucking gas prices went up.
What is gas in California right now?
I forgot.
What, $5?
Hold on, I'll check right now.
Probably like $6.
Got cell phone and gas buddy app. Come on. What's really funny is, or what's really frustrating is oil prices are hovering
Down.
at the $50 mark. Yeah, they're dropping a little bit, and yet fuel prices are still going up. They take forever to lower gas prices, but if there's an oil price spike, it changes like 20 cents a gallon overnight. It's like, what the fuck? Lower slowly, raise quickly.
Yeah, out here we're stuck. We're around the under $2 or at $2 here for gas. I mean, I've seen it, $1.99, $1.95. Some places I've seen it, $2.05 at other places.
At like 2.25 right now, give or take.
That's about what I see it for, and I'm in a refinery city. But then again, that was 2 weeks ago. I haven't checked since. It might be a little lower now. I should just look it up.
That's about where we're at here, like 2 to 20.
It gets more expensive when you go into like Phoenix and shit like that, going to the city. But
Yeah,
you had that city tax.
What is it in
I
Phoenix?
think it's still under $3. I think it might be just under 3, like maybe 280, 290, something like that. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
I don't go out. I'd have to ask my wife. I don't go out that way. But yeah, still a little less than 3. Fucking gas.
Alright, so it's
Where I live at is 273.
That's not too bad. I mean, it's
Mexicans are going up too.
207 to 249 in my area. It's not so bad.
Hey guys, I'll be back in a few. I need to go up to the store for a minute, or the gas station. So I'll get a report on what it costs in a few.
Before they raise it.
Never mind, it's 289.
Later, Tony.
Supposed to be cheaper. They still raise it anyway because they know people are going to drive on this and shit. They're like, hey, we better take advantage of this shit.
No, they rolled it because they want to fix the roads and bullshit. Which they still look the same.
Like, how's the PCH still even in one piece?
I don't know.
200 billion in debt. If you're going to raise gas taxes, fix the roads. It's like, oh yeah, that's a great idea.
PCH versus my city.
That highway actually starts down in freaking, was it Chile? It changes names, obviously, but like the Pacific Coast Highway starts in like Chile and it ends in Juneau, I think, Alaska. one of my bucket list things is to take like a, well, at the time, I wanted to take a BMW X5 diesel and then have it modified so it had like 35-inch all-terrains and a low-range gearbox and a 6-speed manual. And I wanted to have them drop it off at Tierra del Fuego, and I wanted to drive from Tierra del Fuego all the way to the ferry at Kodiak Island, or to Kodiak Island, and film the whole thing, and then like talk about, you know, points of interest on the way, or historical things or something, and then sell it to Discovery Channel as a TV series. Call it My Bucket List Trip, driving around the world in a BMW X5, sponsored by BMW. I had it all figured out.
Are you going to use a new one, or are you going to use a used one?
Well, at the time that I came up with the idea, I was going to use, which was new at the time, which is like the same one my boss's wife had, which was, I think, a 2016 or 15, something like that. I don't know. It's probably going to end up having to be a Range Rover nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Hey, Range Rovers aren't bad. I like Range Rovers.
No, just their maintenance is, you have to be meticulous with the maintenance.
Yeah.
Especially these days. They're nice. It's just, god damn it, expensive.
You have to be meticulous about any maintenance on anything these days, because they don't make things to last anymore.
Well, I mean, they do. It's just the replacement parts are expensive.
Well, I meant car companies in general.
Yeah. It's like, I want a lever that I have to grab and pull, and I want to feel it. I want to feel moving pieces locking together. I don't want to push a little button like a bitch and watch it change on my screen. No, I want to fucking grab it and be in control of it.
Well, that's the problem, Sean. You're never in control.
Manhandle the gearbox, you know?
Control is an illusion.
I guess. Like, you're due for service in 29 days. Achtung. Remember that old Top Gear joke about that? When you skip your service and you go past the interval, the GPS automatically sets itself to the nearest dealership. Like, you need to go to the dealership immediately. And it works everywhere except in France and Poland. I was like, oh my god. So we are out of lie to me's. Need the lunch channel anyway. Let's prepare for lunch channel. Shall we?
I'm fucking hungry.
Didn't you just have breakfast when you signed on?
Fucking, there ain't no milk.
Oh, that's right. No Tecate either, apparently.
I don't drink that shit.
Don't blame you.
How about that Modelo?
I like Modelo.
Don't second.
Was it Modelo Negro? I love that. Good
Oh,
shit.
that shit the best.
It's like slightly sweet. Really good finish. I think I'm going to pick up a sixer of that on the way home today. Okay, so I don't have a movie of the day, but a beer of the day. Modelo Negro.
Yeah, my beer of the day is always whiskey.
I started off with whiskey and scotch, just because I couldn't find a beer I liked. You know, like all of it tastes like shit to me at first. And then when this whole craft brew revolution started, I'm like, So I started trying different ones, and I found out I like dark brews. And I'm like, okay, so I'll just stick with these. And then now I've expanded a little bit further. It's like I'm not a big fan of IPAs. It's like, yeah, it's like drinking a pine cone, but I mean, I can even enjoy one of those nowadays too, especially on a hot day. They're really good. So
See, I was the opposite. I started off drinking beer, fucking Budweiser, then I switched to Miller. I switched to Miller Lite, and then all Miller products started giving me fucking headaches.
oh, dude, that's with any alcohol
And then,
for me.
yeah. Well, no, whiskey has treated me right past few years. Kept me warm, all that shit.
Kept me warm.
Kept him warm on those cold desert nights.
Did
Yeah,
you
it
drink
gets
it
cold
with
out here.
ice, or did you have a glass of ice water next to it?
That's un-American.
Nah,
I'm not kidding, man.
yeah, straight out of the bottle.
All right. Yeah, I was.
Straight out of
Good
cheap
Lord,
plastic
Knives,
bottle.
what the fuck is that?
I always drink mine in a rock glass with a little bit of ice.
What the shit is that?
What are you looking at?
Go back to the first one.
Oh
Not a
man,
bam.
I found soy sauce, but it's at the very bottom of this thing. Fuck! I gotta dump all this shit out just to get soy sauce.
Oh no.
I'm taking them all. I'm taking them all. F you. I'm taking all of it. Oh,
That'll
there's
teach him
another
for
one.
next time.
Yeah, see, here, I'll show you. Here. It's curtains.
Knives, please stop. I can't take it anymore.
I'm overdosing on America and freedom right now, Knives.
No. That's not freedom. It's got a bullet button on it, and look at that pistol. Look at that pistol grip.
Oh, you know, he
Thank
has
you.
to choose.
Oh, I just saw the fucking pick rail on the handguard.
Yuck.
He has to choose those.
I know, and I'm so sorry that he has to. But good Lord,
Hey, but they make up for it though, and that fucking handrail is pretty badass.
don't make the rest of us suffer. I don't know. I didn't like the colors. Maybe
I'd buy
they're
it
trying
and
to
then
get
quickly
around the
turn it
whole
into a-
black rifle matters thing. You know, California thinks black rifles are evil or whatever.
Wait, they're not?
They're not. No.
Oh, well, I gotta sell my shit then. I bought it for a totally different reason.
I know. No
Hey,
wonder
nice
Greg
try.
he got into lightsabers.
Yes, Knives.
When it has that flappy pedal for the for your the grip, it's featureless, so you can put so you take off the bullet button.
It's only featureless if you don't have a bayonet lug.
Ah,
It's got a pick rail right on the. Put one on there.
Well, yeah, but you know, if you can't put a bayonet on there, you know what? You need to get the battle axe attachment if it's got rails.
Yeah.
You guys have seen that, right? The battle axe attachment.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking actually about grabbing a pistol bayonet a long time ago. I decided not to. One of those ones that you could like slap on a regular pick rail. I didn't though. But I'd buy the shit out of that and then make it into a real gun once I got it. It looks badass. And don't worry, gun. One day you'll be a real boy.
I may be little now, but I'm drinking milk. Remember that old commercial? I may be a featureless rifle now, but I'm drinking Remlo. One of these days, I'll be big and strong and black like everyone else.
Guys, do you see this? This is the attachment you need for your rifles. Right
Wait,
here.
where you at? Where you at?
Check this
Oh,
out.
yeah.
The rail battle axe attachment. That is the if you don't have a bayonet lug and you can't mount a bayonet, this is what you need for your rifle.
You really
That one even has a bayonet lug.
help you if you can't stop them with a fucking gun.
Because when you run out of bullets, then you got an axe.
Yeah. Though this rifle looks like it could mount a bayonet and the axe.
what
That
the
one has a
fuck?
lug on it. So you'd have both. You'd be double trouble right there.
I know, right? It'd be more like a pike axe thing instead.
Dude, that'd be great. Like, if you had one of those, you would always be looking for a reason to amputate someone's limb. You'd be like, oh, I cut my thumb trying to load this mag. We have to amputate. But it's just a cut. We have to amputate.
We got to
See,
take it
Sean
off.
knows what I'm talking about. Sean gets it.
I'd put a nice little edge on that thing too, man.
Yeah. You see, but look at it. If that rifle is one of those 3-prong brakes, so technically, or flash hiders, I think. So technically, you probably could get the bayonet over it, but because it's carbine length, you'd have to use a spacer, or you'd have to use a shim to have it be stable. But you could get a bayonet on this, and then you could go and just have the battle axe and the bayonet. So you'd have the best of both worlds.
Maybe you
Seriously.
ought to just get a fucking gun that'll actually do the job.
No, you need both. You need both of these.
They're putting a 2-point sling on it and strapping that thing to my back might be a little bit worrisome. Like I'd worry about the back of my knees and shit, but
Nah, you'd be fine. Just as long as it's flat of your back, you're fine.
Yeah.
There is an old adage: don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah. But if you both run out of ammo, you know what? You'd be out on top with the battle axe.
Right, unless the other guy took his battle axe money and bought more bullets.
Well, you didn't listen to that statement. If you both run out of ammo, you're good.
It's okay. We know you're in the back pocket of big battle axe.
No shit.
I cannot tell a lie.
Battle axe.
I cannot tell a lie. I love battle axes.
I do too. I mean, I think they're fucking awesome, but not mounted on the end of a gun.
You have no vision.
Actually, it's mounted on the wrong end. It should be part of the buttstock.
Yeah, but then you get a part about cutting yourself while you're trying to shoot. So
just take a gun with the wood stock, router out a slot, and put a blade in it.
Now, Sean, I'll tell you this: it would look better if the rifle was like a carbine length or like a dissipator length, so you could get a longer rail, so it'd look a little better.
There you go. Hand and a half claymore, and then you make the buttstock the blade.
Yep.
This is my DMR, my dismantle a man rifle.
Oh, damn it. Clay, why would you post this out in the chat? Seriously? Don't we have to suffer enough with California and your sanctuary cities? Now they want sanctuary workplaces? What the fuck? Thanks, Clay. Thanks for bringing us down to your level.
He's not from California, is he?
I guess he is.
Yeah.
What is that? What is that knife? A CZ75?
He lives in the Yay. Sorry, the Bay.
Is that a CZ75? Knives? Yeah, it's a 75B single action. Single action only? No. If I got a CZ75, I'd want the single action, double action.
Oh, hey, Night Strike, you're a 1911er. What do you think about those polymer infused grips where it like wraps around and you can put a pick rail on your 1911?
They still make those?
Have you seen them?
Yeah, they're like $50. I've seen them. I've not used them on my 1911 just because of the factor that I haven't gotten around to getting one yet. But I will tell you this. G-Webs did a couple videos. I think he did 1 or 2 videos on them. So if you want to know more about them, I would ask G-Webs if he could, give you a link to one of his videos where he touched on those. So, because he had some good points on them. So you might want to check that out.
Good points that they're good or good points that they're shitty?
Well, he did a review on them, I think.
Oh, okay.
So I would trust G's judgment because he is a 1911 guy and a 45 ACP guy himself. If you're going that route. Well, granted,
I was looking at them. They look kind of cool, but then again, they like plastic grips. I don't know.
Well, remember, you're holding them in place with screws, so
Right.
they'll probably be fine. They'll probably be able to hold anything you put on it. Yeah, but the issue is, if you're not too worried, if you're worried about plastic and screws, then you may want to buy a 1911 with a built-on rail. Get one of those new Rock Islands. So they don't cost that much more than a regular 1911. So. But I would check G-Web's video first because I remember he did do a video on it.
Quit enabling the gun addict.
What do you mean quit enable? He asked me a question. Jesus.
And you said, go buy a Rock Island. They're not that much more.
I don't know, man. That model 52,000 is awfully nice.
Jimmy, just remember, when you get divorced, you're going to be living in a fucking van down by the river, and it's going to be a minivan. And it's going to be soon if you keep listening to these guys.
No, man. It's going to be like the next generation of Three's Company. It's going to be him and Heavy and Knives.
Yeah.
That'd be the pretty one.
A sad company. Yeah. Knives is the blonde.
Yeah.
Who's the twink?
You just made Knives Suzanne Summers.
Jimmy, are you on gunchannels.com?
Yeah.
On the chat?
Yeah.
I am.
Yes.
Okay. Here's a link to G-Web's video on the whole subject. He did a review on them, so check that out. You see it?
Sweet. No, not yet.
I sent it to you via private message.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully you get it. If not, I'll just email it to you. What the hell? Which one do you want? The early watch AZ?
Either one. Yeah. Early watch fine.
It's the one everybody else knows, so.
Yeah. Clay's saying I could be Mr. Roper, yeah. What? What? Yeah. Yeah, I'll pass. And she'll probably keep the van anyway. Or it'll probably be a homeless shelter down by the river.
An overpass.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care. It's entirely up to you. I'm just trying to help.
I hear you.
All right, Jimmy,
buying shit, bro.
you've got mail.
All right.
So just wait for it to show up, I guess. Give it like 15 minutes or something.
Oh, no, not even. I got it. I think. Says I got new messages. Wait for it. Yep. Add-on grip rails.
G-Webs calls that a Glock mod.
11 into a Glock.
It looks like on that 1911 G-Webs has in that video, he's got wraparound grips on him. You know, Hogue.
I mean, they don't seem like fucking shitty plastic. It looks like it's kind of strong.
Yeah, Q-Webs has the whole wraparound grips on it. On that video. Check that out though. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. You guys can't hear that?
No, we can't hear it from you, so.
So. All right.
But I'm watching it too because I've watched it before, but it's always nice to see it again.
Like a rhinestone cowboy. Da, da.
Yeah, pretty snazzy.
On this break, we go to. Make sure you guys check out gearwebsites.com. We got patches and shirts. Some pest need whatever your pest needs. I messed that up so bad.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, it gets better with practice. That's not bad.
Check out gearwebsites.com where you can get all your patches, bayonets, stickers, and gear website apparel and accessories. Gearwebsites.com.
I have a Nate, dude. I'm fucking hungry.
There.
Feed Mr. Knives.
Knives is having a sugar crash.
Let's see, hypoglycemic.
Yes.
Anyways,
Now I get the goddamn private message.
I hope that plug wasn't too bad.
It'll do.
That'll do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Quiet donkey.
No.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, sorry, GF. I messed that up for you, man.
No, man.
Hey, Rick is out there asking if it's an open chat. I don't know if anybody has the link on hand.
Give that man a link.
Oh, yeah.
Already popped it?
Give Rick a link.
Word. I'm late.
Hell no, it ain't open chat. We don't let just anybody in here.
You let him in.
Yeah, they gave it to me.
We let you in, Tony.
I got it.
Cool.
What's this wee shit? I was here first, you dipstick.
No. I left and came back.
I was still here first.
Guess the gun.
Cobra? Colt? Yeah. Wait, slow down on the part where it says what the gun is. Like, yes.
So here's the deal. Gunchannels.com wants to do a group buy of the Mossberg Shockwave. We here at Shotgun Share are more than happy to oblige. With like-minded Christians pulling together their resources, we can get 200 Shockwaves on a pallet to G-Web's house in Arizona. Then he can do the final distribution, unless he wants to keep them all, sell them, and buy the ultimate party van. Don't do it, G. Don't do it.
The SWAT van.
With a turret on top.
Shockwave group buy. Has that ever been done before? Firearms group buy?
Or group share. I think group share sounds a little bit more legit.
I ain't sharing my Shockwave. Fuck no. Like, I want to get a Shockwave and put the side saddle on it, and then put a rail on the top.
Don't want to change the subject, but I got a quick question.
Put a laser on it. But instead of
I want to have one of those like swivels for mine, like in training day. I'm just mounted under the bed.
well, see, I want a laser that doesn't go to a point. I want a laser that draws like a ring, like about the size of a baseball at 10 yards.
Rick, what's your question?
So many people talking here.
I'm like, what's with that ring? Like, that's the spread.
About the website. It's changed subject. It's about the website. My toolbars all screwed up.
It always is.
Yeah, my toolbar is all messed up.
In Google Chrome or just in
Chrome?
Try shutting it off and I try exiting out of everything and turning it back on and seeing if that fixes it.
Well, I've been doing that for 2 days now. Every time I change screens, it says I got 4 updates. You know, people saying they like my shit. It's been the same guy for the last 4 days. Plus, it's not in the same order. My name and stuff used to be at the end. Now it's sitting in the middle.
I've got no idea, Rick.
Okay, I just thought somebody might. No problem. I'll mention it to G-Webs when I see him.
I haven't ever heard of that happening, so.
Hey, no problem. More likely me.
Probably.
All right, guys, go back to your gun talk.
All right. What were we talking about?
Last I heard, it was a pallet of Shockwaves.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, I have a question for you.
Oh.
When are you getting that Pfeiffer and Zaliska 600 Nitro Express revolver?
The able-bodied listener, if they were on Edge's chat last Friday, would actually know that that was not my dream revolver.
I know. I'm just giving you shit because you used that for a guess that gun question. That is ridiculous.
I'm not saying I wouldn't own one. I mean, no, I do want to own one. It's just that's not my dream revolver.
The issue is, I would own one too. The issue is the price on those things. It's a little pricey.
Well, usually the good things are.
I wouldn't say all the good things are.
I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift isn't going to marry me for my charm and good looks.
Good luck with that one.
It's because
I just found my new.
It's because I frack, therefore I am. There you go.
So Texas has started fracking now?
We invented this shit.
Good.
No, I'm just.
You guys ready to have your fucking minds blown? Wait, I might not be able to yet.
What?
You guys ready to have your fucking minds blown?
We're listening.
Ready to have something blown.
Boom, there it is in the chat, in the external chat.
Holy crap.
The Tiffany Smith & Wesson
Oh,
SD.
Oh,
is this like those guys who did the same thing to the clock? Yeah.
I guess, man. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, see, this is a weak copy of that because the guys who did the Glock one, it had like a sterling silver anklet and a carry bag and everything. It was like a complete thing.
Yeah,
Yo, dude, Flippy get one of these? Or you got a SIG?
I got a SIG. All day.
Air day.
An open carry that.
You know what? If someone gave me that, I'd keep it. I'd be like, well, yeah, I'd keep it because I would say somebody had, maybe they weren't a gun person, but they had really exquisite taste, and they took the time to get this for me or whatever. I'd keep it. I wouldn't carry it proudly or anything, but I'd keep it. If it was real, but I don't think Tiffany does anything like that. It's just they're imitations.
It's $405. It's not a Tiffany.
Right. Like they certify all their shit with like a CLE or COA. It's a cool idea.
Oh shit, son! They have a fucking shield too.
I bet you still have to spend $160 on an Apex trigger upgrade just to make it enjoyable.
Smith & Wesson's going all out in 2017.
Here we go. Tiffany releases 40mm underbarrel grenade launcher for the AR-15 platform that shoots Fabergé eggs. Take out the Taliban in style. One down, 28 to go. Fuck.
So they want.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna share all this shit, but there's Ruger ones too. Ruger LC9S, Tiffany teal.
Yep.
What?
They want.
Yeah, dude. There's a whole market for it.
$405
Ever since they started doing the colored ones.
They want $405 for Robin Egg Blue ST9.
Yep.
I think I got some pylon here. I do have
No,
an
no,
ST9.
that's injection molded already the right color.
Nah.
Yep. Ruger, Sky, Glock, Sig, W, they all have it. Or they do it for all of them now.
The struggle is real. Oh, they got a distressed FU Tiffany blue. That kind of looks badass. Like it's black still, but
How many times is fucking shop gonna call me today?
I need a Tiffany 590. Tiffany shockwaves for everybody.
What the fuck is with Tiffany? It's not Tiffany. It's Robin Egg Blue.
Angry gets me. Tiffany.
Gather around, children. It's story time. I'm not gonna believe this shit, man. So this shop's been trying to call me all morning, right? And it's one of our vendors. And I'm like, thinking it must be important. So I answer it, and the guy's like, "Hey, we were just checking to see that you specialize in these kinds of parts." And I'm like, "Are you seriously trying to prop me up for a fucking account?" He's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "We've been an account with you for over 10 years, dude." I'm like, "Here's the name of our sales rep." I'm like, "Should I tell him you even called? Because they don't like people undercutting each other over there." And he's like, "No, it's okay, it's okay. It's just maybe I should have looked at it up differently or something." What the fuck? Anyway.
So, just an FYI.
So I'm gonna call my rep and let him know that you called me to try to steal his account. No, don't do that. They'll whip me harder. They'll send me back to North Korea.
But well, from what I hear, it's beautiful out there this time of year.
Yeah, I heard you can get some luxury apartments with extra G's in the word luxury.
Front row view to missile failures.
Right. Enjoy the hot, salty sauna in the mines deep in the fucking mountains of Pyongyang while wearing your wife's head as a hat. So I saw a story earlier that said Trump is willing to meet with Kim Jong-un if the conditions are right. I think the conditions would be that you have no security entourage and I've got a Ruger Super Red Hawk Alaskan under my coat. And then little Kim reaches out a hand to fucking shake his hand, grabs him, and pulls him up close, and puts the little barrel of the Alaskan right under his chin and be like, "Hasta la vista, little kid." And the sound of thunder can be heard like an old Bone Thugs and Harmony track.
Making America great again.
Mr. President, are you okay? Oh my God, you're covered in blood, sir. What happened to Kim Jong-un? I don't know. He just sort of exploded or something. Poor guy must have been all excited. Hey, someone want to clean this up? That'd be great. I should tweet Donald Trump. Be like, "I swear to you, Mr. President, if you beat him with a bat, candy will not fall out of him."
I don't know. You see this chubby little ass, it might.
Maybe for worms or something crazy. Get the bunk prize.
Yeah.
I did see a funny side-by-side picture of Kim Jong-un and Tony Blair because he was announcing that he was going back into politics. And it was like, whose teeth are degrading faster? And it was a picture of Kim Jong-un and Tony Blair smiling. They both had brown teeth. I'm like, aw. Sponsored by Aquafresh.
I was gonna say they don't got crust over in North Korea.
No, man. I guess when you're eating mud for that little orange rice, teeth will turn brown. So did Guardians of the Galaxy 2 come out this weekend, or last weekend, or is it this weekend?
Yep, it's out.
Okay, because I heard both. Like, something else is supposed to come out this Friday that's supposed to be huge.
Yeah, I could have watched it this weekend. Yeah, so it should be out because I got the camera cop. I got like a notification. I could watch that shit.
Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
All right, man. I get those notifications on opening day. So like people are sitting there recording that shit on opening day.
Right. I heard you like movies. I like movies too. Want to watch it?
Want to watch one? I just bought a Blu-ray.
Trying not to think of my workload. I'm just gonna do them, plug away until the pile disappears. It's like I have to do the whole list because the guy's got a broken arm. So fuck.
That sucks.
I should give myself a case of Magnum wrist or Magnum elbow tonight. That way, I'd be like, I can't build it either. Sorry. Sorry. Magnum wrist.
My hands will be inoperable the rest of the week.
Right. How'd you get Magnum wrist? Oh, I shot a couple of people at the squash court. I shot at them.
Yes, towards them. I was watching a video that reminds me of some shit. Have you ever heard of that dude, Paul Harrell, on YouTube?
Yeah.
And he was. I was watching his videos the other day, and he's fucking talking about a story when he went camping, and people just started. They were out rabbit hunting, I think, and people were just fucking all of a sudden pulled up, started shooting at him, and then just.
What?
Yeah, like, man, I would be freaking out. He was saying how, because look, it was public land,
right?
So people go out there shooting all the time, and we've all bitched about the public land stories about how people leave trash everywhere.
Yeah.
So there's shells everywhere. There's fucking brass or slugs in the ground everywhere. Like that. So he couldn't, like, as they were shooting at him, he didn't shoot back because he felt like he couldn't prove that somebody was shooting at him, and on the off chance he hit somebody, he'd feel like he'd be in trouble. And I was thinking, like, man, I don't know if I would think about that shit. I would just fucking start shooting back if I was getting shot at.
Yeah. Yeah. Deal with the repercussions later.
Think about all the fucking the consequences later. And I guess the funny part, one of his buddies was just sitting there standing like, yeah, right. And he just left him, shrugged his shoulders and let him stand there.
Holy shit.
And then I guess both of his buddies that were with him, both of them like panicked and ran behind the fucking truck without their rifles and shit. So he was the only one with a gun. Like, man, I would have started fucking blasting. I don't know.
It's going to be a really good fight this weekend. Got to remember about it. Otherwise, I'll miss it like I did with fucking Klitschko fight. It's Canelo Alvarez and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. That's going to be good. They're going for a Cinco de Mayo special edition belt, too. They're fighting for it.
Oh, let me double check now because Angry saying it comes out on the 5th. Let me double check.
See, a lot of people say that. I've heard both. Wait a minute, I think I have an app for that.
Oh, I got this thing from fucking Kurt. So it could have been Chinese or whatever, their release. So yeah, Angry's right. It's 5th. So I don't know, well, I guess that makes sense if like European or shit like that, other countries get like early releases.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, some people are actually already seeing the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Like the early one, like the preview for the critics are already out.
Yeah. Oh, so people, okay, I got you.
So, for example, if you have a friend in the cinema industry, you probably will see it early because they have, like even in my country, they have after hours for their staff or for critics. They have runnings.
This is actually going to be a pretty good month. King Arthur comes out. Alien Covenant comes out.
I'm stoked about both of those.
Another Pirates of the Caribbean.
Not too thrilled. I don't care about that. I'm indifferent on that.
War Machine. Wonder Woman comes out on the 2nd next month.
Yeah. DC's been very disappointing as of late. I almost kind of wish they would stuck to like the Tim Burton style of shit back in the day. be goofy and serious, half goofy, half serious. Fuck it.
Another Transformers movie, and Anthony Hopkins is in it? What?
No way.
Yeah.
Fucking old Shia LaBeouf.
Mark Wahlberg and Anthony Hopkins.
By the way, guys, if you want a project gun, you should look at the Harry rifles.
I have Henry's. I got 2. Oh, no, I have. No. The reason I didn't get Henry's was because of the freaking tube. I don't like that thing traveling up the tube. But they look pretty. I haven't seen the new Kingsman trailer yet. I need to. I liked the first one. I thought it was really good. Gentlemen superhero movies.
They come out with a second one?
Yeah. They got to replace Bond and the original British Avengers with something. So. Ralph Fiennes was in the original Avengers back in '98. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great either. I always thought they were going to make another League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but they never did.
No way. I heard Connery I heard Connery fucking hated making that movie.
Yeah. He didn't like working with any of those people. But he died in that one, so it wouldn't have been, like, he wouldn't be in it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
And he's back.
Did everybody go silent?
No, we were just talking. Movie chat.
I just killed it so I'd drive you nuts with the drill.
Apparently, the Hawa gun company have a sale right now. For $329, you can get a Hawa mini action in 223.
Nice guy fiddling with his AK.
That's right. You know how I've been using my AK and I've got everything properly on it? I have been lazy. I haven't put the I haven't drilled and tapped the stock in yet for the screws. But here's the thing: I went out and shot it the other day, and this thing is on pretty damn tight because it will not come off. Even without the screws. I had to jam it the hell in there. There is no way I'm getting this off.
Talk dirty to it.
No.
So.
There?
What?
Just talk dirty to it.
That little part that looks like bubble gum, just spit on it. Rub it a little bit.
So I think today I am going to go and tap it. So, yeah.
All right, that'll work.
Dirty. Tapping in East Germany day.
Hey, Sean, just the way you like it, man.
I don't know, man. My kryptonite's girls with Scottish accents. I had one called the shop the other day, man. Friday, I think it was. I almost lost my mind.
Sure. He says that now.
It's like you got to be careful with girls with Scottish accents. You got to find the one that doesn't sound like she's falling over drunk all the time.
Well, then she's not Scottish.
No. Like, who was that one singer that was on Top Gear a couple of years back? Something
I don't know. I've never watched Top Gear.
She's talking about how she
Well,
wanted
full episode.
She wanted an Audi R8, so she bought one.
Amy.
And she turned around, she bought like a Lamborghini or something afterwards. Amy McDonald or whatever.
Amy McDonald. Yes.
Yeah, she sounds hot. Straight
She's
up.
a pretty dude.
Oh yeah.
You're putting it in the wrong hole.
Whenever I hear the whole Scottish accent, I am always reminded of Fat Bastard.
Anytime someone says Scottish accent, I always instantly go to that girl from Braveheart that she was getting married and like this British dude rolled over and was like, "We're going to consummate this wedding for you." Remember that?
The hell you are!
In the
Yeah.
first,
Prima Nocta.
in the first like hour, first 20 minutes of the movie. Like, what a dick. We're gonna bleep them out. I'm like, whoa.
Whoa there, buddy.
They should reboot that and put Tom Hardy as Braveheart.
Holy shit.
He's William Wallace. That'd be badass.
Yeah, that would be badass.
I don't think they'll ever redo that one.
Nah.
That of the Patriot.
Nah.
Like sometimes we just get it right the first time. You know?
You know, I know I said this before, but it's a funny thing. With the original handguards I had on this rifle, I could not put the cleaning rod back into its original position. But when I changed it out for the East German stock and handguards, you know, I can get the cleaning rod in and out all day long.
Well, don't forget, not all AKs are made the same.
Well, no, I think it was just the problem that the American parts weren't filed down properly.
That's how it was when I got that Tapco, that Galil stock.
Yeah.
Or the Galil handguard, I mean.
Well, remember with yours, it's supposed to fit on a Galil, you know, 223 or 5.56 rifle instead of a 7.62 by 39 rifle.
Yeah, had to do some whittling away at the plastic on that one.
Yeah. Though if I ever do go and get that PSA AK kit, I'm just going to use that American furniture I have. Throw it on there.
Oh yeah, if I were to get that, I would just use the shit I already had, man.
Yeah.
That would be getting an AK at a super. You're paying $400 for an AK, not even.
Yeah. I told you, man, if you want to get another AK, do that route because you probably already have half the parts anyways.
Oh yeah, I got everything down to. I took everything that I added on to my old AK, which was everything. I got a new. I got a retaining plate instead of a spring. I got the Tapco trigger. I got the fucking stock. I got I got everything. I just can't afford that right now. I couldn't even afford a fucking $200 AK right now. I could, but I'm not staying here forever, so I'm not. I got to go.
We done looked at that Tiffany blue shit knives.
He already put a deposit down on it.
Do some Tiffany grip revolvers.
He's moving to a minivan down by the river or an overpass down by the river, something like that. Angry.
No, I'm just getting the fuck out of Apache Junction and the fuck out of this fucking in-laws house that are charging us too much to stay here. But it's cool though, I guess. Not to me. I don't know about you guys, but when I get raped, I like it to be by a stranger.
By the way, guys, I want to ask you something. If you have like a magazine, like a drum magazine for a Thompson's or machine gun, it's considered a it's considered a automatic part or not?
No.
If you have like 100 round drum.
You can buy them.
No, they have semi-automatic Thompsons here in the United States where you can even use the old drums.
Because here on like auction wars or something like that, they found one of those 100 round drum magazine, and the guy who they want to sell it say that it's a full automatic part of the gun.
It's
and
not.
I was like, what the fuck?
It's not a full automatic part of the gun. It's just a magazine.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people put, that same part on semi-auto Thompsons, and it works just fine.
Well, you can get a sub-automatic Thompson for around $900.
That's about how it goes here. You
Yeah,
can get a semi-auto here for like $900. I looked them up for pink, and they're usually going between $900 and $900 used, by the way. And I think the new, I priced it out for pink, and it was like the cheapest I could find was like $1,100 for a new one.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's $200 cheaper than I could find them.
Mm-hmm.
But Pink went and bought that other one, which used grease gun magazines instead of Thompson mags.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you could tell the receiver was different than a standard Thompson, so it was like a lookalike. You'd literally have to tear
one.
You'd literally have to tear into the receiver and cut part of the receiver off in order to modify it to take Thompson magazines.
I think Auto Ordnance have like one for around $980.
But I don't know. Did Pink sell that and get a? Didn't he sell that just so we could get the SVD? SVT. Excuse me.
I don't think you can get an original SVD in America without $10,000.
I know, right? What the fuck?
No, he bought one, a used one at a deal. I think he said
Century doesn't make one yet.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably they can't source enough of the parts.
That's some bullshit.
Which why hasn't one of the AK companies just gotten a parts kit and just
because the Dragon is nothing like an AK. Like there's almost no interchangeable parts. The PSL, on the other hand, there's some interchangeable parts.
Well, that's just it. Why not just make the PSL?
It's a good question. I'd like to know the answer.
Just make an American PSL. That way, we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Or buy a PSL kit, parts kit, and buy a Dragunov parts kit if you can find one. I know they're not the same, but I'm sure they still have kits. And then just reverse engineer it.
I think Dragunov guns are not allowed in the US anymore.
They're not allowed, no, but we probably could find someone who had kept a parts kit or something from the 80s.
Dear Donald Trump. Can we has Dragunov? Okay, thanks, bye. Signed Merc.
We still haven't gotten those South Korean M1 Garands back yet.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's like, I'll get rid of all of Obama's executive orders. Yeah, well, he hasn't gotten around to that one yet.
Well, it's a process, right?
I know.
This job is harder than I thought it would be. Because there's no on-the-job training for the job you're doing.
Yeah, you learn on the job.
Well, you can get an auto ordnance Thompson M1 carabine for around 736.
I'm looking right now at different 5.56, 223 brass, well, ammo, but brass ammo. And I have here arms cord 223, $10 for a box of 20. Then I got that regular MagTech shit that I've been getting, and it's pretty much $12 for a box of 30. And
Let me check, because.
And then IMI right here, I got IMI 2 also added to it, and that is $15 for a box of 30.
Well, you can get the Wolf Gold for around $5, 79 cents for a box of 20.
Oh yeah.
Or you can, or you can get.
Is that for steel? For steel case?
I think it's brass.
Oh. Okay.
I will post the link in the chat.
Hey, Jimmy?
Yeah.
I post the link in the chat. And I will post about the deals that you can get like around 500 around bulk for around $190. $190. Posted in the link in the chat.
Check that one out there. I just went and sourced some online. I checked my normal sources.
Where'd you put it at?
I emailed it to you.
Oh, okay.
Because it's easier, because if I put it out there, and everybody's going to get it, but they don't have much stock left, so I don't want everybody buying it out before you get some.
Oh,
then it's gone.
What? No, I am not Captain Cockblock, okay? We all know that's John Kasich. Cockblock Kasich. He was on TV the other day.
I was about to say, is he even in politics anymore?
He was on TV the other day commenting on, Trump's policies.
My daddy was a mailman. Was your daddy the mailman that fathered the 1,700 kids in the 50s? I don't talk about my daddy like that.
So that is not necessarily. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not necessarily a good price then.
What, the one you were looking at? No.
Yeah.
Because that's pre-partisan, which they make some pretty good ammo. Granted, this is their generic stuff, but $6.25 for a box of 20 is pretty good.
Right now.
I mean, I found Magpul where you buy it online. Granted, you are gonna have to pay shipping, so for that. And I know people give shit for Cheaper Than Dirt, but Cheaper Than Dirt has Magpul on sale. So it's around the same price, though.
Yeah, you can search on also on gun deals and see the latest offers for ammo.
Not Magpul, I mean Magtech, excuse me.
Yeah.
So, but if you don't want PPU, I've got another one for you.
I got something for you.
No, not that one.
Yeah, if you want steel ammo in 2 to 3, you get like 0.9 cents a round.
That's not bad.
For $3.
Yeah, that's really good.
per box.
Yeah, but just remember that's
Steel.
with that steel ammo, I'm telling you right now, whether it's Wolf or Tula, watch out because sometimes those primers in those in those rounds like to pop out.
Well, they are cheap ammo, so you get the bad with the good.
That's why you go with brass.
Yeah, I say the brass.
I have yet to have a popped primer with brass. I'm sure it happens sometimes, but not as often as it has with steel.
Yeah, like brass, the cheapest brass you can get, it's 0.24 a round.
No, the cheapest brass is usually around 30 cents a round.
No, I usually
Go check Freedom now.
No, I'm not kidding. 31 cents a round for
24 cents a round.
We're talking brass, not steel.
It's brass.
Where's this? 24 cents my ass.
I post the link in the chat. Go look. But you need to buy in bulk. Like
I'm speaking
500
individual
grams.
box, not bulk.
Everything's cheap in bulk.
Yeah, and bulky. Yeah, because I can get
the cheaper on the box. But it's
I
bare
get what
gold.
500 rounds of IMI green tip right now. I think it's like $174 or something like that.
Yeah, I only buy
Maybe
by
it's
the
for
box just because the factor that the only time I get like 1,000 rounds is when I go to Ace. If I'm buying stuff online, I'm only buying like 5 or 6 boxes at a time.
Yeah,
right.
I found the cheaper by the. It's not by the box. It's by the bag. It seems 50 rounds. It cost $12.99 for 50 rounds.
29 cents a round at Freedom.
And 26 for Remington.
Shit. What am I doing?
And if you have a sale, or if you have like one of those cards, like a loyalty card, I think you can get cheaper.
It's pretty good.
And 40 Smith & Wesson Buffalo cut, which is around $9.95.
Yeah, nobody shoots 40.
For 50.
That's just for people that are too scared to shoot 10 millimeter.
Check out the Gunchannels chat room.
Troll face. Kidding.
I shoot 40 every day. No,
I'm kidding.
Yeah, bullshit you do.
I carry it every day.
You don't. That doesn't mean you shoot it every day.
40
No, I
short
don't shoot it every day.
It's not.
So what'd you think of
I
G-Love's
ain't got
review?
money for that.
Yeah,
What are the grip?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the. I at first, because the way they look online obviously is different when you're handling them, and they look like little cheap sheets of plastic, but they're not.
Yeah.
They look pretty cool. And that light he slapped on there wasn't going nowhere.
No, it wasn't.
But I'd like to find one in like the $20 range. But that's not going to happen.
Well, not unless you're making it yourself.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, you know what you could do? You could get someone to go and, 3D print it out for you, hint, and send it to you.
Yeah, or I go out and get one of those SIG ones, the little SIG 250, 320 placement grips. Cut that son of a bitch in half, and then just wrap it around a 1911.
You could do that too. Yes.
Huh?
I don't know why you want to, but you can do it.
I wouldn't want to. I probably wouldn't. I'd probably save like a couple bucks doing it anyway.
Well, you can 3D print a Glock grip plug, or you can 3D print a foregrip for your AK or AR, depending on what you like. You can 3D print an AR-50 grip or on AK-12 grip.
Yep.
You can 3D print it almost anything that it's plastic on a gun, even the receiver if you have the.
Yeah, you just gotta like change the density on it or something like that, right?
No, you can print it like if you use it like a thicker plastic, like a stronger plastic, like ABS or other plastic. Like you can 3D print it at 20%. If you print it like with the normal plastic, you need to print it like in 40, 50%, like the density.
Yeah.
But you can get the models online, and also you can make your own models. Like every company should have like a model for that product somewhere. And for the person who wants the Stormtrooper blaster, I think I will make it when I get more filament, because right now I'm running low.
Now, Jimmy, there is one other option for you. If you have a 1911 and you want to rail on it, there's one other option. It's not preferable. I think the grips do a better job, but there is this one. Here, I'll. Do you want me to link it to you? How do you want it? How do you want it linked?
Whatever's easier.
Can you see the side chat here?
Yeah, I think I found what you want. I found a 3D printed grip that you can put it on a 1911.
There, can you see that, Jimmy?
Hang on, where's it at? Side chat?
Yeah.
No, I can't get to that on my phone.
Okay. All right.
My bad, man. Having you do all this work and shit, my bad.
Yeah, well. All right.
Guys, it's time for me to babysit the granddaughter while the daughter goes and picks up the kid. So I'm out of here.
All right.
Have fun.
Okay.
Have a good one, man.
A good one.
Y'all take it easy.
Have fun.
Don't forget the dry erase board. This is a cartridge, but this is a casing. This is a primer. Why not? Yeah, there you go. Good girl. These are hollow points. Hollow point. He's like, you're definitely from my side of the family.
Jimmy, check out your email.
All right.
Those aren't preferable, but they do work if you want to get one for 1911.
Hang on, loading up, right? Oh, so it'll just, it slaps on the, oh, I see. You tighten it down on the trigger guard.
Yeah. You noticed on those grips, they bolted onto the grips onto where grips normally stabilize, but they also had that same screw in the same place for, the trigger guard. So
Yeah, and then there was another screw, I think, on the end of the rail or something like that too.
yeah, I don't know if this one has that. It might also have it, but the issue is, it's a cheap. Look at the price. Okay, if you wanted cheaper, I mean, you're not going to get much cheaper than that.
Right.
It'll still do the same thing, though. The grips would be a better option.
Oh, there's some right there for $40.
Yeah. There's a set.
Yeah,
there's
I don't
set
know. I was just gonna get it on my uncle-in-law. Like I was telling you guys, he's gonna let me use his little reloading area in his house and shit. You know, if I need it or whatever.
Mhm.
So I was gonna grab him a pair of these as like a thank you, but I'm not trying to spend $50 on a thank you. I don't know.
Well, you can get
This would
like
be worth
a
it. It'll take.
conversion kit for a
Yeah.
1911 for around $49 on eBay. It like changed how it looks. I posted in the both chats.
Yeah, but that one is only like $20, so
Yeah, it's
it
the
still
cheaper
adds a
version.
rail onto your 1911. I haven't gotten any of them yet because, well,
Yeah,
I
and
don't have any rail lights. So
yeah, you can get it cheaper, but like you can get the conversion for M1911, but
I'm
for the
just
airsoft version, I think.
We should just get Jay to print that. You've seen that one where it's like two halves and a clamshell over the whole gun?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's around
We should have Jay just
$39.
print you one of those.
send it to you.
Yeah. Problem solved.
If you found the models I 3D printed, probably it's my laws allowed it.
So here's the deal.
Well, you're just printing grips. You're not
We want
printing
to
any other
undercut the
part.
market. So what we're going to do is we're going
Apparently
to
that
buy
is
a legit one
considered,
and have him scan it.
yeah, if it's scanned or has like a 3D drawing, like a digital drawing, I found it cheaper, like $21, the one you pointed out on Amazon. It's on eBay for $21, $21.99 with free shipping in the US.
That's $49.95.
But if you ask now, we'll give you a second one for free. Just pay shipping and handling.
And no, you end up paying same. No, we found on Amazon the Recover Tactical stuff is like $39.
Hey, Nitro, you got anything for your? You got any lights or rail mounts for your fucking for your rifles?
I
That would
think
be
I might have. I think I have one or two for the ARs,
Oh.
but they're the cheap $20 ones.
What
Just
about the Russian optic?
No, I don't. See, the thing is, the AK I got from Foos, Foos was cheap. He didn't add the rail on the AK, so I don't have a rail on here, so I can't add any Russian optics on it. And I'm not. And I'll be damned if I put a Picatinny rail on an AK, because that's just sacrilege.
Dust cover.
Yeah, that one I might try because that doesn't affect it too much. And G-Web says it looks all right too. If I was gonna put it on there, but the issue is I wouldn't put it on this AK. If I got another AK for like from Palmetto State Armory, that's the one I'd try it on.
Oh, who was it that was asking us to get a hold of you because he was wondering why his shipment hasn't left yet? And you're in the back pocket of big PSA. They said it this morning.
I'm in Charleston, PSA in Columbia. I have no damn clue. And even if I was in the big pocket of PSA, I'm not getting any checks. I can tell you that. I'm more like their unpaid sponsor.
Yeah.
Or unpaid advertiser or whatever.
So have you thought of a movie of the day yet?
A what?
A movie of the day that we can all agree on.
Red Dawn.
No, come on, we've already done that.
What, we have?
Yes.
I like that. Hey, I finally got a chance to check that True Grit remake out. It was okay.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, the Jeff Bridges one?
Yeah.
No, I'm opposed to that movie just in general.
I like the changed ending.
Yeah, and it was watchable. I don't know.
It was good.
You should never remake a John Wayne movie. Period.
Yes, you should.
No, never.
Yes, you should.
Never.
I could have did without Matt Damon.
That's like saying it's okay to remake Clint Eastwood movies.
Dude, Clint Eastwood's son's gonna be redoing a spaghetti western. It's perfectly fine.
But the problem is that's still an Eastwood. Okay, that's fine. But it's like casting somebody else for that role instead.
They're not immortal people, you know. Besides, imitation is the finest form of flattery.
Haven't you ever heard of timeless classics?
Well, they're not remaking Gone with the Wind or anything.
Yeah, look at the scope I post. It's a Russian scope for small arms. And it's cheap too.
I'd like to see a remake of The Longest Day. With modern special effects. Not Michael Bay super lasers and shit. I'm just talking like modern, believable CGI. I'm hoping they do Dunkirk correctly.
They won't.
It's not a Michael Bay film, is it?
Yeah. Hey Jay, you do realize that scope is for I think a crossbow.
What?
It's even for small arms. But the guy said.
Just look at the guy's business card. He's got one on that crossbow.
Yeah, but it's made also for Picatinny rail. Like you can put it on in Picatinny.
Yeah, I'm not going to put that on an AK. I'm probably not even going to get a rail adapter for an AK just because of the factor that. No.
Fucking curious.
Or you can get a real AK scope.
Actually, you'd have to find out if East German AKs ever had one. If they didn't, then you shouldn't. Like that side, the one on the side of the receiver or whatever. If they never came with that, then you shouldn't bother.
No, East Germans had the side rail.
They did?
Yeah.
There you go. Get on it. They're expensive as fuck, aren't they?
The problem is the East Germans had like Zeiss scopes.
Good shit. I didn't feel like shit until after I took my fill. Go figure.
Or it's not Zeiss scopes. They had some sort of different scope. I don't know.
All right, we still haven't picked a movie though.
Jimmy, pick a good movie. A good, not a remake.
Did we do the new XXX yet?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you're missing out.
I wouldn't necessarily call that a good movie.
Nah. I mean, it's a watchable movie if you like that kind of shit.
If there's no GTO and no Yelena.
But there's a little speedboat and some crotch rocket action.
Welcome to NFP 99.
What else there? Trying to think of all the movies that have been done.
How about Bullet to the Head?
That was Sylvester Stallone, right?
Yeah, in New Orleans.
Yeah.
He was driving around like a black Cadillac Eldorado at first, and then that Korean dude was like a cop trying to bust him all the time. And he had like that super hot sister that was a tattoo artist or some shit. That had some pretty good gun too in it too.
Yeah.
He was always talking about drinking a certain kind of whiskey out of a rock glass. And he wouldn't drink it. He wouldn't drink whatever the bar had. He brought his own bottle. That's a man's man. He's a Mitchum man. There you go. See, now we're gonna get back into movies that should be remade again, just for really nice stuff.
I would be down for a 2018 Braveheart remake.
Another Braveheart. I want a new Enemy Below.
Well, check the link I posted. It's about the list of 57 firearms used from
Run
a
silent,
police
run
officer
deep.
home. I don't understand how 34 pistols can be $27,000.
What kind of pistol?
This sigil list. Let me see. Tobacco, blah blah blah. Last Street, Middle District, Alabama. Legal note. Another legal note. Pistol caliber 40. HS products. HS product XD40. Have like 3 XD40, a P22 Elite, a T145 Taurus, a caliber 45, 12 components, car arm, 45 pistol, Fabric de Arcs de Grenda de Precision unknown pistol. I will post in the chat the link to the whole thing. It's like 470 pages of arms. Apparently he has one single Glock. And the Mark 23 pistol.
Hard boiled. Ooh, the Q could be remade. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
And I don't understand what kind of shotgun it's value at $1,030.
We're overdue. They have to get that guy Dominic, whatever his name is, the one from fuck, it's that AMC series. Tell me what his name, Angry. AMC series with Preacher. Duh. Yeah, we should get Dominic, whatever his name is. We can reboot Death Wish.
Have you guys been checking out the chat there? Angry kind of been going off on movies that should be remade.
Yeah.
McHugh, Death Wish.
Hitman with Chuck Norris.
Hell yeah.
No, those are other movies you don't remake either because not all of them are good either. You don't remake Chuck Norris movies.
Angry, scratch the movie of the day. We should all be catching up on The Sun because I still haven't seen that shit, and I really am interested in watching it.
I keep telling myself to watch it, and I keep fucking finding something else to do.
What I do is I find out, okay, it's on this certain day and this certain time, and then when that certain day and certain time rolls around, I have completely forgotten about it, and I'm in the middle of some other shit. So I'm gonna write it down on a little sticky pad right here.
Tattoo it on your forehead every morning you wash your face, and you look at it, you're like, what the fuck?
What's The Sun?
I'm gonna get shit for this, but I'm gonna say the movie of the day is Delta Force.
Oh, come on.
That's a softball, dude. Nope, bullet to the head.
Oh well, I tried.
One of Stallone's lesser known movies. I think it was made in 2009.
No, that's not a Stallone movie. That's a Chuck Norris movie from '86.
What, bullet to the head?
No, Delta Force.
Oh, I know that. That's a softball. The movie of the day could never be Red Dawn or Delta Force or Red Sonja or Red Scorpion or Red Heat or any of those because that's just part of Gunchannels' required viewing.
How about Hunt for Red October?
I gotta find some other Chuck Norris movie. All right, fine.
Hunt for
Challenge
Red October
accepted.
It's acceptable, but there's not much gunplay.
I was just trying to keep with the whole Red theme.
Retired, Extremely Dangerous. That one's okay too. Because it's funny as fuck.
And it's the movie that Tony suggested that made me want a big boy revolver in the first place.
Red?
Yeah. It was either Red or Red 2, whichever one where Malkovich said, "Did you just call me old?" and fucking shot down the missile or the RPG with the fucking.
I think that was the first one.
4.6.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, I think.
Boom.
Yeah. Except for I feel like there's no way that he would have handled that gun one-handed.
How about?
No, it could be done. He only fired one shot.
I mean, people said the same shit when I got that 454. Like, there's no way you could shoot that shit one-handed. I mean, I wouldn't suggest it doing it all day, but it's doable. Yeah.
I shot my 2.5-inch one offhand left hand. I wouldn't recommend it, but it could be done.
Yeah, you could do it. Once you get acclimated to the gun and all that, the recoil.
Once you like having your left arm thrown upwards and to the left violently.
Yeah.
It's not so bad. It's not like petting puppies or anything, but
no.
Would not recommend.
I wonder how my dog would do around that shit. The loudest gun she's been around is a shotgun, I guess.
There's one I haven't.
That's
I
the
haven't
funny
seen
thing
in a while.
about my 500 and my 454 is people think I'm shooting a shotgun when I'm in an indoor range. It has that same concussive boom.
Oh yeah, well shit. Even in an outdoor range, man. When I shot that 454, it was fucking. I had two people walk up to me. One of them he owned a 460. He wanted to see what I was shooting.
What you got there? Big boys are like nerd musk for gun guys.
Yeah.
Someone sprays that, everyone gathers around. Like, what you got there?
Even people that don't know what it is were walking up like, "What is that?
Right.
You want to shoot it now?"
This can go through 31 babies before the bullet stops.
No, it can't.
Oh, do you think I can redo Dirty Harry movies? Could
There's
Scott
a ton of
pull
them.
that off? Nah, they couldn't do it because there's no gun shops in San Francisco.
Ooh, snap. Not anymore.
since like 2015.
Yeah.
That's also why they can't really
We
do
talk
another.
about Dirty Harry though.
They can't do another whatchamacallit movie series. What's it? Sledgehammer. They really can't do another movie or series or anything of Sledgehammer because the fact is, you know,
He broke the mold.
he broke. Not that he broke the mold, but the fact that you know,
Snowflakes
California doesn't allow guns anymore.
Right. Snowflakes' heads would explode with all the liberal jokes.
Yeah, all the libtards would go crazy.
Sledgehammer was sexist, racist, and homophobe. It's like, yeah, but he wasn't. He didn't hate it. He didn't hate Islam because it wasn't a problem in the 80s in California.
That's racist. Islam isn't a race; it's a religion, dumbass.
Right. Because you're a xenophobe.
Yeah. You were something a phobe.
I'm a phobophobe. There you go.
You're a phobiaphobe.
Phobophobe.
I hate the phobes. The phobe fucking ending and shit suffix. I hate that shit because like you're insinuating that I'm afraid of it or something. I don't know.
Afraid of fear.
Like to be a homophobic. Like no, it's not that I'm afraid of it. It's just fucking weird. Not cool.
Just tell people you're a phobophobe.
That's my opinion. Phobophobe.
You're afraid of fear.
I'm somewhat of a germaphobe. Like I fucking like if I go to turn a doorknob and it's like fucking wet or something, or if it's got like a sticky dry spot on it or some shit, I'm washing my hands immediately.
You know what one of the dirtiest things
Like,
that people touch and not even think about? Gas pumps.
Oh fuck yeah.
Especially the diesel ones. Woo. If you're a germaphobe.
Yeah, some fucking over the road trucker just got done digging in his asshole and fucking grabbed the fucking pump.
And did he had to dig up a hooker's ass for his wedding ring.
Yeah. Fucking boogers come and poop all over that pump. And you just touched it. Honey, there's the strangest thing. I was pumping gas the other day and there was a corn kernel on the fucking inside of the trigger.
A Fresno woman says that she was actually impregnated by leaning up against her car while pumping gas. The Love's truck stop has been condemned during the investigation.
There's been a Zika outbreak.
Truckers are all watching. Like, should have went to the Flying J. Cleanest bathrooms in Texas. Now, that would be Buc-ee's. Get your beaver on. It's like you could tell somebody is trying to force Katy, Texas back into small town life because they're bragging. They're like, we're building the biggest car wash. We're building the biggest Buc-ee's car wash in the state. I'm like, wow. That'll put you on the map. 250-foot long car wash. Still can't get the bird shit off my BMW. You know, that's actually the reason I want an aftershock. Look what you did to me, Andy. That's why I want an aftershock, a 930 shockwave, because every morning I walk out to my car, the one parked under the oak tree, and it's like, I'm pretty sure I didn't paint this car white. What the fuck?
Yeah. So what are you gonna use the shockwave for, to turn it fucking red?
To get rid of, yeah. Shoot up into the tree and watch it rain red back down on my red car. And then be like, wait a minute, fuck, I feathered it too. I used to hang CDs on strings on the tree. It was like home remedy type thing because the reflections in the tree would make the birds like not come land there.
Oh, no shit, really?
Yeah, they think it's like cat's eyes and shit, so they don't land on trees with those. You have to put a bunch of them up there. So like I used to jokingly call it the disco tree. The problem was is I used fishing like to tie it up there. So every once in a while it would rain, like the string would give out from heat or whatever, and then it would like rain CDs on top of my car. And if it landed just right and it shattered, there'd like be this rainbow glitter shit all over the windshield. I'm like, fuck.
Oh wow.
You gotta have bird shit. But it works. I just gotta find a better way to put them up there.
Use fucking chicken wire.
Well, like I thought I would get them right. I'm like, I'm gonna get you fuckers. So I hung a plastic owl up there. Don't you know it? Fuckers shit all over the plastic owl.
Yeah. He ain't real.
Yeah. Think of the owl.
Yeah, man, fuck you, owl.
Yeah. I was like all proud. I was like, hey dad, I bought this brown plastic owl. He's like, it's a white owl now. What? Motherfucker. I like pecked out one of his eyes and shit all over its head.
Oh my god. Made a birdhouse out of it and shit.
I know what birds they are too. They're fucking ringneck pheasants or doves or whatever. With the cut here line across their neck.
Oh yeah.
Ringneck dove.
It's crazy too when they're like a month out of season, like after we got our dove and quail season, a month after that, the motherfuckers start like migrating into the like city areas and shit. Like, are you kidding me?
It's like they know what's going on. They know. They're like, they can't kill us. Let's go shit on everything.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
Like just run that season for like an extra month and a half. And raise the fucking bag limit. I know you can only take 8 of them things. 8 quails, that's like not even enough to feed me.
That's like a bowl of soup.
Yeah, that ain't shit. Pulling in like 20 ounces of meat maybe.
Actually, for you, if you went quail hunting with your raging bull, man, you literally just be chumming up the waters for something bigger. Barnes varmint grenading those quail. You ever see that video?
No.
On YouTube, look up Barnes varmint grenade. And it's like, watch these exploding prairie dogs everywhere.
Barnes, is it Barnes with an E or just Barnes?
Barnes.
Okay.
Varmint grenade. It's hilarious. I think one of them ends with that dramatic squirrel. Videos. It's like I almost choked to death laughing at
them. They're fucking bullet. Holy shit.
You know you're on the right one if they show the slow-mo of them shooting an apple.
I'm just looking at them, period. I'm on Google right now, so I'm getting a bunch of, I got a couple of YouTube videos, but it's other shit too. Like they're showing the actual ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, varmint hunting videos are hilarious. I mean, not for the animal, obviously, but it's like, it's either you, the 10 million of you out in that field, or my horse. It's going to be you every time. You know? Remember this one guy, he did 50 BMG, they call him rock chuck video. It's like a woodchuck, but in mountainous areas. He was shooting those with 50.
Oh.
Vaporizing them.
Yeah, I'm watching one where they did a fucking gel test with 223 and it just blew the gel off of the table.
I mean, it's basically just a high velocity glazer bullet, you know, made to explode on impact. It's a humane way to take animals. It's a humane way to make me choke to death laughing.
Yeah, no shit.
Cheap thrill.
They are not. Oh, that's not it.
It's the ones that like blow in half and do barrel rolls in the air. Those are the ones that are like, ooh. Like sometimes it's like there was a prairie dog and then there was mist. Like working as intended.
That's weird. I can't find any for sale.
I wonder if they don't make them anymore.
At least online anyway. Well, you know how you do the Google thing, and then I went on to shopping, and I can't. Nothing selling them shit.
Maybe people eating tasty animals had it outlawed.
Let's see here. BassPro.com. I just want to see how expensive they are comparatively to like fucking Ralphus rounds and shit.
Oh god, prairie dog hunting with Ralphus.
Dude.
Holy shit. Hey, that man.
Well, honey, part of it's cooked.
380 Ralphus versus prairie dog.
That's not bad. What is this now? 20? Is it? Oh, that's just 22. 22 Hornet. 22. Oh, 223. 50 grains. Diameter 224. Quantity 250 fucking rounds for $49. Is this? This must just be the projectile.
Yeah, Ralphus round, doesn't that shit explode on impact or some shit like that?
Yep. Yeah, the varmint grenade rounds. I'm looking at a Cabela's and it's just the bullets. You get to load your own, but they're hilarious.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, me too. At Bass Pro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is that a decent price for bullets? 49 for 250 or $50 for 250?
That's not bad. For 223, I'm not really sure, but like when I go to Matt's Bullets and I buy those 535 grain ones, it's I think there was 50 in there, and it was like $25.
No. I talked to that military munitions dude, and he said he would do a box of 25 for, and he usually said he'll usually do a box of 20 at that price, and he said that he would do it for around $69.
For 223?
But that would be, yeah.
$70 for.
But that's the Ralphus though. That's Ralphus.
Oh.
That's not this shit. I never heard of this shit before.
Yeah, I'd buy the Ralphus rounds just once as a novelty. Why not?
Just to say I got them. Like, hey, look at this. I'll load one magazine and like put it in my fucking carrier or something like that.
Yeah, because I mean I'm gonna make 50 rounds of Lehigh Extreme penetrators for the 4570. I'll probably never use them, but I'll have them. Like, what's this for? Like, this is the Jurassic World rifle. This is a 350 grain bullet. This is a 405 grain bullet. What about the one with a Phillips screwdriver? Well, you know, just in case if a Tyrannosaur ever walks by. Or was he O'Donnell?
Heavy drilling.
Yeah, this is the heavy fracking bullet. Yeah, it's gonna be like an $80 novelty. Why not? They're supposed to be really accurate too, because of solid brass bullets. They're really well balanced. So 405 grains of solid brass shaped like a Phillips screwdriver tip. It's like pretty good.
Yeah. I was looking at those the all copper ones from Lehigh Defense.
See, that's the thing. Are they all
For
copper
the
or are they all brass? Because they look brass.
the ones that I was reading were the 45 Colt ones that I was looking at. They were saying that it reached up to 900 something feet per second out of I think they said out of a 6-inch barrel, and they were supposed to be all copper projectiles.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, they do make them both. Because 9mm ones are copper, my 45-70 ones are brass.
Well, yeah, they probably had to make that heavier projectile.
To make the weight.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking anyway.
I saw that video of Matt V2099 this weekend where he shot a five-pound copper ingot. I was like, holy shit. He shot the ingot.
So he's making videos again?
Yeah, he said he was snowed in for the last 4 months because I think he's up in the northwest, like up in Yankees neck of the woods.
Oh, yeah, probably hard to get out there and shoot.
Yep. He's still having to clear land too. He bought property out there.
I'm subscribed to him, and I ain't seeing no new shit. Oh, he's got a Draco. Funniest gun fails. He's doing the arm brace thing too on his channel. I guess I'd be more stoked about it if I had a pistol, like an AR AK pistol. Now I'm fingering through YouTube. Shot shells in your pistol for self-defense.
Yeah, why not?
Fuck no, I wouldn't.
I watched Manhunter.
I was defending you.
I think someone does make a 500 Magnum shot shell.
Okay, 500 Magnum. Yeah, I could see that. Like a 38 special shot shell or something like that. 9mm shot shell.
That's like a snake round.
Yeah. You leave that shit at home.
I'm going out on the trail with my 9mm. I'm there breaking shot shells. Sledgehammer is racist, sexist, homophobic, and violence riddled. Yes, he is. And then his answer would be, "Stop complimenting me, hippie." Hammer, you can't solve everything with your gun. I know, but I left the rocket launcher in the trunk. Four down, 24 to go. Look.
I don't know, man. I think I'm just paranoid. I don't know. I said this. I was talking about this earlier. When I think it was when I first jumped on. But with this handguard, man, I don't know. I'm like paranoid. I should put Loctite on these screws.
Just use a little
The
blade.
internet's telling me half and half. Yeah, you think? Yeah, just use a little bit. Slap it in there.
You put the quad rail on it?
I don't really think it'll be that. I don't think it'll be that. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that big of a pain in the ass to fucking pop it off.
Yeah, that's where you get the blue one. It's the weak one, or the weakest one.
Yeah.
Vibration enough to shake it off.
Is that a song?
Yes, it is. Made by my wife.
Oh, God.
Holler at your boy.
Holla.
Miss it, gonna bring you around. Hello.
It's the only reason she ain't married
What's
right
it
now.
missing bucket down?
It's the only reason she ain't married right now, because she'd run out of songs to write. And you can only write so many songs of, ow, that fucker, I can't walk today. That wouldn't sell to little girls all over America, so she'd have to just retire.
Five best new guns of 2017.
It's not an XII. That's what I know.
Hudson H9.
The Maxim 9.
That's the suppressed one? I don't know, man. I don't think that's
good. Yeah, the Integ release. Nah.
What was it? Angry? Somebody sent me a link to a integrally suppressed 22 rifle. I think by Ruger. It looked pretty good.
Oh yeah, it was the integrally suppressed 1022, I think, right?
Yeah. How you clean it?
You have to break it down.
It looks like a pain in the balls.
All right.
So the Kalashnikov, huh?
I have the screws in the Kalashnikov stock now. I just went and drilled and put the screws in.
Nice.
Job done.
Her name now is Sony.
I like this shit. That you guys seen that Kalashnikov AK Alpha?
Not a chance.
Take a look at it. It looks pretty cool. I don't have a link. I'm watching it on YouTube right now. I can't really share it on my phone.
Have you guys done a plug yet?
The what?
Hey, maybe I can. Kalashnikov AK Alpha.
No, we haven't yet. Go ahead, Cuchillo.
I can't do it right now. Hold on.
Yeah, see, I put you on the spot, and you're like, I can't do it.
Now I got housekeeping going on right now.
What? Did you give her lemon pledge?
Nah, she used that Fabuloso.
Shit, I use that shit.
Fabuloso smells good as fuck.
That purple one is the best one.
That's the one I got.
That's what it smells. It smells like purple, man.
That's what I use to clean off Cosmoline.
You clean your bathroom and everything.
Get that shit close to a boil. Fucking Cosmoline comes right off.
And we got number 4, the Arsenal Strike B, which kind of looks like the other Arsenal.
Strike 1.
What else we got?
I'm reading Angry's thing on Sledgehammer. He's like, Sledgehammer would make heads explode now.
Oh yeah, for days.
It's CNN. Sledgehammer is racist, sexist, homophobic, and violence riddled. Sledgehammer, stop complimenting me, hippie.
Oh, well, then we got number 3. We got your H9.
Mm-hmm. Well, it ain't mine until they tell
What
me.
is that chambered in?
9. It's
9.
9mm.
9mm.
This is. They got a new fucking. It's like it looks like it's a Thompson clone with the reverse charging hand. It's you guys should check this one out. American ATI MP40 9mm pistol.
What?
It looks like it's a fucking like a Thompson ripoff. It's got the thick magazine, and that's about it. It doesn't have a stock or anything.
It's okay. It's made for a brace.
I'd buy it.
That 9mm, I tell you.
You know what I want to see as a joke now? I want to see someone put a SIG brace on a Luger.
You can only put it on one of those you know, those rifle Lugers.
No. You have to make your own like buffer tube type thing to clip onto the back of the Luger. Brace a Luger. I bet it would actually be.
All right, you guys. You guys know 5 through 2. Number 1.
HK.
The Shockwave.
Nope. Does anybody? Let me switch over here real quick and check if anybody on Gunchannels is guessing.
I'm sure it's Glock.
It's not the XII.
No, you got to look at these. Look at the way that they're doing it, man. Number 5 is that the new Kalashnikov AK, which is all tacked out, and then they got the fucking the Arsenal Strike B, which is all tacked out, and then they got the fucking the third one, that ATI Thompson 9mm ripoff.
Okay, so it's gonna be.
Or wait, was that number 2?
It's gonna be something that's like Mall Ninja.
FN 509.
I'm sorry, 3 was the H9, and then 2 was that ATI Thompson 9mm ripoff.
FN 509.
Nope.
The FK Bruno.
Don't yell at me. Don't say no.
No me gusta.
Cállate.
Cierra la boca.
All right, no one's guessing. Everyone gives up.
What is it?
The P10C.
Oh, the vaporware guy.
I don't know. I didn't expect that one to be number 1. I don't know.
The one that Moon is still waiting for. He was like, look, I had to wait so long, I bought this fucking Beretta APX in the meantime. I had to pitch, I had to scratch. You know, I love this, and I'm just waiting for a fucking holster.
I'm going to have to look up this Kalashnikov AK Alpha.
We didn't have a Dano today. Very awkward.
Yes, please.
Not live from Helga's today. Well, I'm gonna save the bump for Cuchillo. But tonight on Gunchannels, in roughly 2 hours or so, we will have the Daily Gun Show. And that will be followed by Matt's Monday's Guns and Geeks chat. And
Don't forget to go to gearwebsite.com. They got patches and swag. Gearwebsites.com.
Getting better.
And as always, remember to check out gunchannels.com, where you can talk, trading, trade stuff, just shoot the breeze and join in on some of these lobby chats. So go to gunchannels.com, sign up, and become a member today. It's free.
That was pretty good.
Don't forget to go to Mr. Knives and Heavy B Foundation for California. Thank you.
So here's the deal. We here at Save the Cuchillo want to raise the money to get poor Mr. Knives out of California. But he needs eye surgery because those contacts he's going to need to take.
I need to pay off those contacts. Shit.
Right. See, if anybody wishes that Ghost in the Shell shit was real, it'd probably be Knives. He's like, give me those fucking Zeiss eyes already. Dude, I want them.
Yo, there's a stabbing in the campus of Texas. Multiple stabbings.
How many Q's were in the stabber's last name?
How many Q's? Qhain, Qwanajad, Qmenajad, Mohammed.
Yeah, all I know that wasn't me because I'm still in California for some bullshit.
Seriously, just jump in the back of Heavy B's U-Haul when he goes to Arizona.
Stowaway.
Yo, they said it was a shooting, but ended up being a stabbing. Who the fuck said this? Who the fuck said it was a shooting?
Moms can't get action. Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. No, I'm not. No, they don't demand it.
Divorce mom needs attention.
No, I like moms can't get action is better.
Well, that's the reason they demand attention, because their Ashley Madison fucking accounts got hacked. They were like, well, fine. Well, my husband likes guns, so I'm going to take those away from him so he has to pay attention to me because I can't cheat on him anymore. Because the mailmen are all ugly. Fucking... What was that one place that said they were going to hire refugees? Starbucks? Yeah.
So how about those sanctuary businesses now?
Out of business.
Did you hear about that shit? Knives or somebody else? I think Clay posted it this morning. Oh my God! Holy shit! He's alive.
He's up late.
What's up?
Good early morning to you.
Holy shit! Holy crap, man! This summit. How you doing, dude?
I want to say something really bad, but I will just type it in the side chat.
He's alive. It's on that.
What?
Fucking hell.
Hold on, I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Fucking nice strike.
He knows I'm just kidding with him. But yeah, Amit, so we heard you got a job. What's going on?
Yeah, I have a job, so I'm kind of busy, so I can't fucking lurk around here. And it's not like before when I could like fucking, you know, I used to be able to chat at work too.
Oh, you mean like I'm doing right now?
Yeah.
So what you doing now? Did you get a security job that you were looking at?
No, it's a like sort of they're like cabins for tourists, but like really nice ones. So we have 13 of them, and I manage the place.
Okay, that sounds cool.
Yeah, it's okay. Pretty sweet. Very convenient working hours.
So is that something, you know, your family owns, or is that the job you found that you could do?
No, it's just a job.
Okay. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
I
mean,
it's still pretty healthy this time of year.
The hours are great because I start at 10,
So
He gets banker's hours like
So you can sleep in just a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
So I assume because you start later, you have later hours as well, right?
yeah, I only get home around 6, so I can't do the early watch because when
Nobody
I get home.
can anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, Jimmy can't do the early watch anymore either. For the moment.
He's a
There you are.
He's a panelist pro tempore now.
Jimmy, how are you gonna release more YouTube videos?
It was fun.
Oh snap! What's up, Amit?
Hey man.
Long time no see, brother.
I came on the early watch last week.
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving you shit. How's
like
life
20
been?
Well, I wasn't there, so for me, it's generally been like forever seeing you. So.
Well. It's good. It's Independence Day, so.
Oh,
it's your shotgun in the Instagram picture you posted?
Huh?
Was that your shotgun in an Instagram picture you posted last week?
Oh, I don't post Instagram, but I posted it on Facebook.
Was it fake? That was Facebook. That's right.
Was it his dad's welded A5?
No. It was an honest to goodness functioning shotgun. Who the fuck is drilling again?
I am.
He's at work.
Damn it.
Don't worry, I'll mute it on the next one.
It's like when you have earphones on, every time you drill, it's like
really in your ear.
It sounds like fucking R2D2 is in like on my wing or something.
He may very well be.
So you got a shotgun now, Amit. How did that happen?
No, it's not mine. I just shot it at range.
Oh, you're shooting at range? That's cool.
I'm really hoping that like fucking, because I was saying on the early watch last week that like they're going to probably give 400 new hunting licenses this year after 10 years that they didn't give anyone a hunting license.
So you're hoping you can apply for one?
I'm definitely gonna apply for one. I hope I get it because I'm assuming there's just gonna be like 5,000 people who want it, right?
You're still military reserve, right?
Yeah, they don't give a shit about that though for hunting licenses. They're gonna do probably what they're gonna do is we don't know yet, but we're following it probably because what happened, they didn't want to give any licenses, but it went all the way to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court was like, you know, fuck you, you assholes, you got to give out hunting licenses because if somebody has it, that means that it's a thing that the state gives. Therefore, you can't stop giving it to people as long as they exist. You know, they're like.
So they called them out on it.
Yeah, so they were like, either fucking don't give them to anybody anymore. Don't renew them, or and they're not gonna not renew them because they do need some hunters, to keep game under control.
What kind of animals do you have out there for that?
Mostly, I mean, the big pest problem is wild pigs. So
Isn't that funny?
That's the main game. I mean, they shoot some birds too, like ducks and what the fuck do you call those chicken-like things? Not
Quail?
Turkeys.
Pheasants?
Like, yeah. Wait, I'll tell you. Anyway,
Chicken?
They're similar to fucking pheasants, but they're not pheasants. Wait. Anyway, so yeah, they shoot some birds too, but mostly pigs. Okay, I don't fucking know. I don't know how to pronounce this in English. But
well, why don't you just link it as a picture or something?
Yeah, we have a feral pig problem too.
Side link. Side chat link.
Electoris.
Yeah. I don't think you have one.
Oh, it's a partridge.
Oh,
I guess.
Shit, my dad used to hunt those.
No, it says the genus Electoris is a well-defined group of partridge. So you can hunt partridge out there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So anyway, so yeah, but mostly, I mean, it's mostly pigs. Sometimes, sometimes when they have specific issues, you could shoot some jackals and stuff.
What about like pigeons or something? Can you shoot pigeons?
I don't think anybody does. I'm sure you can. I don't think they're a protected species even. But
Do you have a lot of pigeons in
yeah,
your
we have
country?
a shit ton of them. Fucking everywhere. I fucking hate pigeons. They're my second most hated bird. Like
No, they're literally just feathered rats.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and then you have crows and ravens, which are fucking combination of rat and parrot. That's what they are. They're Satan's parrot. That's what they should be called.
What are?
Fucking crows and ravens. Fucking hate those animals.
At least you don't have buzzards.
No, we have buzzards. We just can't shoot them. All those birds, those raptors, they're all protected species. Which I guess, I mean, it's fine. I don't think anybody really wants to go out and shoot themselves an eagle or something.
Well, no. We can't do that here either, and I honestly wouldn't want to because the eagle is our national bird.
They don't taste like chicken either.
They don't like. No, they don't.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no.
And I'm not saying that because I know by experience. I'm just saying that because I've read up on the subject because I was curious, and I found out that
like your redneck South Carolina ass would eat an eagle or a vulture if you ran it over the highway or something.
A vulture maybe, an eagle no.
You'd put that thing in batter and fry it before you fucking got home.
Yeah. Fuck you.
You know, England has roadkill laws like that. If you're the person who hits the animal, you can't have it, but the next person who comes upon it, they can have it. It's like, what's up with that?
Is that how it is in Texas?
That's how it is in England. Like, if you hit a deer, you can't have it, but the guy who finds it after you, he can have it.
That makes sense. I'll tell you what the logic is. The logic is like, we don't want people to just, go out with their car trying to get lunch, but as long as they already killed it, somebody needs to eat it,
Lunch at the Thunderdome.
So pretty much out there, you got to hit it and then go around the block and then pick it up.
Yeah.
No, what you do is you drive in a 2-car convoy. And
there we go.
The first car hits it, and then you put a scoop on the front of the second car, and you just scoop all that stuff up.
It just flips over the top and lands in the bed of the guy following you.
So you need a ramp. You need a car with a ramp on the front.
That cow catcher, like a train pad.
And a truck trailing you. That's fucked up. It only took 2 or 3 minutes, and it's already fucked up. I was trying to. So yeah, I don't want to hunt anything anyway, so it doesn't matter what they hunt here. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna go out in the fucking cold and dark and rain to fucking shoot some animal. I can go to the supermarket, buy a steak. But I want me a shotgun.
So you'd apply for that just to get a shotgun?
Hell yes. I give a shit about hunting.
I wonder if they're gonna get the shockwave in Israel.
We could get it. I can buy a fucking shotgun and saw off the barrel and shit. I can do whatever I want. There is no
limitations.
There's no such.
He can make his own shockwave.
Yeah, I can do it. I was just thinking I'm gonna buy I'm gonna buy an A5, an Auto 5, and make an SBS it. Because why the fuck not? Why the fuck
now
not?
I definitely want to do that with a 930. Call it the Aftershock.
I don't know. Why would you? Would you get a new A5 and do that, or would you get an old A5 to do that?
I don't think I can get a new A5.
They still make them, yes.
No, yeah, but I don't think I can get one in Israel. And I wouldn't want to anyway. I'd just get an old one because shotguns are like fucking super expensive here. Like the top of the line ones, like the really nice Beretta ones, you know, fucking what are they called, X400 or whatever.
Mhm.
Those are like fucking $4,000 here. So.
Good God.
And yes, Browning still makes the A5.
Yeah, but I think it's not exactly the same. Like they changed it, I think.
Well, they may have updated it here and there, but it's still the A5.
But anyway, I don't. It's a shotgun. Why not get a used one?
Yeah.
Most of mine
Sean.
that much anyway. Yeah.
Arctic's asking you a question.
What? Oh.
It's not like I'm worried the barrel's shot out or something.
What kind of reloading videos are you going to do? Load development stuff. So far, Arctic, so far my reloading videos have just been my pet loadings, like the ones that I've already tried and true and used. But I've never worked up one. Well, yeah, I have. Sorry. Let me take that back. Every loading that I do on my video is something I worked up to. Oh, there are already, what, 4 of them out there? I did 454, 3030, 4570. I think there was one other one. Give me just a sec. I gotta sign for this.
So yeah, we'll see. They're gonna have probably fucking tests, like because there always were tests to get the hunting permit. Like you can't just get the permit; you have to. I have no idea what the content of the tests is. I guess it's like about the different fucking regulations and shit. And then they're probably gonna have to still like take the top people with the top grades and shit or whatever. I don't know. But we'll see.
Awesome.
It'll be awesome if I get it.
Well, I'll cross my fingers for you.
I mean, I think if it actually happens, if they actually go through and they don't find some way to go around it, which governments sometimes do, like the court tells them to do something and they find a way why they don't have to do it. I think if they actually do it and they put out the licenses, I mean, assuming it's not going to be a straight out lottery, like here's 8,000 people, 400 of them randomly get a license, which I don't think it's going to be.
Isn't that kind of how they do it if you go over the number that they're going to issue?
Well, yeah, but first they're going to do tests. Now, I imagine first they're going to do tests and then they're going to do the lottery. So, I mean, out of the 8,000 people, let's be honest, probably 4,000 of them can barely fucking read and write.
So you have rednecks in Israel too.
No, we have Arabs in Israel.
Oh, snap.
And then
Arabs are not the Israeli version of rednecks, okay? I'm just letting you know right now.
Oh, that wasn't even like in a racist tone or anything. They just can't. I mean, the tests are going to be in Hebrew, and
they can't read or write in your language.
They can, but not as well as I can. It's
so
like if me and you were taking the same test in English, you would have an edge over me immediately, because
Well, your English is pretty darn good, so.
Yeah, but it's not perfect. It's not my native language.
Trust me, you speak better English than half the people in this country.
It's true.
Maybe more than half.
It's actually 68%, but never mind. Because they had that. No, that's a true story though. Because they have that. What you call that test you take? The SATs, right?
Yeah.
So they have the PSATs that they give you like a couple years before that, right? Like to test the waters and shit. And I scored when I lived in South Carolina. I scored better in English on my PSATs than 68% of Americans. And I was like, holy shit, that's not good. It's not good news for America.
Right. No, this generation's lost, man. They're a product of Common Core.
Oh
man.
yeah.
And you know what's the best part? That I had to be. It's South Carolina, right? And I'm a foreign student, so I had to be in English as a second language. So it was like me and a couple of Mexican kids and a couple of Pakistani kids and shit. And then they put me in college prep English at the same time. I'm like, what the fuck is the point of this? I'm doing this English as second language, and I'm in college prep. I don't know what do you want from me. It was good times though. I liked school in the U.S.
Yeah, just
What
don't
do
go
you
to
guys-
college in South Carolina. I tell you that.
I'm not going to any college anymore. Fuck that. I just got I just got word that I'm entitled to get my diploma. So I have a BA in general history and education, and I am never, ever, 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 ever going to university again. Ever. Fuck that.
Yeah. Well,
I've had
what I'm saying is I went to college in South Carolina because I live there. And yeah, no, thank you.
I manage everywhere. What do you guys make of that new Springfield Armory?
How did I know he was going to say that?
Because my Facebook, like the American side of my Facebook is
Blew
like,
up.
yeah, it was like 24 hours of, oh, it sucks, it's an XD, blah blah blah. What the fuck are they thinking? And then after that, some people were like, yeah, well, I shot it. It's okay. So,
It's the spring
It was,
shield.
see, you were only looking at part of it because, 24 hours, they released it, and within 24 hours, people were thinking, it's another fucking XD. And then within, 48 hours after they released it, apparently it was found out that Rock River Arms and Springfield Armory went and paid and got one of those laws where you can only sell 9 guns as an individual a year in Illinois, and it furthers licensing and fees on FFLs in Illinois. So
yeah, but that's completely irrelevant to the question of
they funded the lobbying for that shit.
Well, listen, the fucking Nazi party fucking genocided my people. That doesn't mean a Luger isn't a fucking good gun or a fucking,
Oh, wham. Okay, we get it. The Holocaust happened. People died. Okay, end of story.
No, you actually completely missed the point. The point is either the gun's good or it's not good. Doesn't matter how fucking shitty of a political game Springfield is playing. I don't know if the gun is good. I just fucking loved it that it came out and people were like,
it's the spring shield. It's just a
everybody
fired shield.
Everybody, the thing is, it's all these people that always call other people sheeple. They're like, oh, all these sheeple, and then a product comes out and they immediately judge it according to the name on it, before they even used it. It's funny.
Yeah, well, I'm not one of those people. Besides, I'm not a big fan of Springfield, anyways.
I did that.
By the way, a hammer-fired shield sounds fucking great to me. I don't know what the fuck is the problem with it.
I don't know. I don't have a problem with the gun. Most people just have a problem with the company.
Yeah.
That's 2 different things, though. Like you were saying, your analogy was perfect about the Luger.
Well, it's not really perfect because the Luger wasn't made wasn't designed under the Nazis, but whatever. Yeah, it's a good enough analogy.
They used it because it was still in production, even though it was made for World War One or before World War One.
Fucking awesome, man! Wouldn't you use it?
Yeah.
I'd get one if I could find a World War One model. I don't want a World War II model because I don't really want the Nazi insignia on any gun I own.
I'd fucking rock the shit out of one.
Oh yeah. Be like, was this guy taken out while holding this? Was he shut off his horse?
Well, you get what I'm saying, though. I don't want to. I don't want the whole swastika on anything I own.
So you don't want like you don't want a freaking Japanese pistol or rifle with a mum on it either.
Well, hold on. The Japanese stuff is cool.
It's the eagle.
So
It's not
what?
the eagle's fault.
So
No.
just to be clear, since I'm a Jew and I can pursue this line of questioning, it's okay.
Wow, we're going deep in the hole today.
No, there's no awkward pause. He said he would rock one if he had one. So
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to fucking buy one of those tacky CZ 75s Soviet edition with the fucking hammer and sickle.
Okay.
But oh my god, a swastika.
Right.
Jesus
Can't have
fucking
that.
hell. Or a Norinco AK-47 made by people in one of the most evil regimes ever to fucking grace this planet.
I have a military surplus SKS, Chinese SKS, so I'm no room to talk there.
Can you imagine how many people were fucking executed with that fucking thing? You don't know.
I don't know. If you've seen this rifle, it's a piece of shit. I doubt they could even get 3 or 4 shots off with it.
It has a bayonet though.
It's got a bayonet, so they probably bayoneted people.
Yeah, don't forget in North Korea they have like chrome plated guns that they use for execution. So it look good on film.
Yeah.
But it's the whole thing that well, I don't have the same connotation with the Japanese as I do with the Germans. It's just if you start collecting things that have the swastika on it, you're going to be seen as like at least here I've seen in the United States where you're seen as a Nazi sympathizer or a neo-Nazi, and I just don't want that.
No, I get it, man. I mean, you don't need that shit. It's you get enough shit for being a gun guy generally.
It's true.
Admit owning a Luger with a Nazi flag on it or crest on it, that would be like the ultimate sign of defiance. Like, fuck you, I've got your shit.
Listen, if they pass the national concealed carry stuff and all that, I'm gonna fucking fly to the U.S. I'm gonna get a concealed carry permit in one of the states that I can do it as a foreigner, and I'm gonna totally fucking walk around with a fucking Luger. I might open carry it just out of spite.
What kind of Luger? Because there are Lugers out there.
I'll wear a fucking Amish high shirt and a fucking Luger. Because a gun is just a fucking tool, and it doesn't have any fucking.
Yeah,
I know.
You should get a C96, like the one with the magazine, with the releasable magazine.
I still want a gun I can use to fucking kill people, though. I don't want a fucking boom handle Mauser.
Oh, I'd have one of those. Sure.
No. Remember the broom handle Mauser? They made them if you get one, get a red 9 because you can use 9mm.
Yeah, well, it'd be easier to get ammo to beat it for sure.
Be easier to get ammo for it too. Because I think you can use what 115 in it.
Yeah. No, in a broom handle Mauser.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can shoot 124 grains. You can probably shoot plus Bs from a Luger.
Well, what I was saying, the broom handle Mauser, you get the one specifically for 9mm, which they called the Red 9.
It's because it has a Red 9 carved into the grip.
Have you ever seen one? I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah, it has like Red 9 on the handles.
I've only seen one broom handle like in real life, and it was a German military issue 1916. Like
in World War One.
Yeah, it was an actual fucking World War One. It belongs to a guy like in fucking Haifa.
Yeah, I had a discussion with my dad the other day, and he's like, "I know you're into guns, but don't ever buy a Mauser. And I'm like, why? Well, my grandfather was killed by a Mauser.
Well,
And I'm
then
like,
you should buy them all out so that they don't shoot you with one.
and I told him, well, your grandfather probably didn't own a gun because, one, it was California, and two, I don't think they let immigrants have guns back in those days. So
my grandfather probably owned a broom handle Mauser because I have his carry permit from like 1947, and the ammo fits the.
No. But the issue is, there's only one Mauser I want. It's the broom handle Red 9.
Ow! Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah.
I wonder if Smeggy and Pink actually went down to Moss before they left Atlanta.
Well, they were thinking about it. They mentioned it.
They'd have to like rent an armored car or Uber an armored car and get down to Jonesboro.
I thought they were just going to take an NRA bus.
Yeah, the chair I had here, all of them died, so now I'll just sit on the floor. Because I've been sitting on like this tiny ass fucking. Oh, God.
Is it against the wall?
Oh.
Is it against the wall?
I don't know, but my ass feels like I was sexually assaulted. Oh,
were you Hernandez?
No. I'm sitting on. I was sitting on this thing. Okay. This is not comfortable. No, here. That matters. I'll probably run out of battery in a couple minutes. Oh yeah. That's 11 minutes left. And I'm not going in to. I'm not going in to get my charger. If I'm going in, I'm going to sleep. Got the day off tomorrow because it's Independence Day, but still.
All right, so which one of us in this panel do you think you're going to get an aftershock or a shockwave first?
Not me.
I kept wanting to say aftershock.
I'm thinking. Let's see. I would assume that probably you would probably get it first. Well, unless that Hudson comes in.
Yeah, what's up with those Hudsons, by the way?
My FFL gave me a call and they're like they're taking pre-orders and they're putting your name on a list. And then if they have enough for you, then you can come in and pay off the rest of it. If they don't, then they give you your money back. Like, all right,
By the way, guys, did you know why the Mauser broom handle is so expensive?
Yeah, because it's 100 and something years old.
No, because a lot of the real pistols were converted to blaster by the Star Wars fans, so a lot of them are destroyed.
Oh yeah, after the Treaty of Versailles.
Yeah.
But you can get one of those Chinese knockoff ones.
No, they really used the real thing back in the day.
So they bubbaed a bunch of broom handle Mausers for Star Wars.
And cut off the barrel and put the shroud. It's the blaster barrel.
Mitchell shot one of those actually. It was modified. He was like, it shoots just fine. It looks a little weird, but I'm waiting for Hogue to announce that they have a tamer grip for the Shockwave. Like the back part of it where it's like a big ball. It's like this big soft squishy silicone grip.
Are you worried about the practicality of the Shockwave?
No, I'm not worried about it at all. Like it looks completely manageable.
I'm telling you, that's one of them guns you got to buy like 4 of and sprinkle them all throughout the house.
No, I'm telling you, dude. Tactical Shockwave table. The bottom.
No, that would be the aftershock. I want the semi-auto to be the table. So you could just hit a button that's connected to all the triggers, and they just go.
Flip it over on its side.
Oh.
You can put them. You can
Yeah.
put them on.
And I'm gonna have the one shock tape. It's gonna
You can put them
swivel
on-
on the bottom of my bed.
Yeah, you can put them on a quad mount with like a fucking swivel thing connected to all 4 triggers. Yeah.
I have one on the back of my door that's on a pulley system if I'm not home, you know.
Yeah. Or you could just
Like
like
saw.
not, you could just not be batshit crazy. That's also an option.
I just need the one.
You want to talk about bad shit crazy? I saw this thing they were selling. I forgot what website. I want to say it was a store. I want to say it was Bass Pro Shop. It was a few years ago, but it was a little block of steel, and it had a space like cut out for the shell of for the brass of the shotgun shell, a 12 gauge. And so what you would do is mount it, put it in that little thing, and there's a spring activated pin. You pull that back, slide a piece of steel on, and in that steel, there's cuts that you could put little fucking string in and shit, like tripwire. So you could set that up in your windows or your fucking doorways. I'm like, this is whoever sets that up in their house is asking for trouble, man.
Isn't that fucking illegal? Are you like not? You're not like allowed to set fucking booby traps, are you?
I know someone who set
No.
up booby traps with grenade primers.
Yeah.
Inside of your
Or
house, I
fire
think you
grenade
can.
primers.
Outside, I think it's illegal. I'm not sure 100%.
Depends
But
on the
inside,
state. Some states allow it,
yeah.
but on your property.
I mean, also, I don't think that I want to fucking booby trap my own house, but you know, that's just me.
Well, I couldn't, man. I got because we got the grandkid comes over here sometimes, and he's only fucking. Well, he's gonna turn 4, but he still fucks around with shit, you know.
Jimmy, you don't need to explain. You don't need to explain why you wouldn't booby trap your own house.
Yeah, not doing it is the logical choice. It's okay.
It's not one of those things where you have to like. You're not explaining why you're not wearing a seatbelt or something, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, so do they make a laser that draws like a ring about the size of a baseball at 10 yards, or do I have to invent that?
I know they make red dots that are like that. I don't know about the size of a baseball, but I don't know if they make one that projects like that.
Like the first person I have to draw down on with, if they ask what the ring is for, I'll be like, I have a flight control wad in this shotgun, and that's its spread pattern at 10 yards. Just to watch them piss themselves.
Oh, they do make those little laser pens that they like laser out the outline of like bunny rabbits and shit like that. So they might.
Did you know, by the way, that the same way that cats chase lasers, also babies. Just so you know.
Wait, oh yeah?
Yeah. Like I don't know
They get all
about really,
tripped out by the
tiny,
laser.
not like tiny babies, but like 1.5-year-old, 2 years old, all day long. It's fucking hilarious. I found out
on a ceiling fan.
I found out I have a laser. Yeah, so it's like having a laser guided toddler. You can just stand there, and like I can like run my daughter into shit.
These are the people that grow up into the army that lays targets for guided bombs. Like, don't worry, I've been doing this my whole life. I was born for this.
Dude, it's fucking hysterical.
I had a tortoise that used to chase a laser. About the size of a cantaloupe.
That sounds like the most boring thing in the world because the turtle was like.
This fucker was quick, man. He was about the size of a cantaloupe.
I don't give a shit if he was the Usain Bolt of fucking turtles. Quick, he wasn't. Man.
You had to do something while you're drunk. So
Wow.
That's just mean. Like the first time I knew that he would chase the laser was because I would put out like chopped up tomatoes in the backyard, and he wouldn't find them. So then one day I was just outside kind of drunk and I was playing around with the laser and all of a sudden the tortoise came out. And wherever I pointed it, he would walk over to it. So I was like, fuck it. So I started putting the tomatoes out and then I would take the laser and start moving it towards the tomatoes and he could run over there and start eating them. And I was like, this motherfucker here, I just taught him how to fetch.
You see? Now we can weaponize that.
Weaponized tortoise. Laser guided tortoise.
Yeah.
Fill him with tannerite.
You put some C4 on that turtle, and you laser guide it straight into the terrorist's house.
Great.
And he's armored.
Terrorists are watching fucking True Lies. And tortoise walks in.
Oh.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. No, but it's funny because I can just like sit around and my wife is doing something on her laptop or whatever, has her feet up, and I put the laser on her feet, and my daughter just comes and starts fucking trying to grab the laser and tickling her feet. Fucking awesome. Once she has the grasping power to like, fetch really heavy shit for me, I can just sit on my couch all day and do that. Floor is actually far more comfortable than that fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna move to the new house in like probably 2 months. Then I can set up some decent fucking garden furniture. I'm gonna have a shit ton of yard work to do first. I think I'm gonna plant some trees and shit.
Amit, it was nice seeing you, but I gotta head out. I gotta take care of stuff. I will see you later. Take it easy.
You're around.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I should.
Later, nice try.
Fuck it.
Jimmy, go out and shoot that AR.
This mag's for you.
All right.
There we go. Anyway, so yeah, I need Hogue to hurry up and announce that they made a grip for the Shockwave, where it's got that squishy pebble pattern, like they do for Smith & Wesson grips. So it's comfortable in the hand.
I'd like to see that that shit. I know I keep talking about the fucking raging bull, but I'd like to see that kind of grip on there, have that squishy little back strap and shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, that red strip on your grip, isn't that silicone stuff on there?
Yeah.
Same thing.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, on my Alaskan, it's a blue strip on the inside, and then on the Smith & Wessons, they don't even color it. They just, cover the back strap with a thick, gooey black part or whatever, and they work. The only tamer that didn't really work that well for me was the one on my LCR, but I mean, it was such a small gun. Like the alternative is if it wasn't there, it probably would be a hell of a lot worse. Yeah, I'd love to fucking Hogue tamer a Shockwave.
Yeah.
It's like I could shoot high brass all day.
I'm actually thinking about getting whips for that thing.
I post a link about Smith & Wesson Model 915 in 9mm Parabellum.
If you want wooden grips for your Taurus, there's a company called Aaron's Grips. They're somewhere in the Midwest, in Ohio. They'll make them out of pretty much anything you can imagine. Tell them you want flamed maple. And then you want them to rub it down in tongue oil. It'll look badass. Like, I still want to get a McGinnis custom stock for a K31 and have the whole thing made out of quilted or flamed maple. That would be awesome. And then like a Swiss crest on the buttstock. That would be badass.
Thinking about it, man. Because if I do ever open carry that, I don't know. I mean, people are gonna know it's a Taurus anyway, or whatever. I don't care about that. Like, that's not the issue. But I know that big old fucking red thing on the back of it.
Don't like the red stripe.
It's kind of odd looking. No, I don't. No.
You know, that's really funny because I've been looking for the Hogue Tamer grip for the 500 Magnum that they used on the Bear, the 500 ES, the emergency survival one that's bright orange. Like, if I could find one of those, dude, I'd put it on that gun and never ever take it off. It's loud for a reason.
I'll trade you.
Yeah. Like, I don't on boards for months.
I don't think that shit would fit because yours. Are yours the ones you're talking about? Are they slide on and shit or no?
Yeah, the Smiths all slide on, and there's a little thing at the bottom with a big flathead screw that holds it in place.
So, that's how this one is too.
On the ES, it's freaking neon orange. The whole grip is neon orange. It's badass. Like, if anyone out there changed out the grips on their 500 ES, I'd really like to talk to you about your stock one. Everyone's like, "No, I'm keeping it." Well, and then I asked Hogue, I'm like, "Can you guys make one?" And they're like, "No, it was limited production." They're like, "If we get enough requests for it, we'll do a limited run," but they never get enough requests. Like, I'd even get the zombie grip if they did one for the X-frame, but they don't. Like bright green, they don't make one for that either. Only end frame.
I don't know, man. Black and fucking nickel plated type shit. I don't know. Wood grips, I think, would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think that the wood grips would look good on it.
Yeah, just like if you get a hold of Aaron's grips, it's AHRENDS. Aaron's. Flamed maple's the nicest one they do. It's gorgeous. I think it's like $90. They're all handmade.
Oh yeah. I'm looking at the Taurus ones that are like $20. It's like a laminin. I don't know what kind of finish they use on it.
I remember there's an ATI Scorpion grip, I think, for the Judge, and I was really hoping they would make one for the Raging Bulls, but they don't. I guess the frames are slightly different, but that's a really comfortable.
Yeah, it's a little bit thicker, but yeah, that one you're talking about, it has like almost kind of a beaver tail thing that sticks up.
Yeah, and it's got like this thin little red line around the finger grooves.
Yeah.
That's awesome. One of those for my next AK build. They look comfortable. Because I'm not one of those fucking weight queens when it comes to an AR. I mean, I don't want to hump around a 20-pound rifle or anything, but, you know, comfy grip, fuck yeah.
Well, like that quad rail that I slapped on there. After I was done with it, my wife was around. I did it this weekend, so the wife was around, and she fucking held it and tightened it and all that shit and fucked around with it. And she was bitching about like, oh, it's so much heavier in the front, and you could just feel like, yeah, well, gonna have to change those little 2-pound weights and the little 5-pound weights.
There you go. Good exercise. Start bench pressing on Marlin or something.
Yeah, cause I mean, I could notice the difference, but it's not fucking bad. And I'm thinking a foregrip because I can get that fucking little extra storage in there.
Yeah.
but I'm also thinking bipod because a lot of places that I go to, they don't have those stands there. Like if I go to the desert or something, and it would still kind of serve the same purpose as a foregrip when it's folded.
Oh, you're talking about the one where it's got the little feet that you pull out of the tube?
Yeah. Where it starts off, you could excuse me, you can unfold it and it stays straight down.
Yeah.
And you can kind of use it as a grip.
Yeah.
And then they telescope out.
Yep, I've seen it. I've got an Atlas bipod, but I don't have a rifle to put it on right now. Not yet, at least.
What about that? Oh, you only got a top rail on your 30-30, huh?
Yeah. I mean, they make a swivel swing mount bipod in Harris. I could do that, but what I usually do is I just wrap the sling tight around my left arm, and I don't need it.
Well, yeah.
Besides, I was just gonna get one of those like X Products little bench rest foam X's or whatever, which that would be fine on the 30-30, but I think the weight of the 45-70 plus the recoil, it's just gonna shred the top of that thing eventually.
Yeah, wear and tear after a while. I could see that being an issue.
Yep. But for $10, I mean, it's cheap enough to replace, so I might just go ahead and do that. I don't know. Tony's got me all paranoid now.
What?
Yeah, if you have money to spend, you should check that 5K vapor I posted.
He's got me all
It's a
paranoid.
special edition.
The recoil is going to shake a clot loose or something.
Nah. I mean, I guess it's a possibility, but I wouldn't.
I know. The shit's in my left shoulder, not my right one.
I think it's going to end up hurt. I just think it'll hurt a little bit, not cause any actual real damage.
No, that reminds me.
But I'm no doctor.
I got to get the decelerator pad for the 30-30. Doesn't have one. Like, that's the difference between my 336 and my 45-70, the add-ons. Like the rail, the excess rail with the ring, ghost ring sights. That's $160 option. And then the decelerator pad's like what, $35 or $39. So that's another, $40. And then the big loop is $169. So it's like just those 3 add-ons is the price of my 336 with those add-ons on there. And then now I've got it in 45-70. Because I couldn't understand why it was so much more expensive than the other calibers. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I started pricing out the parts that I was going to put on the 336, and I'm like, oh, that's where that extra cost is. $169 rail. Out of your fucking mind. $30. Amazon. Done. Short rail.
Well, that's why I try to explain that kind of shit to my wife. Like, look, you're going to let's get a basic AR here, but, you're going to spend $600, right? And then after you spend $600, I'm trying to explain this to her because she's wanting that Freedom rifle from PSA. And I'm trying to explain, like, you're going to spend, it's going to be a cheap rifle, but it's going to be bare minimum. So if you're going to want to put any type of fucking shit on it, any type of foregrip, any type of light, any type of anything on it, you're going to have to spend more money. You want to better the sights, you're going to have to spend more money. You want, like, it's going to just be, it could turn out to be a money pit if you just get bare minimum shit,
That's exactly why I built my first AR, because I looked at what was out there and I thought, well, I'm going to change this and this and this and this and this. And I'm like, okay, so I'm going to end up spending a lot more money and have a whole drawer full of parts I'm never going to use. Or I could just build it from the beginning just the way I want it. Sure, it might cost a little more than a store-bought rifle, but it'll have everything I wanted on it when I put it together.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. That's how you justify doing it.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of how I'm realizing the error in my ways right now, but
yeah, I can't wait to build a roadblock rifle. Or I guess it'll be a roadblock pistol. 10.5 inch 50 Beowulf with tank brake.
50 Beowulf pistol. Yeah.
10.5 inch. Like, I know a guy who's got the full auto lower, and he put a 10.5 inch upper on it. So it's a full auto 50 Beowulf 10.5 inch SPR. I was like, holy shit. insane. Make 50 Bayo makes a great noise at full auto, by the way.
I had to mute for a second. My bad. There was people screaming bloody murder downstairs.
It's like people calling me from all these fucked up numbers. Do I know you?
I don't know you, fool.
Like I just answered. I was like, "Do I know you?" And they're like, "Hi, I'm from so." I was like, "I'm in the middle of a podcast," and I hung up. Bitch on broadcasting. Hashtag bitch on broadcasting is now trending on Gunchannels. It's like that.
I am busy right now.
Like I'm in the 7th hour of the podcast, dude. Not right now. So I did pen a letter to my governor. I sent it this morning. Like, I've written it before. Kind of.
Wait, what was this regarding?
This one was regarding an animal I want to adopt that I can't adopt because the state of Texas requires a commercial license, and I'm like, I don't think that should be a thing.
What? What kind of fucking animal? It's some exotic shit or something?
Fox.
Oh.
I want to get an Arctic fox to replace my dog. And I found a place that adopts them and breeds them. But I can't have one in the state of Texas without a commercial fur license. And I'm like, I don't want a fur license. I want a pet. Idiots.
That's nuts. That's like that shit. I was watching one. I guess Matt got a new channel now, that Matt Vlog or whatever.
Yeah, Mr. Matt.
And or Mr. Matt or whatever. And he was talking one of the videos. He was talking about the hunting laws out there. He's got to fucking go to like private land and pay somebody to hunt out there, and it's a fucking like hit or miss if you're gonna get anything.
Yeah.
Is that like that all over there?
Well, I mean, if it's what I'm thinking of, it's you go out there, you pay for X amount of days, and you go out there with a guide, and then if you find something, great. If you don't find anything, too bad. But I mean,
you're paying either way.
Yeah, but I mean, most of these guides and trackers, they know where the animals are, so they're not going to try to take you out there just to make you walk around in a circle that they know is not going to have anything in it. Like Hog Wild Adventures, for instance, you'll find hogs. We have an abundance of them. Like they're actually a problem. They were considering poisoning them, and I'm like, that is so stupid. Just take away the limitation and make the season a little bit longer, and we'll take care of it ourselves. We don't need government to nanny state it and say poison them. And then when kids get killed from poison eating these things, oh no, but it'll be harmless to humans. Like, you know what? That's a risk I'm not worth taking.
Wild hogs are not harmless to humans. Actually, they are very destructive animals.
No shit. It's like, just make the season a little bit longer. Take away the two hog quota or whatever. If some guy wants to shoot 5, as long as he dresses them and takes the meat away or whatever, just doesn't just shoot them and leave them in the field like an idiot. And fuck it. Because some people want younger pigs anyway, they're smaller. So they might take 4 of those instead of 2 big ones. Something like that. But yeah, we have a feral hog problem here in Texas. That's a problem I don't mind solving. 405 grains at a time. Blab! Thanks for coming.
Sure. I was gonna say, if you got a fucking pro-gun community, man, that doesn't seem like too much of a problem.
Yeah. I mean, like, I understand, like
a fucking weekend.
I understand the hunting places where it's all fenced in land or whatever. I can understand why they have quotas, because they don't want you to kill off their breeding stock. That's perfectly fine. But I mean, like out in the middle of nowhere, on. Because we don't have public shooting land here. That's the weird thing.
So that's the real like problem, right? You have to find some place where you can shoot at and shit.
Yeah, that's why there's a limit. And it's like, I mean, it should be the territorial owner's discretion what the limit is, because he knows his breeding stock better than anybody else. State can't just say, oh yeah, you can have 4, and the guy will be like, dude, if you had 4, you'd kill off my whole stock. So
Yeah.
let each one determine how many, like 3 here, 4 there, 7 there, whatever. That'll do. I think I'm up to 8. 8 down, 16 to go.
Damn, you're fucking shoveling through them, though.
I have to come in kind of late tomorrow. So for those of you that are still listening, Night Strike will be hosting an early show tomorrow in the morning, and then I'll jump in when I get into the office. I'll probably end up having to stay a little bit later tomorrow just to make that for it. So I don't keel over in the meantime. But yeah. Yeah,
Oh, shit. Hey, how long are you going to be running this thing for, Sean? You're getting a phone call right now.
Because I got to close up the shop.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, man. Well, cool. Then I'll catch you tomorrow. I gotta grab this phone call real quick. Wife's calling.
All right, man.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Just a reminder for all you listening out there, the Daily Gun Show will be with us in minutes or so. Oh, I gotta check this link. Oh, okay. I've got the red Bakelite version of that one. I like it though. So yeah, Daily Gun Show in an hour and 15 minutes or so, followed by Never Enough Ammo, Guns and Geeks podcast tomorrow morning for a Night Strike version of the morning show. I don't know if they'll call it Good Morning Gun Channels like I do or not, but we'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for listening.
See you tomorrow.
See you later, Jay.